You only pass through this life once. When you get old, all you're gonna have left is your memories. So make them good.
No fault, I done doubled up on the workload. I think I fell in love with the bankroll. Pray up, get money, then we lay low. Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso. Add it up, I'm just doing me. Everything is on me. Oh, you matter what? Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso. Add it up, I'm just doing me. Everything is on me. Oh, you matter what? Add it up. Told her if it's all me, everything is on me. Gon' back it up. Matter what? Told you I'ma do me. Why you hating on me? It's not adding up. Add it up. Told her if it's all me, everything is on me. Gon' back it up. Matter what? Told you I'ma do me. Why you hating on me? It's not adding up.
In the basement somewhere. No, I told her Jamie, I'm like, I want to go play at Jamie's, and my girl says, no. Can't play at Jamie's.
Too many girls?
I was like, this is a casino. Okay, it is a casino.
Hello. Welcome to Hustler Casino Live. I am your host, Adam Johnson. I will be providing all the commentary tonight for this 5-10 pot limit Omaha game with a 2K minimum buy-in. There's no max, and there is also no restrictions on the straddles. So I imagine we're going to see a lot of pretty crazy action tonight. Should be a pretty good time. Who the heck is Adam Johnson, you may wonder? It's a great question. Sometimes I wonder that myself. Primarily a guy who's played a lot of high-stakes pot limit Omaha and no limit Hold'em out here in LA for about 10 years after I moved here from Kansas City after Black Friday. So I've got a lot of experience playing in these games, and I'm looking forward to providing commentary on it. And today actually is a very interesting day at the Hustler. It was super busy when I walked in. I wasn't sure what was going on, and then Ryan told me that it's actually Larry Flint's birthday today, who's the owner, proprietor of Hustler Casino, as I'm sure you know. And he unfortunately passed this past February, but would have been his 79th birthday today. And there's all kinds of crazy, huge giveaways and stuff for everybody at the casino. All kinds of random cash prizes and stuff for those that are in attendance at the casino. So it's a pretty buzzy day up here. Looking forward to the action. And it should be a good one. So I'm looking forward to cracking open this game. And from what I'm aware of, there's a fair amount of ladies in this game. I'm not sure if we could call it a ladies' night game, but it's I think about half the table are females, which is pretty cool to see, and should be a lot of great action. So I'm going to look forward to checking that out with you guys tonight. So let's crack it open. Wow, Amber's got a huge hand here, double suited. King, queen, 9. That's a fantastic hand. Although if you get 3-bet against likely aces, it's not going to be doing too hot. We'll see what she's up against. Speak of the devil. Yeah, there you go. Like I said, this is a great actually point on kings. This is about as good a king as you're going to get. Double suited high kings. But against aces, you're a pretty big dog. So that's a bit of the issue with kings. Let's see how multi-way this gets. Yeah, it's kind of counterintuitive when you switch over to pot limit Omaha from no limit. You're so used to valuing kings so strongly that a lot of people end up overvaluing kings and pot limit Omaha, especially pre-flop, getting it all in pre-flop, and they always are up against aces, and I think it's super unlucky. It's kind of weird. Sometimes you almost want to play kings like you might play like pocket eights and no limit, where you're kind of looking to flop a set and get a lot of people to the flop. We're going to see what Amber does here. It's going to be an interesting call. Perhaps she's called. Looks like she is called. She's actually in great shape here. This is a weird spot where both people have aces, so they're kind of cannibalizing each other's hands. So actually Amber's in good shape since two people have aces.
That's a spade.
No spade. Queen. Oh, y'all got that one.
We got the four.
Oh my God.
No straight.
Oh.
Spades come through for the aces.
Have the flush.
I have two pairs. I have two pairs too. 9, 5? Queen 9.
Oh, wow. So her danglers, as they call it in Omaha, meaning the kind of two side cards that are secondary to your main two cards. So her queen 9 to her kings end up making 2 pair, which came in pretty handy.
Oh, yeah, we got the sign. You guys kept saying, no, we got a flush.
Yeah, he gets the top.
She's 2,000 behind. I get the bottom.
But you win the bottom.
He's got top, he's got bottom, bro.
Who's got bottom?
You got bottom.
Yeah, I just had to go get it.
She got the main bottom, though.
Oh,
You
yeah,
got the
oh.
side pot in there.
No, business side though. She's 2,000.
She's 2,000 behind.
Oh, she's 2,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to be.
Yeah.
I just didn't have it. I was like, oh my god. Yes. That is sick. Okay.
I mean, what am I going to do with that?
Pretty rough hand there for Jamie. Looks like Jamie's getting scooped, as they say. Looks like
don't do
aces
me
with
in.
spades are going to win
Didn't
one,
you
and Jamie's
already
two
say
pairs
that?
and the
And
other.
I was like, oh my god.
I mean, I'd go with Amber's hand too. It's
I
amazing.
know. I mean, especially if y'all have
King,
the
king,
same
double
shit.
Damn.
I had king.
Yeah, it's an amazing hand to see a flop
Already
with.
king,
It's not a
I'm in
great
that
hand
game.
to isolate yourself against aces,
saw that.
unfortunately. She got pretty lucky that two people had aces, though.
Two pairs.
I was like, are you kidding right now?
It's pretty fairly rare
Don't deal with it. Yeah, no.
to have two aces out there in the same hand.
Has to happen like that, Jamie.
I was like, oh my god. I was like, what? Wait, am I the winner next? No, I was like, what happened? Damn, I gotta go get the money real quick. So gross.
Reaching back into your pocket, I've been there before. That's a very unavoidable thing. I try to make sure I get all my chips ready up front, so when I do get stacked, I can just unembarrassingly, very quickly put chips on the table and not have to do the whole dog and pony show of pulling out money, counting it, asking for a floor. It's a bit annoying, so I just usually have 2 or 3 bullets, as they say, or buy-ins, kind of on my person, so if I get stacked, I can just put back in the game very quickly and kind of move on to the next hand, so to speak. But yeah.
Right?
But then we wouldn't have the cards.
Exactly.
That's all because of your button straddle.
No, I don't think so. I think they were destined to get it in.
Daniel with a decent little connector, although under the gun, that's pretty unplayable in most lineups. So these games are kind of different. I'm not sure how hard people are going to be on some people's strategy here, but when you're playing a stream game like this, you're maybe playing a little more hands than you might ordinarily play. You're trying to make things fun. You're trying to be active and get involved. It makes for a better game. So
She called the flop, but
I'm not going to levy too much criticism on people here. It's a lot of times people are learning Omaha later on and all that. So it's a game of complexity. So we're going to hopefully delve into that as this stream goes on.
That's why I moved my chips over. I'm like, oh, that's right.
she got to hit still, though.
Yeah, she does. She does.
You guys don't have to hit anything.
And both her flush draws are dead.
50? 50.
All right, Jamie with the nut blocker here with the ace of hearts, which is a pretty great hand to bluff with, obviously, because you know nobody can have the nut flush. And obviously, when you flop a low flush in a situation like this, it's kind of a hang on for dear life situation, and definitely not a spot where you're just going to be auto calling down with like 10 high flushes when you flop it in Omaha. You're going to be losing a lot to higher flushes, but you definitely want to be bluffing with your ace high nut blockers in situations. Obviously, if somebody's short stacked and your bet's like somebody's stack is like 20% of the pot, probably not a good time to bluff them because their stack's a pittance to the pot and they're just going to call off their low flush. But in a deeper stack situation, you need to be being aggressive with your nut blocker.
Just give me like a little table in the corner. I'll be fine with that.
That's not a good way to start a game, huh? For myself.
Your baseline, 5 more.
It's all right, Jamie. Now you're going to start winning them all.
It's already tilting for me.
Looks like she has mentioned that she's already tilted from getting stacked. Omaha's a very tilting game. You're winning a lot, you're losing a lot. Your chips are at risk way more than a no limit. So definitely got to be a pretty durable personality to kind of endure the swings of pot limit Omaha.
There's no max.
But that's also a tremendous opportunity. People can't handle those emotions very well in the swings. Obviously, if you can, you're going to be in the catbird seat, so to speak. So, poker is a game of managing one's emotions above all else. Huge flop here for Jamie. Flopping a pair and second nut flush draw. Daniel's got a decent little hand with an overpair of queens and backdoor diamonds.
Pots.
And Jenga, Daniel spikes that queen. I guess, obviously he was still slightly ahead in the hand, but this is going to give him a hammer lock. Although, definitely give Jamie an open ender, which promptly comes in. Wow, this is going to be an interesting hand. Probably just a bet and a call.
Straight. Got the flush draw straight through.
Nice. Well, there we
Call
go.
there.
Jamie is back
I
in
had
it.
to call.
Got
Yeah,
stacked and
call.
instantly wins like a third of a stack back.
And he's making a comeback.
Not too bad.
No.
Making a comeback.
So that might bump her mood up pretty quickly. She might be off tilt. She's pretty lucky to win a nice little hand after getting stacked. It's a lot harder getting stacked and then having to sit in it for a few hours. All right, we got Richard to the table, sporting some flashy clothing and jewelry. Something you'll definitely see at the poker table on occasion. Dang, that watch, man. Bling, bling.
It'll be a crazy comeback if I can come back like so quickly. Gotta get like from
600 there.
I think if we see him toss in the jewelry in the middle of the pot, I reckon he'll probably have a pretty good hand. I'd probably fold. Once people start tossing precious metals in the pot, probably time
Hey,
to fold.
Dylan, you missed the first hand. All in, all in, all in.
3 all-ins.
Although with Bitcoin and crypto, do people really want the physical gold? All right, we'll see.
I had aces too.
Let's not get down that rabbit hole too far.
What's up, Dylan? Good, how
All
are you?
right,
Trouble.
we got some
Man, they let
meh hands pre-flop so far.
Oh my goodness.
Which is great. Let's see some post-flop poker play. Let's see who's gonna win it with some bravado, perhaps. Sean flopping a big hand here at the nut flush draw and a gut shot straight draw. 6 will make him a straight.
Sorry.
Richard's in there with a 3 club kind of janky hand, which is going to get him in trouble if a club peels off. Which is, in Omaha, pre-flop, sets the stage for post-flop. So if you have some pre-flop leaks, that's going to come home to roost post-flop. So we'll see if that comes to fruition here with Richard and the club pinches off.
I didn't realize you were in the hand.
Yeah, because I didn't have chips in it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Caesar.
Caesar,
So you have
yeah.
100 stacked back there, just so you know.
Oh, so that's such bad luck. What are you? Because I had to go. I hope no one even hit them.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Thank you.
Oh.
He's going to take Caesar's spot. He chose. Or that is. It's Caesar.
Colleen. You throw those chips in
That looks like he got away from the nut flush draw there. I guess that was a pot-sized bet. I don't quite remember all the stack sizes, but the flop set got a little ugly,
Let's get force.
Oh, you want it?
I knew you had to say it.
but it's gonna hold.
I missed. You're on flush draw too?
I gotta get y'all chips for the cash.
Bottom set. I'm like, really?
Straight draw flush draw, Sam?
Yeah, I had to see it. I had a straight draw too.
All chips, no cash.
Yeah. No.
Definitely want to try to avoid playing 3 club hands if you can. Three of a suit hands, obviously. If you're on the button for a limp or in the big blind or something, obviously, or a small blind, maybe check, maybe complete, depending on who's in the pot. But you typically want to avoid having 3 of a suit, obviously, if you can.
Well, I'm giving out $300. What am I gonna do with that? That was like the max I saw.
Right?
I'm trying to show this.
Can't buy in with that.
Unfortunately, I do not have my phone on me, but I kind of want to check out this Amber's Closet on IG. I don't know if she sells clothes or what her. That's a cool shirt. If that shirt's from her brand, I'm definitely curious to check it out.
Yo, Dylan, I had a crazy ass Halloween weekend. I don't know if I can drink with you today.
Here we go. We got aces here
Huh?
with hearts.
I'm partying from Thursday evening to like maybe a couple hours ago.
Oh, were you in
Not a lot of connectivity between the hands here.
Yeah, how was it?
It was fire. so good. We went from Venice downtown. Saturday.
It's like pretty good instincts here by Jamie to lead out. It's a little scary betting aces on a kind of connected middling board, but in a heads-up pot after it checks through, I think it's pretty fine to take a stab there, or even taking a stab on the flop, just into one person. But obviously, if you have aces and you're seeing the hand with 4 people and it comes 7-7-6, probably going to be not a hand you're going to want to be getting in too deep with, multi-way. But heads up, totally fine of a stab there, Mike.
Yeah, tons of mimosas. So I started early and ended late. Ended early.
If you don't keep it going, you're out by the evening, for sure.
That means Dylan needs a drink right now.
I tried to make it to you yesterday. I tried to make it to Rocco's yesterday.
It was fun.
I literally.
So everybody's talking about their Halloween plans last night.
I was also, on so many deadlines, and I had to edit and post so much shit. But because it was the last day of the month.
Somebody making a funny crack on the guy in the white shirt. He looks like some actor for some soap opera or something. He definitely looks like central casting for that for sure. He's got a little TV Hollywood face for sure. A little Seacresty. Thanks for the assist on that Wisco Baron.
Was that Rocco's?
Try to periodically check the chat every now and again. It's pretty hard doing the commentary solo, checking the chat, keeping up with the action, giving commentary, but I'll do my best. I'm going to try to let some of the table talk live so you guys can maybe hear what they're saying if it's interesting.
Just not as much.
All right. So
Like this.
it's not 6 days a week anymore. I went down to 4.
And when are you going to Vegas?
Wednesday.
It's a little too hard to try to broadcast the action. I think the graphics are probably the best way to kind of follow the action. Although if it's a slower hand, I'll try to
what date?
get involved as well.
Oh, I'm gonna be there that weekend. I'm going from like the 10th or 11th to the 16th.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going there for the game. Probably do it like today.
Oh, cool.
You're not going to play?
I'm trying to see. You not?
I don't think I'll play because I'll be playing all this whole week. I just really want to just see their stadium.
Amber with top 2 on a fairly messy board. She's hoping for it to check through, which it does. Imagine she'll probably win there. Top 2. Oh, nope, looks like he had a straight on the river and checked it back because of the diamonds, which is understandable.
For the music festival, but I'm also gonna play. I'm gonna go a couple days early and play.
Music festival.
Oh my God, it's everybody. Like, it's gonna be, where there's like an empty lot by Sahara. That's part of, across from there, that's part of where it's gonna be. And I think there's another empty lot over there by, in the middle of the strip. But it's like, Saturday by itself is like Kendrick Lamar, Baby King, Doja Cat, Sweetie. Saturday's gonna be crazy, but it's the 13th, 14th, 15th or something.
Looks like Amber's talking about some hip-hop festival or concert in Vegas coming up, which maybe I'll check out if I'm not knocked out of the main event yet. I'm actually heading back to Vegas tomorrow. I'm going to play the 5K, half PLO, half no limit, which I'm really excited about because those are the only 2 games I play, so that should be fun. And then the main event after that, which I'm not sure what heat I'm going to sign up for, but I'm also looking forward to playing some Omaha events. There's like a 3K PLO and maybe a 1,500 bounty or something. Should be fun. Usually the main event is the last tournament of the World Series, but this year they did it to where it's like 75% of the World Series, so there's a handful of events after the main event, which I actually like that structure, I think. It's kind of nice to have other stuff going on during the main while the main's going on, so there's a lot of people and electricity there still. When it's the very last event, sometimes it can kind of be a little ghost towny. So.
Yeah, me too. Dude, you were far. We were like here, but I couldn't even see you last time because you ate the edible, so you weren't even here, low key.
I can't do that again. I haven't.
Somebody's talking about taking an edible and playing on the stream. That'd be a good idea for a stream game, an edible night. That'd be hilarious.
You actually got the chips in
Yeah, now I didn't figure out what to do.
125.
Otherwise, if you're playing chess in your head, you have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah. How much did I put out?
You had a bigger flush, sis.
How about both?
Oh, you did?
Ooh,
Yeah.
snap.
Nice.
That's it? See, this is what happens when Jamie gets belted the first hand.
I go on super tilt.
Yeah, she's rising like the Phoenix so far, man.
I didn't see the full on.
After that first-hand stack, she's been raking.
Yeah, because she's normally no action.
Perseverance.
I didn't say 10,000 behind.
And I'm not in a good position for that.
Normally, when I get pissed, I say 10,000 behind.
For real.
That's always funny when somebody like buys in for like say $2 or $3 grand into a game, they get stacked, and they're like, "I'll buy in for 10." It's like what? Like, it's just kind of somewhat of a sign of an emotional decision. It's like obviously they came and sat with $3 grand, but now that they're stacked, they want to just 3 or 4 exit the buy-in, which is kind of funny. But that's definitely a common thing you'll see casinos and gambling. People want to get their money back. So they feel like they got to buy in more and all that. Ace is here for Craig. Definitely got some other people with spades. Definitely could get messy if they end up tangling hard.
What are you drinking today, Amber?
I know, right? I'm
Pretty motley hands outside of the aces, though. We'll see.
Tequila will wake me up.
Dylan's splashing in there, getting
That's what I
involved.
drank last time.
3 of a suit and a low pocket pair. That's what we probably want to avoid if we're trying to like play for a living and make money playing the game. But if you want to splash around for funsies, get in there. Play the 9-7-3, 3 hearts.
Marina's always late, so. She likes to make her grand entrance.
You should see the chat when Marina sits down.
Yeah,
It gets pretty aggressive pretty quickly.
I don't think I've ever seen
We have a player named Marina coming, taking a seat soon, which I guess is the straw that stirs the drink from what I gather, so that should be pretty interesting here in the coming moments.
She's a fan favorite for sure.
You gotta go see Mamacita while I'm in Vegas, hopefully.
Yeah, well, I'll meet up with you to eat, that's for sure.
Well, I'll probably end
You
up
always
paying
know
a
the
little
good
bit.
spots, and me too.
Nice spot.
I think it's not because like a sushi spot. That we went to for Elisa's birthday. That's
Kaiser. Oh, the other one?
good.
Kaiser, right?
I think it's Kaiser.
Not the first one, the second one.
No. The first one.
You wake
like
up
that
at
one?
9. Come on.
It got dark.
I woke up at 5.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, it got dark in there at one point. The lights came
Yeah.
on.
I don't like the food that much.
Oh, it was so good.
I had a plan.
They have really, you can tell shit was like as fresh as it could be for.
I was like, I like the second one. I like the Kaizen sushi better.
Yeah.
The second spot.
It was okay. I thought that was okay. I know you really like that poke.
I have never had poke, I'm not going to lie. Well, that's because I'm from Missouri or what, but I haven't gotten involved in that yet. Seems a little fishy to me. I'll stick to sushi, I guess. I don't even know, is this poke sushi? I don't know what's going on.
Are you hungover?
Wake up, I need a beer or something.
Beer and a coffee?
Give me a shot.
Yeah, shot. Right.
I need a shot. 5 players.
Jane with a pretty spicy ace-high rundown hand. Flopping the nut flush draw. As does Amber. This might get messy. She's got she's got pair, she's got a gut shot, she's got a flush draw. Although again, that's the perils of these kind of low mid-connected rundowns and multi-way pops. A lot of times your flush draw isn't going to be good. So you really got to be privy to that and kind of proceed with caution. We'll see what happens here. Looks like Richards looks like jamming a mystery hand. I think we're going to see some fireworks on this one. And obviously Jamie flopped the nuts with the straight, with the blockers of the straight. This is going to be a big hand. Obviously Jane's in a little poor shape. Having that extra spade hurts her with 3 spades. And then obviously Amber having 2 spades. She's got a little bit of a thinner draw out of the nut flush. And not a lot of back doors even for her to make. So it's a good fold there.
Can you bring me a White Claw and water?
Richard had a short stack, so it looks like he just kind of punted it in with a gut shot. He needs a 5. Unfortunately, she's got 2 of them.
Straight, so I don't know.
Okay.
You have to have one of those for sure. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think it
none of
might
my
be
shit
good.
hit. I'm so
Ah, I think
I
I
don't know, I think
already
it might be good. I just have to.
I was like, geez, the flesh came out, paired twice.
Yeah, it's a pretty scary run out for Jamie, but she held.
Chip on my glasses.
Chip, show me.
Walking between raindrops there.
Right. Would you have
Pretty nice that her opponent didn't have pretty much any draw you'd expect to get called by there. So pretty good fortune for Jamie ever since she got stacked. She's coming up.
One of y'all for sure had a bigger flush draw, but nothing came
Some
in.
people like to seat change after they get stacked, all superstitious stuff. Good thing she did not do that. That seat's been pretty good. Post stacking.
I gotta get my ass kicked the first hand too.
I think you're even now.
3 weeks, right?
3 weeks.
Chad had a funny Richard quote there. He's like, yeah, I had I don't know.
Now it's builders and all the permits.
That's what happens in Omaha. You know, people put their money in and gamble a lot more, which is kind of why I tended to gravitate to Omaha games over No Limit. No Limit seems a lot more tooth and nail and cutthroat and freaking seat change Olympics. Everybody's trying to get every edge and extract as many minerals from the earth in No Limit games. I kind of like the cash environment of Omaha. A lot more carefree, a lot more kind of loose money fertilizing the pots. But I still play No Limit a lot. I enjoy No Limit, but my personality is kind of more suited to just kind of these carefree Omaha games. Which I think Billy Gaff, phenomenal announcer. I think his kind of temperament and lifestyle and everything is like so suited to Omaha. I really hope he can get involved in the Omaha games. I think he'd enjoy it quite a bit with his temperament of destroying the nits and having everybody get involved and gamble and play. And I think he'd find it a fun environment. I can't wait to join in with Billy on a broadcast. That'll be really fun whenever that lines up.
No, that's why I wanted to. He's been, Frank has been telling me about him, and it's like, I'm like, I gotta meet the guys.
They're talking all the time.
Yeah, they're talking, they're meeting. I'm like, what the hell? Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. And he's bringing in like other actors he wants to play. $400.
Oh,
Is he an actor?
Big flop there, holds up.
me? Oh, I thought you said yesterday. Not flush and top there. Not flush draw. Not flush draw.
And I voted.
Oh, you had the clubs?
Flush draw and I voted.
Oh, okay. So we'll go by that part unless you guys want to do a bomb pot, whatever you guys want to do. Yeah, the bomb pot, right? We're going to do $50?
$50 bomb pot.
Yep.
Looks like we're doing a $50 bomb pot. For the uninitiated, that means everybody throws in $50. There's no pre-flop action. Everybody at the table will see the flop, and then from the flop on is where you start playing poker. So it's this has been pretty popular at the LA scene. Actually, they've been doing it in Vegas, actually, in the World Series even. They usually integrate it into paying for the rake as well sometimes.
We paid it in.
So yeah, it's a pretty fun little thing. They're also doing double board a lot. They'll do double board bomb pots, which is everybody obviously putting in the money, everybody's seeing the flop, but having 2 flops, 2 turns, 2 rivers, and having the pot split. It's actually that'd be interesting if they do a double board game. Maybe I'll try to see if that's something that's possible here. Do a double board PLO night. It's crazy action, obviously, because a lot of times both boards are different dynamics. So one might have hearts, one might have trips, and you kind of got to try to figure out, how deep you want to play the hand, because you got to, consider both boards. It's a very unique game. It's definitely getting a lot of traction. I think it'd be a fun idea to do on this stream at some point. It's definitely I was wondering if it'd take off for this World Series, and it's definitely become a thing in the Omaha games, this World Series. So I think it's got legs. The double board. It's like not a ton of stuff. It's so hard to try to read all these different 4-card hands when there's like 7 people seeing a flop these bomb pots. It's like a lot to try to unpack. Obviously, top vote here for Torres. That's going to be tough to beat. Richard in there, a little speculatively, just calling the bet with the pair of kings. When there's 2 queens out there with everybody seeing a flop like they did, it's pretty much a guarantee that somebody has a queen when every single person sees the flop. So definitely want to try to get away from that hand on the turn if you're playing from home. You want to play real tight in these bomb pots when it's 8 people to the flop. You're going to want to have like a queen at the minimum there to call, like a stiff bet, pretty much.
I'm gonna get a Tito Soda Light.
And actually, Torres is the only player I actually recognized. For some reason, I thought his name was something else, but maybe that's like his last name, or maybe I know his nickname. But he actually plays a fair amount of. Played with him like at 5'10", 5'10" at neighboring casinos in LA. Likes to play. Sees a lot of flops. Pretty active player. Played with him in Vegas some too. Definitely curious to peel back the curtain and see how he plays for real. Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell playing live. You know how somebody's playing if you're not seeing their whole cards.
Somebody had to have a queen.
Although you can get a general feel.
Oh, Stan, my bad. I'm pre-calling.
He's a pretty solid player. I wouldn't say he's crazy loose. I wouldn't say he's super tight.
Where's she going?
I don't feel the shit.
And then, you know, perhaps he might be playing more hands in this kind of game just to get involved more, kind of per how people like to play on streams. Kind of, you don't want to be accused of being a nit on the stream. You don't want to go on the stream and play no hands. You might not get invited back, and, you know, you don't really contribute to the vibe, so to speak. So obviously you can't take that too far as somebody doing it for a living, but like many things in poker, it's kind of a balancing act, and you got to walk that tightrope of getting action and giving action, and it's a fine balance to strike.
Oh shit, that is dangerous. Make you take him fast. I was in Vegas, I think, last year too, and my friends were like, "Do the Scooby-Doo shot."
The Scooby-Doo, what's that?
I don't know, it was some fruity ass
Sure
shot,
enough,
but it was
jamming
good.
here, flopping trip eights. I mean,
Damn, you could take
somebody's
like
just
10 of these,
gonna.
no
I wish I
problem.
remember the stat now. I think it's like 4 unpaired cards. It's like a
Yeah, for
10%
sure.
chance to hit trips or something.
Like, this tastes
I forgot. I had like a
good. 10
shorthand
shots
way of
later, you don't know what the hell.
remembering this when I was initially studying the game and learning. Obviously, there's nuance involved. If it's a 4-bet pot and it's 2-2 king, probably not a lot of people are gonna have a 2x in a 4-bet pot. So there's some adjustments you can make on the fly to maybe get closer to a real number. But these are the kind of things you want to kind of learn about and figure out if you're going to start playing PLO for real. Kind of want to have an idea how likely it is somebody's going to have trips or not when you're, you know, got a good hand and you're playing 3-way and the flop comes 8-8 queen, something like that. Obviously, the more noteworthy the card is, the more likely somebody is to have it. You know, a 10, a jack, an ace. If there's trips of those, obviously that's people are going to see flops with those kind of hands are going to have it. But, you know, 2 or 3x, if it's 3-3-7, you'll find out a lot of 3x's in a 3-bet or 4-bet pot. If it's a limp pot, more likely is the person in the blinds, they're probably more likely to have a 3. So there are all these different factors that you kind of got to think about while you're playing to kind of give you a better way to proceed. Just nuance, basically. Just kind of trying to figure things out. There's no clear-cut answers in poker, thank goodness.
Makes perfect sense.
So it's all murky. It's all murky waters.
Friends around the house here.
I know, right? Drag the money out of it.
All right, V, I see you.
They should. Then everyone gets too hammered.
Yeah, for sure. Game will break fast. Huh?
It's unlimited.
Pot.
325. I'm gonna round up on these guys too.
Pretty big flop, pretty big flop and turn here for Jamie with the nut flush. It's probably going to be hard to get too much money out of Richard here with just a pair of kings. And well, he's got kings up, but I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll see here. He might call a modest bet to try to fill up on the river here.
Bingo.
Sorry, Richard.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
All in.
Oh, I guess the graphics screwed me up there for a second. Well, there's that dangler, the 2 coming in, coming home to roost on the button, dealing with the 2X.
Yes, he's all in.
What in the heck?
400. Where's pot?
Pot! No, it's okay, yeah, it's cool. I already got a full house. Oh, shit. I'll go once or twice.
7 dues?
I only go once.
What time it is now?
I'm joking. You can go twice.
2 times. Oh my god.
I said it's going to pay for the drinks and everything. I already called it. I can't even win. I called it. Yeah, I can't even win, right? I'm drawing dead.
You got a pair?
Unless you have a pair.
Huh?
Unless you have a pair.
No, I can't. He has full house on both, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the bottom. I had 9s, right? Was that this year?
Yeah,
I felt it.
There's only one
We did
person that
almost
can
have the same
hold 7
name.
dudes here, and that's you.
Literally.
Yeah, I
Hey, where can I buy
Try to
your
give it up
book?
to Richard. He seems very undeterred by the losses, which is definitely be a good and bad trait as a gambler. But,
I'm already committed, yeah.
I imagine the amount he's losing here is like ashtray money to him, so it's probably not a big deal. He's just
folding some more.
jacking around,
Just call him.
it
Rattle
appears.
the 100 on the button.
Yeah. It's like anything I'm calling it.
I was like, Dylan's got that for sure.
The chips are on the way.
I can't even wear a fucking hat here. Sheesh.
One sip of beer just woke me up. Woke up the monster.
This guy wins at fucking 7 dudes. What the fuck? Unbelievable.
But if I didn't have that sip, I probably would have folded that.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Somebody gets some chips, Richard. Usually people at the table have like extra chips on hand that they'll just pull out of their pocket and give to the player for cash. But perhaps that's disallowed in this format or streaming maybe, I don't know. But normally that's what happens at a casino on the floor. The player will just take your cash and give you chips.
Chips?
I almost had the same
You
name
want
as him.
to play props?
What's the total?
I don't know, I don't know.
225 total? You could play on the
You
side.
have to keep track of the chips.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Part of you want.
Chip counter.
We started, I think we did
Just do a,
What's going to be your
bring a
marker?
pencil in the
Yeah, like a king, 3-2 single suited here. This would be a hand like you want to just be calling a raise with this. You want to be just seeing flops. You want to be playing this like pocket 5s and hold them. Not a hand you're trying to get in a big pissing contest
She has her
with
girls, man. She wants to
pre-flop,
get in there,
pretty
ready.
mad kings.
What's the
I
total?
mean, ideally you want to drag people in with kings, and you flop comes king 8-4, and somebody's got to set it a lower set than yours, and you win a big pot is a big
I
favorite.
mean, I have 2 pair, I have a straight
A
draw.
lot of where the value of kings is going to come from.
Man, I guess.
6 of
Nice
clubs,
time.
ace of diamonds.
Oversetting people, over flush drawing them with maybe a king high flush or a lower flush.
That's it.
All right, guys, thanks so much. Gerry.
Although obviously diamonds would have been very bad for Sean there, as he happened to be up against Richard's nut diamonds, which obviously against Richard, I mean he's he's going to be treating his diamonds as nut gold, understandably so.
I've been thinking about like, oh no.
Wait, so we didn't bump out every dealer change, or how?
I think it's a tip pot.
The tip, yeah.
But we could do a bomb pot every dealer
Yeah,
change
let's
too.
do bump out. I mean, for dealer change.
No, but we already did.
Oh, we already did it?
Yeah.
It's a tip
Let's
tip
do a
pot.
flip
It's
though.
not
Tip.
No, this is a collection.
Yeah, this is a collection. This is a collection.
You guys want to do bomb pot or okay?
Bump out, yeah. That's what I thought we were doing the last one.
Yeah, so did I.
Because we just did it with the other girl.
Can we do a flip for
Okay,
$100?
Jamie.
No, I said I thought. I was confused. What was the other one?
Oh,
for?
no, because it's not a flip.
I know, but can we do a flip just like that?
This is the bomb
I don't
pot.
think
This
you
is a
can.
bump pot.
I know, yeah.
I think you can because that becomes a prop as well. That becomes a prop as well. I don't know.
Let's take the kamikaze shot first before we start flipping. Probably having what you know.
Looks like everybody in the chat's trying to guess Richard's V-pip, which is how often you're basically seeing the flop. For those that are unaware, which is for Richard's case, it looks like the chat's saying he's seeing about 90 to 100% of the flops, which is
I think I have
a
that.
pretty high number.
Did you look at your cards before, or you just felt something?
I'm all in.
And he is all in yet again. I mean, he flopped a
Well,
set,
actually, I have
so he's
2-9.
obviously as much
Sorry about
action
that.
as Richard's
I have 2,000.
provided so far. He's definitely going to
My
be getting some looser lookups. So now that he actually has a pretty good hand,
Yeah, I have 2,000. My bad.
I imagine he's going to get a tug from somebody.
Yeah, I
here.
forgot.
We'll see. Yeah, a player like Richard, the way he plays, I mean, if he gets on a PLO heater, I mean, it's going to be, he's going to run up a huge stack because when players, like Richard play the way they do, it's whenever they make hands, just nobody ever is going to fold. So that'd be fun if that happens for Richard here tonight. It's definitely better for the game when certain people win. Obviously, people that are putting a lot of chips in, that's going to be what you want. Looks like he's got some spades to fade. Richard does. And it looks like he actually makes a straight here. Richard as well. Although it's not a nut straight. There's definitely higher straights, but
1230, you said?
yeah. Yeah, pretty sick hand for Richard. See, like, I don't know if Jane's going to be able to get away from it. No,
Oh, did you put us?
Jane did get away. I guess he bet pot. So that's partly it.
Oh, okay. I just gave you some tips. Okay. Thank you.
It's up to you. Do you want to go twice?
Looks like they're going to go twice,
I have a straight. You have a high straight though, huh?
which cuts the pot in half for each result.
Oh, I got a straight in a set.
I came in on my seat for Marina.
Very nice. Here's going to be a Caesar seat.
There you go.
There's my straight.
Here's the place that you got here.
Safe for Richard.
Got the board.
Yeah, I can use
Full
it.
house.
And a scoop for Richard. He wins both pots, both are runouts.
I'm straight. Straight to the
He
9
was
now.
trying to fade a spade,
We had to set up.
even though obviously if the spade paired the board, that would be fine for Richard. He could make him a full house.
I'll play one last hand. I'll let her get all set up then.
Do I go anywhere there?
He's got 2,000.
He covers me.
Yeah, Daniel cannot get away from that two pair, he had a full house draw, spade draw. Like I was saying, when Richard makes hands, man, people are not going to want to fold, so he is the beneficiary.
Lauren was killing me.
Maybe we'll learn a little bit about Daniel and see how Daniel plays after he gets stacked.
Take it. Big ass shot. I'll take half and half of you. Cheers.
A lot of fans for Richard in the chat. Totally understand that.
I know, right?
But count it real quick. It was in the hold, sir, but just
I'm
make
sure. We're all good.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to get a
I thought he had a
big
higher
one.
straight for a second. I was like, fuck, dude.
Oh, yeah. Or when she comes.
This is my hit and run hand, okay?
Looks like the chat is forecasting a 10K plus stack for Richard. Not sure what the Bovada line is on that, but the way he plays, he's definitely going to have a good shot at getting up to 10K. I mean, it doesn't matter how many bullets did he have to fire to get there, but it looks like he's on the comeback trail pretty good right now.
Cool.
Okay, here we go. Cheers.
Feels good.
It does.
The
Feels
last
like,
time you guys were all drinking, I was like,
I know, because you couldn't. It's just filling up the yeah. It hurt. Filling up the tank a little bit, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
$100.
Oh, sure. Yeah, he needed to borrow the rack. But when you come back, if you don't mind, later. Yes, please, just hold it. Yeah.
Jamie, am I allowed to take this seat or no?
Nah, you gotta stay in the.
Stay in the assigned seat.
Is it rough over there?
they're keeping track of the chips.
Between him and Marina, being sandwiched in the middle is going to be interesting. Oh, yeah. You have your shot coming.
Very interesting.
All right, got some action here, it looks like. Man, big time. We got Richard
This whole
flopping
table is very
the
interesting.
nuts. with a straight flush draw.
A bunch of fucking weirdos.
And Daniel's in there at top 3 pair. That's interesting when you flop all 3 pair. Obviously, you'd rather have a set, but yeah, Daniel's, he just got stacked. He's looking to get in there again, obviously, against Richard. You're not going to fold. Man, Richard's he might hit 10K here pretty soon, like the chat was saying.
There's my jacks. Give me a full house. Yes.
Oh.
He has queen king. He has queen
Oh.
king.
Holy cow. Wow. Makes a full house, but it makes Richard a straight flush.
Jack 10.
Well, ain't that a biscuit?
Straight flush.
Holy moly, that is crazy. You don't see that every day, straight flush. Definitely see it more in Omaha than No Limit, but still, that's
I figured him for straight.
not very likely.
We'll call it straight flush.
Hiding off for 2,000.
Definitely the first time I have ever broadcasted a straight flush in my illustrious 2-rep career. But many more down the
I was
road.
hoping he catch straight flush.
That's wild. Got the most action guy at the table, flopping the nuts, making straight flushes. What an entertaining hand.
These are Mexican chips.
Right, I know.
I'll take them.
The Mexican chips, man. Oh my god.
It's always weird when you have that happen from Richard's shoes, because sometimes you maybe don't see the straight flush and you think you lost, and then you're like, oh wait a second.
What? My mom's last name is Martinez.
Here's the previously mentioned Marina, who apparently
How's your Halloween?
has a way of stirring things up.
Chill.
How much are you playing?
2.
2,000.
Straight flush is better.
I know, I was hoping for a straight flush.
Oh, you got it.
I didn't know you had a full house though.
And then you started set on the turn too. Sheesh.
Wow. That's dangerous. How much is it? 30 to call.
Sheesh.
All right, got some new blood in the game.
Straight flush.
Should be interesting. New blood in the game. Richard's going on a run. Everybody that's been getting stacked has been like instantly rewarded with winning pots post getting stacked and rebuying. So that's definitely good for the game.
Got it. 155.
Looks like Amber's potting her trip aces here.
I would flop.
With ace king, which is nice. Prefer to not have those 2 smaller dangle cards. Perhaps want to pair up with a better card. Well, obviously, you're not going
I stay away from you. What do you
to
mean?
not play your hand because of that.
Marina, want to take shots with
She
us?
takes it down. It's good to not slow play in Omaha.
She's about to get a
There's no
glass
reason
of wine
to,
and just sit there.
especially multi-way. It's a
See?
proper bet there by her. I mean, if you have ace jack and flop aces full, perhaps you can play a little slower there. You're not, vulnerable to many outs.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Oh yeah, you will. I don't play like you, Dylan.
I feel like it's kind of true.
Wait, what?
It's true.
It is not.
Better when you're drinking.
Yeah.
Do you?
I caught with deuces last time for like $1,000.
Big blind just now. Threes for not their aces.
Where's my money?
Looks like she's waiting for her chips. It is weird playing when you have cards and you don't have a chip stack in front of you. It's a weird, I don't know. Even though everybody knows she's 2K behind or whatever she announced that she's behind, it's odd just having cards and no chips. It's just, I'm not keen on it.
Again?
Oh yeah.
Sheesh.
Sean flopping the nuts with Queen Jack, having the Queen of Clubs is a useful flush blocker perhaps later on in the hand as well.
You sat there.
Yeah, obviously, we'll see how that plays out here. Looks like nobody else has any other flushes or flush draws, I should say.
4, and then I play more at block number 3 plus 7.
So yeah, it looks like Jamie and Sean are going to probably get it all in here. Jamie's got the backdoor diamonds that she can hit, so it looks like she's going to have a bit of a free roll on Sean, given that's why you're seeing the percentages are a little different there, even though they both have the same ace-high straight.
Yeah. Twice?
Sean's,
Yeah, do you have a redraw?
winning ways to somehow hit 2 pair with his 10 and then make a full house in the river, but it's more likely he comes running diamonds than
I mean, I got the nut.
running full house.
You have a straight too, right?
Yeah.
I get running diamonds, I guess.
Twice.
That's a chop.
Oh, you need a full house.
Yeah, man, I needed a diamond on the turn. I think it's a chop.
Not flush, I know we had.
Chop.
I think if you have a backdoor flush draw on the flop, I think your odds of hitting that by the river is about 4%, I think, roughly. So basically like an extra out in your hand, having a backdoor flush draw, assuming all your your flush is good if you make it.
Oh, actually you don't.
Definitely being cognizant of backdoors is really important in Omaha. Backdoor is just meaning the secondary component to your hand. Obviously, the main component to her hand there is that she flops the Broadway, not straight, but your backdoors are kind of like your secondary component, so to speak, are definitely very important and give your hand overall additional equity, which is what you want, obviously, which just gives you a better chance to win more money, basically. You'd rather have additional equity than not. You'd rather have backdoor flush draw there than not. When it comes to backdoor diamonds and you scoop the pot, you definitely see the importance of it, for sure.
Free roll on me.
That would have been nice.
Plus draw is okay too.
Call live straddle.
Plus draw.
On you, man. 25 call live straddle.
Can I have
Little Rolex zoom in there. Little rolly. I've heard rollies are like gone up, like everything's pretty much gone up in this crazy market, but I heard like you can't buy a Rolex at the store anymore. It's like out of inventory. They're selling for way more than they have recently.
You can make it whatever you want.
I have never got in that game. Never got in the fine jewelry game.
Raise to 100. I don't know. Call.
I'm trying to
Suitable bets.
increase my chances of getting robbed any more than I already are. I'm good.
I'll take it down. Yeah.
I think I've had 3 friends over my years get robbed at gunpoint or shot at as a 16-year professional. Definitely, when you're living at a casino a lot and you're flashing a lot of money, a lot of chips, you really got to have your head on the swivel.
Try the board.
So you got to be careful out there, no matter where you're at. Texas, Florida, Kansas City, can happen anywhere. If you're a poker player, definitely be mindful of your surroundings.
Check.
Yes. Yeah. Good. Don't have to drink the whole thing, but 300.
Seems like it's been happening a lot in like Texas games with these new quasi casinos in Texas. It seems like they haven't got the security game figured out yet. I'm not sure if they have player boxes or player banks, which definitely can help. Being able to store your chips at the casino so you're not walking home with them. It's definitely a good thing to do if you can. I see people in the chat saying I got a firearm on me. I guess my comment mixed with my accent probably makes them think that is so. I will not answer that question. Let's see here.
300, huh?
Richard with a pretty decent hand, really good hand pre-flop, but not so much on this flop, this board. PLO Omaha is a way of totally making your pretty pre-flop hand looking like absolutely doo-doo after the flop. Which is why it's a great game. You're in there with some trash hand like 7-6-4-4 and look at the flop. So definitely want to try to avoid playing rainbow, low pocket pair, kind of clunky hands, but looks like she probably maybe saw a flop just for a limp on the button, so it's not as egregious, but something to keep in mind.
an 8 at best.
Full house.
And my puller glass. Yeah, we got flush draw. Alright, all kinds of shit.
Max, I don't need to get robbed. I already lose all my chips at the poker table. That is true. That was actually the one somewhat funny thing about one of my friends that when he got robbed. He had a losing day that night, so I think he took like 10 grand at the casino, and I think he lost like 6 grand. So when he got robbed, he only had like 4 grand on him as opposed to like 10 or more had he won. So it's kind of a little silver lining playbook there. You have a bad day at the casino, and you come home and get your money lifted from you either way. So that'd be pretty tilting to have like a huge day at the casino, come home and get robbed. Yeah, that would not be great.
I think you had a full house.
Marina with a pretty spicy hand here. Ace high rundown.
Call.
Got the nut suit. Richard's going to get in there, obviously. You miss 100% of the flops you don't see.
Slow play.
He's a big subscriber to that poker proverb. It's like a raise to 60 and a lot of calls.
Yeah, if you call 10, you gotta call 50.
Calling $60, doesn't seem like much when you're playing 2, 3, 4K, but obviously, you do that freaking 10 times over the course of a session, it adds up. So definitely got to be a little mindful about just seeing flops, just because the bet seems kind of inconsequential to your overall stack. But again, this is a stream game. People are gambling more, so understandable. Wow, Marina with a monster flop here. Huge wrap. Unfortunately, she would prefer to have at least a heart out there for a backdoor nut heart draw, but rainbow flop, pretty great when you got a big wrap like this. She doesn't have to really worry about fading any kind of flush draw, which can really kind of dilute the value of your wrap if there's a flush draw out there, because obviously if you make her straight and the flush comes, it's not ideal.
4 players.
That's a brick for Marina, but not a bad point to just keep barreling through here if you're her and just keep being aggressive. If somebody flopped a set on the flop, they're probably going to raise her. Nobody clapped back at her on the flop. You really kind of only worry about fading queens and jacks, or somebody with a set of queens. I think it's a good barrel for her, but it's so, 4-way flop. I understand that one to barrel into 3 people. And playing her hand is like a check call.
It would have been $500.
What's in there? Front credit.
Well, maybe she's got a check jam, which would be pretty sick.
Shared.
We'll see here.
Let's go.
Richard's kind of semi-bluffing here with his pair of 5s and an up and down straight draw. I mean, that's a good bet by Richard, man. I mean, nobody's answering the phone, man. No reason, not a bad time to fire. Nobody's home, which it looks like, not a lot of. I think Marina bet the flop and checked the turn. Looks like.
Whoever wins will have to break.
Looks like Marina's calling. Ooh. And she bricked it. She bricked all her outs, which is why Omaha can be so frustrating. It's such a sick hand and just got nothing.
I thought it was there.
Nothing for it on the river, and it's hard to bluff people like it is in No Limit. So it's it's kind of hard to just win with sheer bravado if you miss. That's good on her to check.
I got going up.
And that's incredible.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Are you serious?
I missed.
The pair of 5s holds up.
Check 4, 5,
Unbelievable.
4, 5.
What's she have?
Everybody was drawn.
Fuck, I fucking missed.
Unbelievable.
I said, fuck it.
That's not defense.
Jamie's flopped 3 pair. Holds up. First I just saw a pair of 5s there. Also fixated on the drawing hands.
She's in the low.
Yes.
Anything but that fucking juice, really? Throw anything else there.
Jared, you're the worst. You suck.
Fucking any picture.
Man, just so you know, the first hand I lost $2,000. The first hand.
Yep, she did. She got stacked with aces out the gate. Look at her now.
First hand.
First hand, Marina. How does that happen?
But my other 2 cards,
My
other 2 cards were 1.
50 to call, live straddle.
Where's your bet?
I was open-ended, so I had a straight draw.
Oh wow, that's beautiful.
The call was big. I thought maybe.
That's cute.
Thought it was a
Made
good
it big with
bet.
that 1,000.
Sean here with the aces.
That's cute.
Kind of crappy aces, to be honest. 3 clubs. Really no connectivity.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a good bet.
But obviously, there's nothing wrong with 3-betting it. Or, you know, obviously, just calling a raise. An option as well. Problem is, with the kind of clunky hand like aces here, what's going to happen a lot is you're going to 3-bet, you're going to get 3 or 4 calls, and then invariably, since your hand's so disconnected, you're going to brick the flop, and then now what? Like this, for example. But yeah, that doesn't mean you should never 3-bet. But it's definitely post-flop playability is, I mean, that's what PLO is all about, especially deep stack. Just how does your hand play post-flop? It ain't about what percentage is next to your hand pre-flop. That's, I mean, that's important, obviously, but it's if you're playing deeper stacked and you're seeing the flop, a lot of people, it's your playability post-flop is really important, which is where playing high-oriented cards, high suits, connected cards come in handy. You want to have like a smoother equity distribution, as they say, to use the nerd speak. The 2+2 nerd speak. You want to have smooth equity distribution, which is where the double suited hands, the connected hands come in handy. And kind of a clunky one-way hand like aces, you know, he pretty much has to, you know, flop a set of aces or flopping a flush draw for him to really be able to flip.
Always the next hand.
I know.
Barrel in there.
I'll show you.
3 or 4 people on a
I
flop.
got a 7 deuce.
Can I see the rest of the cards? I have 2 pair. And I have 3 pair. That's straight draw.
Richard's heater continues. Comeback trail. Tell you what, it's like almost like you want to get stacked in this game. It's like everybody that's got stacked has like instantly been rewarded with heater.
Sure, pocket pair?
I didn't know it was at the bottle service.
I see somebody asking, is this a normal game at the Hustler? It's, you know what, it's becoming more of a game at the Hustler, which is what I'm really excited about. I actually played a really good, was it 5? I think it was 5-10, and then maybe I think we bumped it up to 5-10-20 Parliament Omaha game. I think it was a couple days ago. It was a fantastic game. So yeah, I think this Hustler Casino Live thing's definitely bringing a lot more people to the casino, and I think Omaha is definitely starting to get way more of a foothold here than previous. But definitely call up to the Hustler. You can ask. I think it's on Poker Atlas, or there's apps where you can see the games. But yeah, definitely keep Hustler Casino in your mind if you're in the LA area looking to play Omaha. It's becoming more and more of an option here at Hustler. So definitely a casino you need to keep in mind if you're wanting to play live Omaha. Pretty sure there's a daily Omaha game here that's like 100 to 500 buy-in. I think it's like near daily. As far as 5, 10 and up, it seems like at the moment it's maybe once or twice a week. But again, I think that's all trending up. So definitely call up here and try to get the info on when the games are running, because they're definitely picking up speed and steam.
Spare my cards?
And obviously what's great about the Hustler Casino is, unlike some of the other neighboring casinos, it's a way more kind of loose, kind of gambly vibe here at the Hustler. There's a higher ratio of professionals than other casinos, I would say. So the opportunity here is pretty great. I think once these bigger games kind of get more traction, it'll be a pretty good spot. So definitely looking forward to seeing
So I shouldn't chase?
how these stream games kind of pump up all the games here at the casino. So that's definitely already happening.
She got a set. I'm gonna fold. Good hand.
Thanks.
She have jacks or 9s? I see you have jacks.
9s.
Yeah, it does. Bad idea to chase
Somebody in
right
the
now.
chat's asking me if I own any rare Pepes, which is like a NFT. I do not own any rare Pepes.
She hasn't done that.
I'm a little
She's up to something.
underexposed to the NFT game, so to speak.
Kind of sus.
I guess I have some Ethereum, but not no crypto punks or nothing like that just yet.
My name's Maria's Power Shades. Got some sunglasses.
I know. Where you get those rings? Walmart.
We got Walmart.
Huh?
Other glasses?
Yeah. The best.
Pocket pair.
Amber with the aces, the nut clubs.
Yeah, that guy was a 7 8.
Marina with a pretty good high card-oriented hand. Ace-high suited. Got a little low potential with the ace-5 wheel. And bam, what a dream flop for Amber. She's got aces with the nut club draw.
Seems like a discount.
250.
Doesn't look like there's too many other people home here. From what I can tell so far, the graphics are updating, so hang on. But let's see here. Well, I mean, we know Richard's got something to get involved with. He's got a very curious mind.
Check to the razor.
This is an interesting spot from Amber's shoes. Some people might check it back. Some people might continue to barrel. Against certain players, I think I'd definitely just keep barreling here. Just keep betting your hand for value. If the player is going to call you down with any king X, any kind of May flush draw, you want to just keep barreling. Sometimes it sucks, obviously, making a stiff bet and getting potted back or whatever.
750?
Especially with the kind of completing card on the turn if you got called with kind of straight draws in the flop.
But, me 50?
But that's a pretty safe card, all things considered. It's not too. Definitely, there's a lot worse turns I've seen for aces there.
Okay.
Cheap bricks per draw.
Oh yeah, how much is it?
Check to the razor.
I check. What you got?
Richard's spiking 2-pair on the turn. Held up.
With the nut flush draw. Can't get him to fold.
Nice.
And you only had a 7 on the flop?
Steve Smith coming through with a comment and a contribution.
Right.
Thank you for that, Steve. I'm not sure if you're the former NFL wide receiver. It was one of my favorites, but
Aces suck on
if so, that's pretty legit.
You called with a 7 when there's a flush draw.
Hats off to Steve Smith.
Also.
I agree.
Yeah,
I have a nut
never
flush draw.
won
That's all I
aces.
care about. And a straight draw.
Aces with a nut flush draw.
But who agrees that
And a
aces
straight
suck
draw.
on PLO? I'll take them. I mean,
Not when you have a nut flush
if
draw.
it heads
and a
up,
straight
heads
draw.
up sometimes. But I mean, just pairs are so dangerous
We're
sometimes.
playing
Unless you hit a
different
set.
poker here.
If you hit a set, then you're good. But
Richard's onto something here.
on
different.
Hold'em is better. I think aces.
Richard is onto something.
What do you think,
Look at
Taylor?
that
What's your
strat
opinion?
coming out of Richard.
Aces on PLO.
He's speaking the truth. Aces are very treacherous in Omaha, especially multi-way.
Can I raise
Proceed
them?
with caution.
Let me fan these out a little bit.
You're going to need more than a single pair to win a multi-way pot in Omaha, I'll tell you that. That's what he's getting at. Need to have some other stuff going on.
I'll make it a 50.
I can't get bottom pair to fold. Absolutely.
It's almost like Richard's playing style is like related to that comment. He's like, aces suck, so I'm going to play 95% of hands. It's like, yeah. he's going way the other way on that.
Don't play like that.
I mean, it is true. Aces are,
Or do.
it's easy to get married to. People that start playing PLO from Hold'em, it definitely, learning how to play aces and kings is definitely, takes a little finesse. Just takes some experience is all.
Gerry doesn't like women.
It's on me? Yeah.
Uh-oh, looks like the chat's telling me I'm
I'm going to go ahead and
giving too much good advice. I'm going to make the games tougher. I don't know how to lie to people. I don't know.
Say nothing.
I'm going to try to... I assume people that are watching this are a little aspirational, want to
60?
elevate their poker game. Try to help them out. Ultimately...
Jared.
Oh, wow. Nice. How about that? How about that? We got donations coming through. We got Brian Cox sprinkling $20 to the pot. Thank you for contributing, Mr. Brian Cox. A hell of a Parliament Omaha player, and actually the person who is responsible for getting me into Omaha. For the longest time, I would not play Omaha. I was like, I'm going to stick to no limit. Twice the cards, twice the variance, half the hands an hour, I'm out. That was my back of the envelope take, and boy, was I wrong. I missed out on a lot of great games. So shout out to Brian Cox. Thanks for showing me the way on this Omaha.
I was open-ended. I don't know. I have 2 pairs.
Ace check. Jamie, what the hell?
I love a turn, but
What?
you can't
I
pair
thought
the
two pairs.
board.
Check one.
Yeah, I didn't realize I had the ace
Let's-
and ace
Jamie
check. I
needs
was probably
some
back a
shots.
little bit up and over.
Let's get some shots for Jamie. I like your shirt. It's a poker bitch. I can't read.
It's like I'm getting a comment from Kendi about Adam. We're doing a trip to LA for Thanksgiving. Can we just show up to the Hustler?
Get some more meat.
Or do we need to call ahead? I mean, I would always call ahead. It doesn't cost you any money to call them. I would definitely call. And, I don't know how many people you're bringing. If you're just bringing 3 or 4 people, that might not be enough for a game. But if you got enough to start a game, I'm sure Hustler will accommodate you. They're pretty open to providing fostering an environment for people to gamble. So every time I've came up here, when I've tried to start a 10 1/4, $1.50 Omaha or no limit, they've never been hesitant about that. Some casinos don't want you playing bigger because they're worried about the player pool maybe getting exposed to certain limits. Hustler's been pretty open on that from all my experience. So yeah, I think if you do a trip here over Thanksgiving, you could probably get as much action as you're looking for at the Hustler, I would think, especially if you're providing your own game of players. I think it's a great place to organize a game for sure. I've done it many times. Did it a few days ago, actually. One of my good buddies, Dave, is a floor here. It was his birthday. He had a little celebration party up here, and I showed up to support him, and I started a 10-20 PLO list, and sure enough, we got a 10-20 Omaha game going about an hour later. So yeah, I had that happen just a few days ago. So.
Air the board. Let's go. Big play. Check.
Somebody asked me when Jungle Man's playing again. I'm not sure when he's playing again. I don't have my phone on me, so I can't ask him at the moment. But he's a pretty busy guy. I assume he's gonna be in Vegas here, trying to collect some bracelets or high stakes cash. But I know there's like a $250,000 no limit tournament. I think there's like some massive high stakes tournaments this World Series. So.
You can hear shit now. She was like,
oh yeah, I owe you.
Okay, can I just start it now?
Not a lot going on in this hand.
I'll do another kamikaze.
Nobody's got a flush. Although, dang, I think she just said pot. Did she say pot? What's going on here?
Nice hunter. Me too. I was like, don't find the board.
Ace, full house. I couldn't see what anybody else had to call with there, but I guess it looks like somebody looked up the straight.
I bet.
Oh, I see. Oh, you did?
Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, you got the first round. I'm supposed to get the next round.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. I'm just trying to give her.
Yeah, Jimmy Bluffett. There is a $250K buy-in next week. That's right. I imagine he'll be playing that.
Ace 6.
Yoshi said to tell you guys hi.
Oh, Yoshi?
I'm going over there after.
Yeah.
I played with you before somewhere. Right? Yoshi, right?
I played with her too. Alright, she's been at a game. What was that?
Shadow.
Asian Yoshi?
I feel like, yeah.
That was an action.
Too late.
Call.
Oh my god.
Heck no, thing.
Oh, damn, I should
Now I
have
gotta look at my hand.
I keep forgetting to settle that. I always settle my button.
I always settle my button.
I don't think they'll let you.
But I haven't. Oh,
Had some decent little runny down hands here at the Jack 9-8-5 and a King Queen 10-6. I think that we might see some synergy here between these hands, hopefully. Sean with a decent little ace high middling rundown with an ace high hearts.
where I ended up having aces.
Richard getting in there double 3-betting his double suited hand, which is actually a decent play in theory by Richard. When you have a clunky kind of double suited hand like this, you'd prefer to kind of thin the field and make it heads up with your Queen 10-8-4. Obviously, if you see 6 people to the flop with a Queen 10-8-4 double suited, your suits are likely not going to be good. But if you can get it heads up, then your Queen Eye club draw is probably going to be good against one person. So I don't think, unfortunately, his 3-bet's not going to be big enough to thin the field here. But just in theory, that's something to keep in mind when you kind of have these kind of decent double-suited hands that aren't high-suited.
And then when you win,
Loosen up a little bit.
Have some players. Like, you go like 40 minutes to an hour, hour and a half, and people are like, how come you left? I'm like, he's been here for 8 hours.
I know, right?
Oh.
That was a while. I was at Jerry's house.
Never. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I've been
Is it gonna be fun?
I've seen the sunrise.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, he didn't get out.
Oh.
Daniel calling here with the gut shot. He's hoping for a queen or running hearts. Or I suppose a 3 he wouldn't be upset about.
Yeah. Very random.
450.
Richard plowing away here. Or it looks like he's calling away. Sometimes these I'm getting jacked up on these graphics. It's hard to do it all solo. Hang in there with me, gang. Sometimes I might miss-see a hand or miss-announce a hand. Looks like he's blasting away with his kings up here, kings and 6s. Given somebody like Richard, I might be more inclined just to play my hands a check call and try to get a bluff out of Richard potentially. Although that's a mixed bag because you want Richard's going to call with any 2 pair. So with kings and 6s, obviously you want Richard to call you with 6s and 4s or whatever. Whereas if you check, maybe Richard checks back 6s and 4s or something like that. But I guess it's not a very dry board, so I might just bet my hand for value. There's not a ton of missed draws people could have here, although that is what he has, a missed draw. He's looking for a jack or 7 for a straight. Both would be nut straights, so it's definitely a good thing to go after, but he's going to have to relinquish his hand. It's very interesting to see. I wonder if Richard would have bet, would have bluffed his hand on the river, holding absolutely nothing. I'd be very curious to see how that would have played out. We'll never know.
I'm just going to focus on
Yeah,
could be king 9.
Yeah, he stay busy.
King 6.
That's crazy.
Oh, dude. Thank you. Plenty of hands.
Any plans on that? Or are you just really slowing it down with that?
I'm getting there.
Chilling? Good. Good shots. I think you should take your time.
This looks all like cutesy, but this is an old fashioned.
I wonder if he's an Eagles fan or if that's just an Eagles shirt. But
orange drop or some shit.
interesting rebuilding year and rebuilding times for the Eagles. They won a Super Bowl. The coach wrote a book, and then things really turned sour after that. But man, I can't believe Nick Foles, man, beat Tom Brady, a backup journeyman quarterback. Unbelievable. What a world. I guess the NFL could be like Omaha even at times.
65. Raise to 65.
55. 55.
65.
30, 40, 55.
It is 55.
It is 55? Yeah.
Marina with a double paired hand, which are, man, those are like some of my favorite hands in Omaha, are these double paired hands. What's pretty spicy about a double paired hand is if your hand's double paired, like hers is with the 8-8-3-3, you have it's like a 25% chance to flop a set, which is pretty sick. Obviously it makes sense in Hold'em. I think they're like 12% to flop a set with a pocket pair, so that makes sense. But yeah, 1 out of 4 flop making a set is pretty nice. Although unfortunately for her case, when she flops a set, it's likely going to be a lower set or a middle set, which in a normal game would be somewhat of an issue. But in a poop flinging competition like this game is, where everybody's seeing the flop, you're not going to be making hero folds with flop sets. So, but in general, that's something to keep in mind.
Then I had 375 left to
I don't see where that double pair hand went. No, I don't know, maybe that was a miss. Maybe the graphic was inaccurate. But regardless, that strategy remains.
You're like, what happened here? You pot 7 deuce?
Dang, Amber with the double suited. Oh, not double suited. I thought that 5 is a club. Ace, queen 5, ace-high suit. Pretty dang good hand there. Proper 3-bet. You always would want to 3-bet this hand. Maybe unless you got a maniac behind you where you might want to just call. Maniac 3-bets. Everybody calls Maniac's 3-bet because he's a maniac. Then you get a big 4-bet in where you get a lot of your stack in pre-flop with aces. But that's a pretty specific dynamic to keep in mind. But definitely a good idea to back raise aces in Omaha. Or, it's definitely, you want to get as much money pre-flop in as you can with aces. Because obviously if flop comes down like this and your hand's just, you don't have many prospects.
It's a juicy ass flop.
Looks like Amber's all-in bet is pretty inconsequential to the size of the pot. So she does have a nut gut shot. Although again, if it's a diamond, jack of diamonds. Although it looks like Dylan has the jack of diamonds. But yeah, from her seat, it's only three clean outs. Error eliminator PLO will give you headaches. That's for sure. That's what I've been saying, man. You really got to have a good constitution to play Omaha. You're going to endure some swings.
I don't remember what this one is at all.
Like playing No Limit is like investing in the legacy stock market, and playing Omaha is like playing in crypto or altcoins. It's a different universe of volatility.
Should I get him out? Should I get him out?
Oh, the poker talk from Richard. I love it. I love it. People are like, should I bluff?
All right, I need a jack or 8 on the river.
Uh-oh,
Nope.
He's not repping.
Uh-oh, I got a full house.
He's been honest. His comments are honest throughout, though.
Just a full house.
He needed a jack. I think that's what he said. He needed an 8.
Oh, y'all check? Aces.
It's a great run out for aces, man. You see all those kings come out.
Oh, I had a flush draw too, so.
Damn.
Aces hold. And that's a very wet, messy flop holding aces there.
Literally wearing pearls.
The tougher the game you're in is, the less likely you're going to be able to win with a hand like that. Good players will just pry the pot away from you and bet when check 2 and all that. But in certain kind of lineups, when it's checked down a lot, that's a lot of time, to me, a sign of a good game. Isn't necessarily people donating money, doing silly stuff. Sometimes it's just people kind of playing weak or solid or tight and just not going after pots, letting you win hands like that with your aces because it gets you checked down. Whereas in other games that are tougher, you're just, people are picking up those pots and you're folding your aces. Looks like we got a little promo going here, and then this is also, I think I mentioned, if you're joining us late, it is Larry Flint's birthday today. He would be 79. He passed earlier this year in February. But they're doing a lot of giveaways at the casino tonight in memory of Mr. Flint. That actually chip set looks pretty sick. I might try to purchase that. So whenever maybe I have a home game at the house sometime. All my comedian friends love playing poker. They always want to play poker with me. So I think maybe I'll buy that chip set. And next time I have the comedian poker night at my house, we'll have some cool chips to use. So.
Check. Check around. Let's do it.
Goodness gracious, look at all these. I assume this is a bomb pot. Perhaps I missed that. It must be a bomb pot. Everybody seeing the flop.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Looks like we got a boat versus trips. That'll be bad for somebody.
What are you drinking?
I got wine, but it's so bad.
Oh, so you don't want to drink it?
What is that?
Salud, mi amor.
Pot size bet.
Yeah, 1060.
Oh, that's cool. I'll come your way.
Looks like we got some break in the action here. My name is Adam Johnson. I high stakes poker professional. Been playing the games out here for about 10 years. So Omaha and No Limit. So I got a lot of experience in these games out in LA.
It's an reposado old fashioned. It looks like a little.
I usually wear a stocking cap, a beanie, or a baseball hat. I got a shaved head now. You probably recognize me.
Put you on the 10 at all.
If you've been around LA.
From a chop.
Yeah.
It's good.
Otherwise we chop.
Yeah.
Tequila, reposado.
Maybe one of these days we'll get like a little picture graphic.
Like he for sure does not
like the top left corner or something. So you guys can put a face to these names for the announcers.
For tequila is not that bad.
Exactly, because you went back. Oh my God, I knew it.
Yeah.
See? I see. You want me to order you one? A vodka one?
Okay.
Okay.
Tito's.
Looks like we got some liquor floating around, which you definitely see a lot more at Omaha tables and other variants of poker, from what I've experienced.
I know.
Usually a pretty loose, cash vibe at the Omaha tables. People show up to put money in the pot and gamble.
Yeah, I wanted to lay that down.
It's hard though. Unless you can exactly put me on that hand.
Call.
Richard again with a double-suited wonky hand.
Hard to play.
Yeah.
She's going to be tough playing it multi-way here. Amber with a big hand, double-suited ace and king high. I assume she's going to be raising this here. I guess she just saw a flop. That's surprising to me. Definitely need to be pumping up a double-suited ace king high hand like this pre-flop. Want to be pumping up the pot pre-flop. You block running up against aces and kings with ace king X, and then obviously those high suited are really, really valuable. High suited hand like that. She's even got a little connectivity as well. Broadway for her if she was in. She's out there. Oh man. So let's see.
Wait, Nick didn't come? No, he woke up late for this.
Queen's
flight.
up. And a low straight with Dylan. That's going to be tough for Dylan here. When you have the low straight like this, it's so easy to be beaten by higher straights. Definitely usually play this as a check call or check fold, really, just depending on the dynamic and play in the hand. Having a kind of a sucker straight here with the 7-8.
Stay in. and see the turn.
And Richard decides not to turn his hand into a bluff. It's two pair. Definitely at times you definitely have opportunities to turn made hands into bluffs in Omaha. Like when people check to you and it's a pretty dynamic wet board like this, you can definitely, if you think you got queens and nines here, your hand's not going to be good very often. So definitely want to turn these types of hands into bluffs at times. You just don't want to be checking back hands that have very little chance of winning a showdown. And if you can rep, you can credibly rep those hands, those higher straight hands, you want to be betting.
Flush draw.
And you want to put that, sucker straight into a real tough position there. Like if he makes a stiff bet there, I don't know. I would think he'd fold the 7-8. Although
next?
since it's Richard, maybe not.
What's the next vacation?
Bali, Fiji.
I've been trying to go to Bali. I was supposed to do
Could have
I know,
gotten
that's the
Not till
problem.
May. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm going for my birthday.
Are you Bali, I was supposed to do a whole trip
Look at
this
you.
October, and then it got canceled because
They closed it?
they closed it.
Why? It was really bad.
Because when everything started flaring up in the summer, because I was supposed to host like a trip. I had 20 people going.
Jamie, you should go to Thailand. I feel like you like Thailand.
Thailand is my favorite.
Me too. Huh? I don't like Thailand.
Thailand is the best.
It's
You
good.
gotta go to the right places. It's the best.
Thailand is
yeah.
the best.
Yeah.
They can be dirty and nasty, but
There's always travel talk at a poker
No, oh
table.
my God, that
People with
must
some
make it
resources and money and free time.
Bali's more fun.
Definitely
Bali's
I haven't been to
hear a
Bali
lot
yet.
of
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just
travel talk at the tables.
Bali's more beautiful and Bali's more fun.
I've been in so many places. I just haven't been to Chiang Mai in Thailand. I skipped it because I went to Phi Phi Island, and that's the island where people go and never come home. And I literally canceled my trip. I was supposed to go to Chiang Mai for like 2 days, and I canceled to stay in Phi Phi Island because I almost didn't come back home either.
Damn.
Crazy.
Let's go.
No, for real. No, I'll have to drag you out. Yo, no, dead ass. No, I went with this girl that I was kind of seeing at the time, and she made my trip hell. Don't do that shit.
400?
Definitely dicey going on a vacation with a romantic partner you don't know well. Looks like she had a rough experience.
My friends went to PP the week before. I
so you didn't?
I didn't go to PP, but I went to my
Any trip. Shoot, you bring the wrong kind of person on a ski trip, that can get messy.
First of all the clubs are on the beach. Like
Speaking of that, I can't wait to ski.
It's a low tide.
Let's go.
And then there's fire.
It's about time.
Yeah, looks like they're swimming around.
Yeah, no, they must
Have Queen 10.
Shoot, Mammoth and Palisades Tahoe rope. About to get up
I'm
there.
ready for another match.
It looks like flowers.
Then you hit yours. The what?
And they're fresh. I ate like fresh.
No, we got the best mushrooms last night. It's like my homie. I didn't try them. I haven't had them since I was with you. I'm
You would have
scared.
been 2, I would have called.
For real.
What are you scared of?
Because I just haven't had one good time.
What?
Are you serious?
Not even
Yeah.
me?
I was stressed with you.
Why?
We talked about this last time. Because you did the other thing, and I just was worried about you the whole time.
What do you mean?
The other thing, what
What are
could
you
that be?
stressed? What are you talking about?
I was stressed. I was
What?
looking at the
I was
aliens, trying to make sure that you were alive. Everything was cool.
straddle. C8 is back at the table.
It looks like maybe they're talking about some psychedels from reading the tea leaves.
All right, Dylan, let's do this.
410. 410.
Swamp.
We'll round it up. I mean, it's not 15.
400.
Yeah, 400.
400. Fuck it, 10.
If it's $10 difference, then I'll round it up.
That's gonna win right there.
Richard with the aces, and Marina with the nice little double-suited Broadway-oriented hand.
But we're playing one soon.
I know.
And bam! This will get messy. As you can see, Marina's not as bad a shape as you might think. She's got 42% just because she's got all those sidecars to fill up. Whereas with aces, she doesn't have as many outs. Obviously, you'd rather have ace, ace, queen, but look at that, 58 to 42. It's not as bad as you would think for being out kicked on your trips.
That's me.
There it is. Comes home to roost.
That's you.
Queen 3. All right.
Open-ended with the queen. What am I doing?
Obviously, Richard would
What the
rather
hell
have
am I doing?
one less ace. He'd rather have ace, king, queen, too. Obviously, the pair of aces, it doesn't matter once you got trip queen, so it's almost just like a bad dangler in a way, having an
I have
extra
way
ace.
more outs because you have a pair and I have a straight draw.
Yeah, she knows what's up. Marina's got that strategy.
I know. I don't know how to play it. This is my first time.
Don't let her fool you.
I'm telling you.
Trying to learn.
It's okay.
You trying to learn? Stop playing.
I'm playing aces. I don't know. I knew it was bullshit.
Didn't you just say that aces were overrated?
Yeah, Richard always hates the aces,
I
man.
had other cards though.
You did. Oh, you had the queen.
That's what I'm saying. I wasn't even playing my aces. I had a straight draw and a nut flush draw.
Why'd you have a
Bunch of
queen?
aces.
And it didn't come.
Yeah, nothing. Just let me down.
See, how you play this game?
Give me 2 pair at least.
I get a tutor. I thought I had
Someone
to.
trying to rip you.
I thought I had you.
Right there.
Someone's trying to rip you.
I could have caught up.
Paul.
Oh, you were ahead.
I feel like it might have been Sean.
No, I turned it. I wish I flopped it.
Just getting no hands.
But
If I didn't have those aces, I probably would have caught up.
you were ahead, but I had more outs than you.
Yep.
But have you seen that full Western set in Just Tree? It's a Western.
And obviously, when she turned her hand with the full house, because he had the ace, ace, queen, obviously he's got less outs to resuck out on her.
It's a house and like a.
But yeah, obviously he has the best hand.
Yeah.
But and just the general concept of having a pocket pair in your hand when you flop trips is not ideal.
Is that my
Theo
tutor?
sent one of the Westerns. There's 2 Western
My tutor.
things. Theo sent one of them to the group chat.
He played this fucking game.
Looks like Richard flopping a straight.
1 second.
Anybody got the 4-6? Doesn't look like it.
200?
200.
Well, I imagine Richard's going to get some action.
He flopped it, but I mean,
That's good.
could be bluffing.
Amber with a gutty and a pair of 5s, with the flush draw being out there and people behind. I think she just needs to pitch this hand. Not many paths to victory here. Good fold by Amber. That's maybe a call you make early on, thinking you got some kind of hand, but if you're new to Omaha. Good discretion by her.
Oh my god.
Wait, you hit a flush too?
Flush on the
I didn't like that 6-4.
He flopped too much.
Yeah. Jack high flush.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you again.
See, you could have beat me.
$20 straddle, 6.
Oh, I'm just chilling now that tequila's kicking in. I'm just gonna be smiling and judging everyone's play.
As you do.
So business as usual.
Business as usual.
Why'd you call me that shit?
I don't care.
What are you doing?
Straddle and
Sometimes I act like it, but whatever. Everybody
straddle,
does
actions
them.
with no.
Wait, what? It is.
Penny here, guys. Can you guys see that?
This is literally Giselle.
Wait, let me see this one. Oh.
1250. 1250.
Where's Giselle?
Right here.
Looks like we got a lot of clunky hands here, and then we got the aces.
Yeah.
300?
300.
Damn, aces again? Fuck.
Somebody says, dang, aces again. Yeah, well, you got about a 2.5% chance of getting aces in Omaha. I think it's like 2.56 if I remember right. So yeah, 2.56. You add up 8-9 people at a table. There is a decent chance you're going to see aces out there in a given hand.
That is the question.
That's
Well, I have one of our aces right here, so.
300.
Okay, 300 total?
300 total.
There you go. Pair the board. Perfect, perfect. All right, check to the razor.
I check.
Looks like Amber checked back her ace queen, which actually on that flop I kind of like.
I bet 350.
If there's ever a flop you're going to get a little tricky trappy with, having ace queen on a queen 7-3 rainbow one would be a decent candidate.
Pair the board, pair the board.
It's kind of hard to get called by something when you have ace queen on queen 7-3 rainbow. Although obviously Richard, if somebody got in there calling a lot of bets, you maybe don't miss a street.
Do you have aces?
Yeah.
Huh? I knew I had one of your aces.
Wow, sick read by Richard.
I just can't, you know what I mean? I just
Even
can't
harder
do it.
read to make holding an ace yourself.
Yeah, I need a pair. Another pair.
I thought you had 7 deuce for real. Nah, and I'm over here stuck.
I had a 7. Trying to hit. Trying to get lucky.
I'm not gonna play aces anymore though.
You won 2 out of 3, huh?
No, you got me in the biggest one. That one hurt my heart.
How much is that?
My soul.
How much
told
was
me to
that?
have a heart.
How much was that?
I don't know. You got like
Aces are good,
1,300 for me.
900.
Oh, you got way more from 400
Playing 900
with
people.
aces.
It's not about
I could have
that.
got her.
Oh.
I hit another pair.
It still hurts. It made me start playing crazy after that.
It worked out.
Giselle, I'm gonna keep Giselle.
Jizz. Her name is Jizz.
Jizz.
Where's Jizz? I miss Jizz.
50 straddle, C4.
The fuck? Too late.
I was already putting my money out.
I know.
Beat ya.
Crazy.
1250. 275.
Aces again.
260.
All these aces. It's 275 now.
What the fuck happened?
I gotta catch some of these aces.
Oh wow. I'm so
Yeah, you're
sorry.
too slow with your $10.
Shit. I'm really trying to get it out there. It's a little $50.
What do I got? Got shit. Okay.
Did you look?
Sounds
Did
about
you
right.
even look?
I mean, I win 85% of the time.
It's 275, you said?
75 total.
I'm a dream.
All right.
275? I think that's right.
Aces against 300 people?
This is it.
Sounds about right.
Who?
4 players.
It's camera shy.
Uh-oh. Not looking good for you now. I think I just flopped it. I think I flopped a flush, guys.
11.
I know.
1,100.
He's the one person.
Got Craig in there flopping flushes. I'm not super sure I like the bet. Like, I don't know. I guess it just depends. But with the third nut flush,
Danglers count?
you know, leading out stuff like that, you maybe only are going to get action from higher flushes. Although this is kind of a unique type of game. But in a traditional casino setting, you might want to be playing that as a check call or maybe a third pot bet or something like that. Something you want to get action from 7-8 of spade or 6-4, 6-3 of spades or a lesser flush hand. Which I think if you lead out in pot like this, a lot of lower flushes are just going to fold. And if you check, obviously somebody might just barrel off with the bare ace of spades.
How much is it?
1,100.
I'm not sure what Richard's fixing to do here, but I mean, I guess he's got a top set blocker. I don't know, maybe if he thinks his clubs are spades, he's going to do something. If he, like, misreads his suits. We shall see.
It was more fun with you.
Those are her chips, right? Those are her chips. Those are yours, no? These are my chips. Fuck. Might have got away there then.
Hustler is mixed group degenerates. And then Bike is a mixed crew of wild asses in there.
There's a pair. Fucking. Oh, that's good.
I don't know if he thought he had spades at first, or he doesn't even have a draw. Like, I don't even know what he's trying to rabbit. I guess he's feeling a runner, full house. I don't know. Kind of odd. An odd rabbit request.
How about your flush?
Well, maybe he's trying to see if, like, spades peel off, like an ace of spades, and then he knows the person didn't bet with an ace high flush. I don't know. That's a weird rabbit request.
Not the nuts. Definitely not the nuts. Anything but that. We don't have that flush. Sheesh.
I mean, flopping a flush. Pretty good.
Yes.
50 shuttle, C2.
Yeah, I got two pairs. She didn't get my white claw. Damn it.
You want a white claw?
I think she forgot now. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Can I have another? Well,
If that flush wasn't out there, I'd call
did
you.
he pay for that already? I want to get his next
If
drink.
that flush wasn't out there, I probably wouldn't have pet it. I got two pairs.
50 shuttle.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I have one more of these, and then she would like a Tito's old fashioned too.
You gotta flag her
Thank
down.
you. So reposado old fashioned, Tito's old fashioned.
cocktails,
Anybody else need anything?
We got a big cocktail order going down.
You, Dylan.
Pretty good forward-looking indicator for the game, I would say.
Forgot my white.
Not a bad thing to see people loosen up a little bit.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Thank you.
He's not really lucking out with you.
Some people are of the mind you play best or better poker
It's my nighttime.
just with a drink or two in you. I'm not sure. That might be a Lane Flack line. Rest in peace to Lane. Passed away earlier this year. One of my kind of favorite TV players that I started watching earlier on in poker. Watching those WPTs. Always liked Lane a lot. He was a character. I think it might have been Gavin Smith who said that. Also passed away. Oddly, these pro liquor poker player guys are not with us anymore. Handle both end types. Can be a rough lifestyle. Marina with aces here. Nothing going on. I guess she got the nut spade blocker. I wouldn't be calling a Steph bet to try to peel that off. But if she had something like flop two pair with the ace of spades, then that would definitely want to make me continue because I can rep the nut spade. If the spade peels off, and even if it doesn't peel off, I do have some additional outs to like make a full house with my two pair turning to a full house or whatever. So
I was going to be the
just the nut flush blocker, though. I don't think I'd be calling a multi-way bet with people behind me. It's a little too adventuresome, I think.
Pair the board. Pair the board. Uh-oh. Wrong pair, dealer. Wrong pair. Wrong pair. That's it?
with a full house for Jamie. Her run continues after that initial stacking. Way to hang in there, Jamie. You are on the comeback. On the come up. Number go up, Jamie.
That's 2 pairs. At a full house.
Yeah, I see some people in the chat saying like this game is interesting and wild. Yeah, this results not typical. I guess is maybe a phrase to use. Traditional Casino Omaha games are definitely going to play a little different than this. But like I've said, these stream games are very unique circumstances, and yeah, you definitely see a pretty wild game here. But I mean, Omaha, you definitely see wild games just in general, so it's not too crazy. But
Yeah, 100.
But yeah, I would say this game is probably playing a little more like a home game than a milquetoast casino game. Garden variety casino game. It's definitely a good bit more loose and recreational.
4 players.
Huh, Myers? Was he supposed to come?
I wish you would.
Huh?
One in. Check.
Big time.
Okay.
Check. Check.
All right.
Doesn't look like many people have hands of consequence here, although maybe these mystery hands have something underneath the hood. We shall see. Nope. Richard here calling for the gutty. It'll be interesting to see if he turns his blockers into a bluff, though doesn't get that opportunity. I assume he's just going to fold to this bet with kings, but you never know. He did bet small here. Looks like he bet a little about half pot.
I think Jamie's the shot.
Bet 600 into 1100, so maybe that'll tempt Richard to call here, getting close to 3-1 on his money, but
Damn. I catch a break here.
But yeah, I think he's probably gonna just muck. I really want to see if he would use his blockers. If he would have been checked too. Although with kings, maybe he just thinks his kings are good and he checks it back.
Lauren's dealing.
He probably wouldn't turn it into a bluff with a pair of kings.
Oh, okay. 25. I will call blind. Fuck yeah.
Pretty mine.
I just called it 30.
Sheesh. I just think if I could just win here one fucking time.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised nobody at this table yet has mentioned like double board, because that's been super popular.
She called blind.
The double board PLO, but yeah, Richard's so active seeing flops. I don't think we've seen him bluff yet. I really want to see him get in the spot where he has blockers in the hand, or just like that one hand where he had queens and nines on the straight board where he elected not to turn his hand into a bluff. Definitely would like to see Richard use his creativity and curiosity a little more into bluffing hands when check 2. Although that's a double-edged sword, because he does have a loose image, so people might look him up. But I still think that'd probably be overall good for his game.
Get him, Chad. Don't worry. It's gonna be a time.
I will check it.
Oh, you triple. Oh, you shot.
I'm bored. There's nothing to do. Order me a
Check.
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 Check. Check around.
Nobody's home on the flop. Checks around.
Check.
So we got a flush card on the turn, but nobody's packing a flush. Richard's got a queen of clubs for a blocker, but not the nut blocker.
What's going on?
I don't expect him to bluff. His pair of threes in the blocker.
Oh, no, it's okay. I try to make sure I do this. 200. I like that.
I think the first person to breathe on this pot is probably going to get it. Looks like Amber did. We don't know what she has, unfortunately, but she probably had a flush. Nobody else had a flush. She probably had it. Looked like the deck was a little plus in clubs. I'm sure she probably had a couple of them.
Monday Night Football.
I didn't bet on this game.
For ones.
Dylan, you bet on that game? 50 straddle.
I have a winner anyways, but I hedge the bets on both sides. If I lose by, if they don't win by 7, I'm screwed. I think about to take it.
50 straddle.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's.
Ring for 10.
Oh my goodness. Oh Jesus.
Dylan with the rainbow Queen Jack 10-5. You probably want to fold those types of hands if you can.
Should we play Black and
He's
Red or
raising it
something?
to 100, it looks like.
Jamie, should we play
Yeah, you
Black
really
and
want to
Red or
have
something?
being rainbow, not being suited. It's pretty poor in Omaha. He's got some connectivity with Jack 10, but even the 5's a crappy dangler. It's just not a hand to get involved with, let alone elevate the stakes with by raising. But he got a nice flop, so we shall see. Although, man, Richard's going to be able to apply a lot of pressure here with the nut flush draw and the nut gut shot. This we might see a big pot here in this flop. Everybody's got something pretty nice, even Jamie.
I pot.
Yep, sure enough. Richard potting it as he should. He basically can never be in bad shape with the nut flush draw, the nut gut shot. Even against like a set of queens or jacks, he's doing decent. And I guess as we'll see his equity here against top 2. Unfortunately, Dylan has some of his outs. He's got the 10 that Richard would like to have for a straight. He's got a heart, but obviously Richard can't know that. It's a good spot to apply pressure if you're Richard. Try to get somebody to fold there.
I gotta beat you once eventually.
I don't
Their
think so.
queen's up hand or their queen X hand. Maybe somebody folds kings here. They had kings. Definitely a good play here by Richard. You're gonna make it tough on Jamie. She's gonna have to probably relinquish her hand, which she's got equity in, so he's gonna get her to fold away her equity by raising. His raise accomplishes a lot here.
A little under, yeah.
Good raise by Richard. I assume he's going to clean Jamie out of the hand. She's going to fold, but who knows? Maybe she's feeling it. Maybe she's got a deck read. She sticks her money in, but it'll be a pretty adventuresome stack off by Jamie, but we'll see. She's got some nice straight draws, but again, your straight draw is diluted with the flush draw present, so. Because obviously if you make a straight that makes the heart, it's going to make somebody a flush. So.
The only reason I'm not calling is because I don't have hearts, but I have you.
Here we go.
You scared?
Yeah,
Dylan folds.
Like, I said, the only reason
and that's not a crazy fold to fold top 2 with absolutely no backup. Sometimes you're going to be getting free rolled by top 2 at the draw or a set you're going to be in bad shape against. Or
I don't have any hearts.
as it turned out, it was a bad fold by Dylan, but that was kind of one of the few hands Richard was going to probably play that aggressively that he's doing well against. Richard's probably going to do the same thing with any flop set.
How come you didn't call me then? You've been having me.
Queens up, queens and jacks with the flush draw where he's going to be free rolling them. So.
I've been reading books. I've been watching Poker After Dark.
But yeah, that's definitely a hand, a fold you can make in a traditional type of casino game to more normal players. Against Richard, it's still a tough fold.
I'm not calling.
I understand why he made it.
Next time.
You didn't have any blocking?
For all we know, this kid that's playing, that might be his only shell or his only bullet. So maybe he's just saying, like, I don't want to risk it here. I'll just wait for a better spot. If maybe this is his case money. I have no idea what the situation is. Just kind of speaking in generalities here.
Out of straight, out of the nuts. 100 straddle. Richard? I could have had another heart by now.
And once again, this is a 5-10 Omaha game with a $2,000 minimum buy-in. There's no restrictions on straddles. They've been doing some $50 bomb pots. So yeah, it's the Hustler's usually pretty open to
I don't know what
you
happened.
know, gambling. So pretty kind of whatever the players agree to, I imagine we'll get passed here and there won't be any interference.
Flush draw, straight draw?
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know. Thought it was a good move. Did you see the wrong chat?
Some casinos can be real nitty about you changing the game slightly or whatever. Some places are a little more strict on that than others.
Sorry.
No, they're listening to us. No. You gotta be nice to them.
Oh, can I get a glass of red wine,
Okay. Cheers, Marina.
Yeah, do you have it in like a hard
You got your
glass?
drink? Yeah.
Like a normal glass?
I gotta finish mine. Let me just double it up.
Cabernet if you have it.
Still a pretty nice ace king queen hand here, ace high suited. Really important in Omaha to be trying to play high suited hands, high card oriented hands. You know, when you're seeing 3, 4, 5 people do a flop, you want to be drawn to the best hands. You don't want to be in there drawing to a 9 high flush draw against 4 people. It's not going to be good that often. So definitely want to play these higher card oriented hands if you can. Trying to stay away from lower pairs, lower suits. You know, a hand like Jamie has this is going to be tough to play. It's going to be tough to make money on. But when you get a flop like this,
time.
There you go. Richard's got some prospects here at the wheel draw. He's got backdoor diamonds. I think he'll probably. He might give a call here unless it's a stiff bet. Looks like Jamie potted it to 900 with their set, which, you know, it's a pretty dry flop, 8-5-2. If you're ever going to not pot it with the top set, I might, you know, half pot it here.
A horrible flop.
It's kind of hard for somebody to have something when you have 3 8s on 8-5-2. You're basically hoping somebody has like 6-7 or some kind of open-ended or something. When you full pot, it's just going to be hard. You know, people are going to just fold their jacks or queens, probably kings. But if you half pot it, they might come along with their kings.
What happened? His whole chair rolled back. He fell so hard he rolled.
Looks like she's blasting away here. She turns a club draw, which is nice. Always nice to have backup. Or just kind of eliminate somebody's outs if somebody also turned clubs. You're going to have 2 less clubs to draw at. Definitely a good thing to have when you have the nuts with the set of 8s. So the turn did bring some straight draws. So she's going to be worried about that, but not in Richard's hand.
Can I see the last card at fold?
Sure, fold. Was this good?
What's the other two?
I need a straight.
Flush draw. Okay.
How high?
10 high. I mean, I still. You guys slide that something?
I'm on a straight draw.
Some straights did get there on the flop, but they weren't any of the like open-ended variety. Yeah, the 7-9 gutter got there.
I'm not sure. It might be large.
The low side 4-3 open-ender did get there, but
it might be large.
The top set and turning a club draw and being against somebody that's seen as many turns as Richard is, I think I'm just continuing to bet my hand there on the turn.
I love that color. I've never seen the color.
This girl bought it for my birthday, but I don't know. I
The
feel
guy's
like
playing like
hers.
95% of
If
hands.
you're done with her, you're done with the sweater.
No, I was never with her.
So let me just get that.
Wow.
She liked me.
That.
Oh.
I think it would look better on Andrew.
But I feel like
Thank you.
I feel like she cursed me.
Yes.
See, that's what I'm saying. Give it to me. I'm gonna bless it. I'm gonna give it a
shirt.
whole
Are you
new
small?
life. You know?
I got a shirt.
It's the color
I
for
got a shirt you
me.
might like. It's small.
Once again, aces out there.
Medium.
Oh, you're medium?
Which is pretty common in Omaha to get somebody have aces and I'm not sure if we got 8 hands tonight.
Hey, if you need the
It's
sweater,
8-handed.
then you need the shoes.
Oh shit! Listen, I wasn't even picky. I just wanted the sweater.
Obviously, the more handed it is, the more prudent it is to be solid
I
and
just don't like
tight
because it doesn't have
if
strings.
you're trying to win.
I guess that's how they do it.
This, I mean, the hoodie,
it's
with my hair, the hoodie gets in my
I know what it
face
is.
anyway.
I know what it is.
Down the
This is not fashion stream, okay?
See that chat? Everybody's screaming at me. Sheesh. Horrible.
Yikes. 8-3-3-3. Trips is not what you want pre-flop. Although when you get trip aces, that is interesting. Obviously, you can see a flop or you can play trip aces. Ideally, you hope like a short stack bets, and then you can just 3-bet, put that person in pre-flop. You're going to be a favorite still with 3 aces. You're just not going to be as big a favorite as if you had ace-ace XX versus ace-ace X. But you'll still be an equity favorite, although not as much of one. And obviously, you don't be playing that post flop with 3 aces because you're going to have such poor playability that you'd prefer to just get that in pre-flop versus shorty or something.
Yeah, 500, huh? Sheesh.
All 500.
Big flop here for Jamie with the wrap and clubs. Obviously low clubs and 3 clubs, but looks like she's not up against a higher flush draw, so her outs are live. She's got a great hand.
Cheers, what are you doing?
Old fashioned, reptado. I know it's like an odd color, but it's good.
Sean let out with the aces and a nut club blocker.
I'm thinking it's like a cherry bitter.
See, if I'm Jamie here, I'm gonna just raise Sean, yeah. Especially if he doesn't have a ton of behind, just stick him in, put the pressure on him. That big wrap and club draw. It's a good hand to pressure. You might even be able to get like a jack high club hands to fold, or you can get higher clubs to fold when you max pressure it like this, and obviously having the wrap is really helpful. Playing it as aggressively as she is, she's going to clean up a lot of her club outs by folding out some higher clubs. Obviously, if somebody has a nut flush draw, they're not going to fold. You can get a queen or jack high flush to fold, potentially.
I know, it's the way it's taught.
Hey, you're gonna let her just bully you like that? She has a chip?
Yep, and it works.
2750.
That's the leverage of having a big draw in Omaha.
Fuck, fucking flush draw, really?
And Richard's got squad douche. I mean, I guess he's got a queen jack 10 open-ender. He can catch a 9 or a king on the turn to be open-ended, but I guess he can catch a 5 to be open-ended with the 7-6-4. I mean, these are the things you want to be looking out for when you're playing. Just additional equity, but obviously that's not enough to be calling huge bets from flop.
Yeah, nothing?
I got it straight on the river.
But you do want to be mindful of having like,
I had a wrap with the flush draw.
I put her on nothing.
Being wrapped around a card, having like a 3-card wrap on the flop. It's like a queen jack 9 or something on the 10.
Sometimes you just gotta put the balls up.
Jack 9, 10.
I almost called you.
Queen
I felt
jack
like that was
9.
coming.
But she would have got you anyway, I guess.
Sure, yeah. Wrap with the flush draw. Wrap with the flush draw. I said I had a wrap with the flush draw. If I'm gonna call it, wrap with
Owner of Unwind Restaurant. I do not know where that is.
If I call and it doesn't come out, I fold at the turn.
Next time I'll break it
No,
down.
I'm taking the English school.
Next time I'm breaking it down.
And I hit my straight, which is even crazier.
No, you're good.
There you go.
Just trying to bully us. Find out.
I just figure if I'm gonna call.
Derek, I forgot to tip you. Last time you gave me
There's the winnings tracker there. It's funny, Jamie got stacked for I think 3K her very first hand. And she's been on the come up ever since. Everybody that's like I think Richard got stacked a few times. He's been on the come up. But yeah, the V-pips there, voluntary put into pot. In case you're unfamiliar, basically just a fancy acronym for what percentage of the time are you seeing a flop. Is all that is.
That's what I'm trying to understand. He said, this is the first.
That was Marina last time.
Yeah, Marina. No.
And Dylan. Oh my God. I forgot you left like
got
14K.
everybody.
You're maxed out at 3K. You
How much did you win last
Oh, I
time?
feel
15.
18K.
Oh, 18. Oh, you won. Oh,
Wow. You came up 15.
you walked it. 18,000. And our max was, was it 2K or 3K?
I bought it for 3.
Crazy.
No, I bought it for 4. I don't know what it was.
No, it was lower. The max was lower.
3 or 4.
What's in the pot?
Looks like the graphics are a little behind, guys. Sorry about that. I'm not sure if this is a bomb pot or not. Looks like, ooh, the trips, the ace, king, king, king. I mean, that's a hand you could play aggressively versus like a stack you could get a lot in pre-flop versus. But tricky hands, those trip hands. you want to fold them pretty much. Most varieties of trips hands. Dylan flopping a boat. And this will be interesting. Marina also having a 3X. Oh man, the 4 comes off. That's going to be bad for Dylan.
500.
That might spook Marina. But it did not. She was not deterred by that 4 pinching off.
These two.
Doesn't matter.
830.
That's fine, I call.
Oh.
All right, Jack 10, 6-4.
I mean, it's pretty big.
Jack 10, 6-4.
Twice? Of course he did.
2 times?
I don't think I can. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't win. Yeah.
Do I hit the better full house? Oh, I had fucking Jack 4.
Tough hand for Marina there. It's always just a cooler when you flop trips. Somebody's flopped a full house.
I had Jack
She
10,
had decent
6-4.
equity. I mean, obviously they both share a 7, but she'd catch a 10 or a queen. But yeah, that 4 was not. That was tough.
That's rude.
Guess we're gonna see if she reloads. For how much did she reload?
Yeah, I had a 3, huh?
About to learn a little something.
3,000. 3.
$11.
Yeah. I just went bad here.
I mean, I don't know what you're doing in that hand.
Marina, are you in?
That was a bonfire hand.
It's funny. I'm seeing some chat comments during the World Series of Poker. It's funny. People get stacked and they're all like, "Hey, you guys take Bitcoin or Ethereum?" See people like do these cryptocurrency transactions at the table because somebody gets stacked and doesn't have physical assets on them via cash or poker chips, so they zap over some crypto to be able to get some chips to get back in the game. Definitely seen that a fair amount this summer.
Oh, no, that's the one to beat you.
What is it?
Called straddle.
What? Ooh, what is that? Chocolate.
One.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get your order? Vanilla. That's good. Ah.
It's 100 now?
100 to call, yeah, he raised.
I'm okay, thank you.
Yeah, there is no max in this game, so it's a 2K min and no max. So Marina will be able to buy in for as much as she wants. We'll see what she decides to go with.
No, Amber. Oh, yeah. How much is it?
100.
Probably putting some stuff
It's always interesting seeing how somebody responds after they get stacked in a hand. See how they kind of respond emotionally, and then just seeing what they actually buy back in for is also interesting.
What's that?
You're the worst dealer ever.
I lost my first hand 2,000.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Check.
I was frustrated.
I
The first
feel
hand,
bad.
Marina, the first hand with the
I feel so bad for you.
Yeah, but you could have it back the second time.
Yeah, but still, it's very
And I bet
tilting.
for 1,000 has to be 2.
Huh?
And I bet for 1,000 has to be 2.
Marina can buy it for 1K. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, rebuy can be lower.
We're okay with
It's fine, Marina.
short rebuys.
Saw that I had.
Yeah.
Well, I'm running bad. Last time I went.
Lots of hands to decipher here. Let's see.
Check, replay.
Richard's got an up and down straight draw. A little dicey on a club board, but. Oh, looks like Richard has a different hand now. Sorry, guys, these graphics, I think, switch on me unless I'm seeing things. But
Can I grab my phone real quick, too?
Yeah, you probably have some of that.
it's kind of tough to be in these games nowadays because you can't have a cell phone at the table because it streams. So it's like we're also addicted to our phones. It's like having to not look at your phone for hours on end can be tough. What if you want to check crypto prices, right? You gotta have your phone on you. Yeah, it's tough. That's a good break. We need more time away from our phones. I definitely think it can make the poker games bad at times. It's easy for people to play more disciplined because they can jack around on their phone.
I thought I was playing blind.
Or people even playing poker games on their phone while they're playing at the casino, which is kind of annoying.
I was playing blind then.
Sometimes they don't know it's their turn because they're playing their app game.
I can't beat him.
I didn't look one time. Except for that last
This is PLO. You'd rather be lucky than good. On any one given day.
Play better blind.
They don't care. Like, they want to see me.
Obviously.
Yeah.
I know.
I wouldn't go that far. But that was lucky.
Are they? They're
He's
not
going for the
living
flush
with you.
draw.
No.
Okay.
It wasn't luck, it was
Broke
skill.
that?
I knew
Both of them
playing
together?
blind hand
Oh,
was
that's
going to win.
Yeah.
Okay, fair point.
Just like, you know, when I put that $100
She got eliminated?
shot off the first time. I knew it was
I think
coming.
she's getting my back.
Oh, you said so even.
Yeah, I even said so.
You even said so.
We did there's 8 of us, we did $2,000 flip. I'm gonna get quad jacks. Boom, quad jacks.
How much is it?
100?
That's like, I don't know what the odds of that are, man. Astronomical.
Get him one time.
With the last time.
I can't beat him.
Finally up.
One hand I didn't play.
Now, those 2 bad beats on me. This is how much I'm up on. I was like, 500
No,
or
I mean,
600
I have too many
Yeah, Jamie blasted into me.
See, some people asking how to get in the game. Well, a good way to get in the game would be to actually show up to the Hustler Casino and
yeah.
start talking to some people. I think it's a not an easy game to get in, but I think for those that support the casino, they probably show a bit of a preference for that, I imagine. So I think kind of being present and being up here a lot definitely will increase your chances of getting in games. And sometimes, obviously, there might be a seat that's open because somebody's late or because of the show. But yeah, definitely pays to be around, I would say.
I was trying to wrap aces with the knuckle shot. I'm not fully there. If I ace knuckle shot.
Yeah, so you them, you know?
I don't know if this is good, but it looks like it's pretty good.
Oh yeah, good thing.
Two hearts out there.
Good pull. My flush draw was not cute.
Richard with the big hand there. Top pair and second left flush draw.
2 more hours here.
Nope, nothing to really call with there
Leaving at 8?
for his opponents. Just a gutty, it looks like.
You saying to that? Saying to that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Katana.
Are you really going today?
Where are you going?
Kind of surprised nobody at the table has really brought up playing at the World Series of Poker or the WSOP, but I guess maybe it's more of a recreational table, so I guess it's not as surprising. But still a little surprising. I haven't heard anybody talk about playing at the World Series, which is currently underway, oddly enough, in the winter and fall. It's an odd, feels like bizarre world being at the World Series of Poker in Vegas, and it's October, November. It used to be in there when it's 170 degrees in July.
Like when it reopened again, all the open close, nice guys, terrible. Like so many of the nice spots, like when it kept opening, closing, really.
What's Richard got here?
And then
I think he said pot. Did he say
I
pot
had
or
a
call?
fly in my drink at nice guy.
What?
Well, he's 3-betting his ace-X hand with the low pocket pair. Dylan, it'll be music to Dylan's ears with the aces.
That's how bad. Cold or warm sushi.
Although Dylan does have a deeper stack, although Richard looks like it's 1,300 effective, so he can get a lot of Richard's money in pre-flop at the 4-bet, which is what you want to do with aces, and obviously his aces aren't going to play that well post-flop, so
That looks like something you
he wants to try to inflate that pot to where, if Richard calls, there's like a pot size bet or less than the flop, and you can just put Richard in. It's kind of what you're ideally thinking of when you have aces pre-flop. Trying to shrink the game as much as you can and see as few streets as possible with a hand like aces where you can't improve that easily. But, sometimes you get your one, your rare flop set, which kind of sucks in a way with when you have a set of aces because a lot of times there's nothing for anybody else to call with. But this is incredible because Richard actually flops top 2 and Dylan flops top set. So this is like crazy cooler for Richard, although of course the moral of the story is he
Glad to see you had none of my cards.
put himself in this position by inflating the pot and playing a clunky pocket 2's hand. But such is life.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I think I flopped.
Desperate.
I think I flopped something cool. I don't know.
Pot.
See?
All right, I'm
Desperate.
Yeah, unfortunately Richard doesn't even have backdoor diamonds, Like, you're gonna be like
ace 9?
running
I have
10s.
ace 10 though.
Oh no.
Running 2s. Yeah, this is. They say you can't get your money in super good in Omaha. Well, this is getting your money in pretty good.
That was my 2.
That's so hilarious. He hit a 2. Oh my gosh.
That's me.
Not that it mattered, but
What does he have?
gave him a glimmer.
Huh?
Oh, no.
I scoop.
He's
Yeah.
Hey, what does he have?
He's got aces full.
Ace is full.
Yeah, the set on top. And ace is full.
Damn, unbelievable.
I see Nick Wright in the chat. I'm not sure if that's Nick Wright of
Thanks,
Fox
sir.
Sports 1.
I can't beat him.
But
son of a
it's my buddy from Kansas City, who's Mr. Big Time sports broadcaster now for Fox. But Nick Wright's a common
Oh
name.
my
Probably
God,
not
I
him.
play games as
If that is, though, shout out to Nick Wright.
Okay. I'm kind of rich. No, Jamie begged me to come. She even owed me like $500 to come. So I said,
So you're a house player?
2,000 behind?
I'm joking. You guys need to play some hands. Oh, you're up though.
I know, I want to play.
Well, you're up. You guys are both up.
I was. I'm a little.
Guy
down
stacking
right now.
chips, telling people to play more hands. Classic.
Yeah, if I'm not winning 10,000.
I'm winning when it's down. I'm going to make 8,000. Keep getting lucky.
Big blind, your first, seat 4.
I don't know how the fuck I do this. I fucking do. Fucking do it.
35.
I call?
Call.
Oh, I don't fucking believe it. That's crazy. Catch a break here.
She didn't say anything. She took her bag. I thought she went that way.
She said she was going to come back.
I am just waiting for somebody to say double board. Let's see a double board hand one time before the stream's over.
Oh, she's probably gonna get money.
Can you imagine Richard playing double board? Come on. That would be sick. That would be absolutely mental.
It's not Frankfurt? No, I know. That's when I saw it. I'm
One
like,
time.
I'm like, when did they pick him up? A long time ago. That's what I thought.
Check.
Looks like Marina is still searching for funds, unless she just said that's it for her.
I know. Look out.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Craig flopping the set of
If you do
nines.
that, my card just turned to dust.
Craig. Man, I miss me some Friday. Come on, let's make a Friday 4 or 3 or whatever. Let's do it.
Call. Call.
Although sadly, Craig's dad, John Witherspoon Sr., passed away in the last few years. Ice Cube's dad in Friday. Dude's hilarious. Quads for Craig. Wow, what a turn. Unfortunately, not a lot for Richard to make here.
Seriously?
Yeah, full house.
You want to fire at that? I don't have a full house. Club there.
I mean, technically, you don't have a full house, but Richard had you red. Richard had you red. He knew you were strong to quite strong.
Only quads.
That's it.
Strong to quite strong, to quote Ben Stiller from Meet the Parents.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, Debo did pass away, too. Man, it seems like everybody's passed away. What's going on?
Oh, she's coming back. There she is. Yeah.
Yeah, Debo was a hell of a character in Friday, man. What a character.
Wait, one hand?
I'll wait a hand.
That's my bike.
Oh, they give her cash.
You're the big boy.
You have enough?
It's good to have all 20.
On the big?
They only paid me in 20, so I kind of hard to count them.
25 to call. C3, your first.
Can I have some 20s, actually?
We got some money changing hands. Pretty
I just need them
common.
in general. Yeah.
See real quick.
Let's take 100 away.
Hot.
Thank you.
100.
I actually forgot what the white shirt's name is. I actually have played live cash. I think it's Sean. I have played with him a few times. I think maybe here, actually.
105?
Maybe a 5-10 Omaha or 10 1/4. I definitely played with him. He does have like a TV actor-y kind of face, like somebody mentioned.
No, it's for.
Well, you know.
While you're adding to your village down there.
I know.
You don't have us covered enough.
I know.
Good luck, Marina.
I want to get her.
Giving you my lucky money.
Looks like that money maybe is going Marina's way,
That's my
perhaps.
lucky money.
Here she is.
I want to chip out of it. I want to get it. Listen, not.
I didn't think Marina was going to be a one-pump chump. I thought she would have another shell left. I would have been surprised to see her not return. Have I played Jamie's game? I see somebody saying, no, I have not. I typically don't play a ton of home games unless I know the person that runs the game fairly well. I don't trust strangers to do the right thing when a lot of money's involved, typically. But probably missed out on some great home games. But a little skeptical of the space, so to speak, at large. But
Jack, we don't have our phones.
the rake's really high at home games, and there can be some nefarious elements. I kind of just prefer playing at the Hustler in Vegas or at a casino typically. But there can be some good home games on occasion. I'm a little leery, but I'm sure it's a great game.
Marina.
And there are definitely a lot of games, better home games that are on the up and up. So not to paint with too broad of a brush, but maybe her game is one of those types.
Oh, you know Gerry?
I figure. I know. Gotta wake up sometime.
I actually, I asked him if he wanted to play, and then he said no.
Oh, really?
I say home games are rigged. See, that's what's funny. Like earlier when somebody made a straight flush, like if I'm in a home game and somebody makes a straight flush, I'm like, really? I don't know. Just like whenever I have played, like I'll make like a big hand in a home game, then I'm like playing it differently because I'm thinking like, am I getting screwed here? Like I don't know. It's just like a bad headspace for me to kind of have to trust the people. I mean, my biggest win ever in a cash game has been in a home game from somebody I knew that ran the game, but a game in Wichita, Kansas.
It's easier to get to, especially if they're new.
I had a big moment there, but which the game doesn't run anymore, of course. All these games have such a short shelf life, but see, Richard actually has a really good bluffing hand here with the pocket fives. Makes 4 5s a straight, but when you have 2 5s, it often makes it a lot harder for somebody to have that. So it's a good opportunity to bluff. Although again, into 4 people, I probably would maybe not try to block or bluff here. Just there's so many people in the hand. It's going to be hard to pull off. Somebody's going to make a hand. Like obviously we see Daniel here at the top set of 7s. If it's like a heads-up pot or I'm only a 3-way, I would definitely bluff it. He's got backdoor clubs too, which is helpful. But yeah, the more multi-way it is, the more treacherous trying to pull off a bluff is. You're just going to run into a hand, as Richard did here. And now he's calling off. He actually has his 4 actually is going to win if he makes it. He's got some outs. He's got backdoor clubs and a straight draw. And, yeah. From what I could tell, it seemed like Daniels played pretty solid and tight, which doesn't surprise me.
Can we get in, Daniel? First of all, I had to be on the phone to fight Marina.
Sometimes you can just like tell somebody's going to play solid. He seemed like a solid type.
Yep. I mean, there was a straight out there.
Yeah. 6'6",
But
6'9".
I
needs his Theo to walk in.
I got redraws.
Who?
Theo to just walk in drunk, but just got back from the club with him. Theo.
Oh, Theo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She doesn't play.
Theo.
Oh, Theo.
Oh my God. He entertaining. Theo.
I thought you said Theo.
I know, me too. I was like,
Theo. I was like, Theo's not actually.
Not at all. I do not enjoy him at the table at all.
I haven't seen him.
What's the score?
It's so weird with the girls. It really bothers me.
20 times.
No, for real.
Oh,
Creepers
you got time.
creepers.
But I went
I don't like
I put 5
yeah.
down on 14 parlay.
People being creeps to the girls.
At the game?
That's the last
Yeah.
game I needed was the
So I don't like anybody that does that.
1,600 on.
I want to fight him in the parking lot, but I'm reformed.
Actually, I didn't realize this is a 9-handed game. Which a lot of Omaha games now it seems like a lot of poker in general at casinos are kind of seeing more 8-handed tables, which is kind of cool. It's a little more space to stretch out, and obviously it's better to be a net if it's a 9-handed game than a shorter-handed game. So I think it's better for gambling general gambling to have it be fewer seats, but obviously sucks waiting on a list and having an extra seat, gets people involved, so there's that. But yeah, and a 9-handed PLO game, you really need to be more tight if you're trying to win money. You really got to be cognizant of positions and how your hand plays post-flop. It's going to be really important in a 9-handed game. You're going to be seeing 3, 4-way flops, 5-way flops. You can't be in a 5-way flop with a 10-high flush draw thinking it's going to amount to something for you. So you got to be a little more solid and tight in a 9-handed game if winning money is your objective. Looks like we have a request for a card change, which is something never said from somebody running hot.
I know it makes any difference.
A lot of players kind of just psychologically like a deck change. I think that's what Marina is asking for. She has had some poor luck lately. She wants to twist the Rubik Cube a few different times. See if a different reality emerges. Man, one of the most shameful things I've seen is people asking for a deck change and then they go to take a smoke break. So it's like, oh, cool. So we all got to just freaking wait for 10 minutes because you want to smoke. Come on now. You see some funny stuff at the table. I hate that's like a joke when people do that.
800.
Of course, the person that's asking to do that's usually amazing for the game. So you're like, whatever. The best games are typically the slowest games. The best games are often have an annoying person or two that people make concessions for. It's kind of part of the nuance of playing live poker at times.
I don't even have that much more behind. I'm gambling at this point. 15.
It's like 25, 26.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
27.
Sean with the flop set and a spade draw. Man, what a hand. He's probably wishing he was deeper than 1,200. I don't know. I guess Richard's already all in with his top and bottom. And Amber is thinking here, but not really much of a decision here for her, in my opinion. She just has a top pair with the Jamie Gold top kicker, which doesn't do you anything in Omaha. She's got the only draw she has is to the jack. But again, it's a flush draw, so the jack of spades. So she really has like 3 clean outs, really.
Like gambling,
A jack that's not a spade.
Sometimes.
I mean, she has, an ace, which is basically like blocking top set. Then, when there's a lot of money being shoveled in like this, somebody's going to have a set or a huge draw or 2 pair. Just have an ace, king 10, no flush draw is pretty untenable. It's just a fold. But especially with Sean. I mean, I get Richard being all in for 800, maybe her wanting to call there for sure, I get. But when you got Sean shoveling in 2,700, it's academic at that point. You got to just fold your hand.
Okay, that's good. I can't.
Good fold by Amber. She came to the right conclusion.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's it.
Wow, Richard put a bad one on him there with his, was that a 2-out ace there?
I got enough flush on the bottom, and then I got a full house on the top.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
That wins.
Well,
I was gonna gamble with him.
Well, this is life in the NFL,
but
Sean.
I
That's a rough game. It is a rough game. What a rough hand. This is why you got to have a very durable constitution to play Omaha. You're going to take a lot of punches to the gut there like Sean just did there. I mean, he's got the nuts, basically. He's got the best set. He's got the flush draw with it. And he's losing to a guy with top and bottom pair. I mean, running it twice and getting scooped. I mean, that's one thing, running it once and losing it. But, man, getting scooped there is tough.
Good top pair.
Tough.
Do you have any of that?
It's going to be interesting to see how Sean plays after that beat. I'm always, anytime I see somebody take a really bad beat, I'm always really watch them the next 30 minutes to see how they play.
I felt like
You definitely learn a lot about somebody, seeing how they play after they take a bad beat. Learn way more about somebody in that kind of situation than just seeing somebody run hot, obviously. I look for seeing how people hold up in adversity. That's paramount in poker.
I have the worst seat.
I got the worst seat. I'm in 9,000.
because you don't know how to play.
Come on. These cards.
I know how to play. I just can't do magic. You know what I'm saying?
Magic.
What's that?
His hands.
How much is it, 50?
Yeah. You're lucky to get less chips in here, huh?
I don't know when one board.
Yeah. You would have 2 days behind us.
Queen eye flush, middle set. I know Noah's got aces because there wasn't a repot too.
No, so you got lucky to get less chips in here.
Yeah.
And I got to go to the restroom so bad, but this game's so much fun. I think at some point the levee might break, and I might have to just take a break. But man, I'm trying to hodl here. I'm gonna try to hodl this restroom break. See how long I can last. I want to keep seeing all these hands. I could have missed that sick beat Richard had there if I was in the restroom. You don't want to miss that. Don't want to miss a hand, man. Same when you play poker. It's like you got to plan out your restroom breaks. You don't want to miss a hand. Not easy. Not easy playing.
350.
But that is the good thing. When I do take a break, there's table audio, so I'm sure you guys will be sufficiently entertained when I have to step away.
That was a bad check. Thought he was gonna bet it. Of course I'm calling.
Damn, anything but that fucking 10. Sheesh. Can't catch a break.
And yeah, I'm going to focus more on the commentary and the analysis of the hands. I think you guys are probably pretty good at reading action and reading numbers. So I'm probably just going to let you all keep track of the action visually, and I'll just free up my comments for analysis and commentary and stories. You guys don't need to hear me break down the mechanics of limp, raise, call. You guys can all see it from the graphics.
He was ready for another shot. What are you doing, John?
Leah, where's my drink at?
I'm giving you options so you can make all your money back in 1 minute.
You have to get
Not sitting for 10 hours.
Oh, sorry. Oh, double. I didn't see that.
And yeah, at some point when I get back from the World Series of Poker, I think me and DGAF are gonna get on here and cross swords on the stream, so that'll be pretty fun. We played a ton together over the years, and he's kind of new to Omaha, so it'll be a really good back and forth dueling banjos, I think, between Billy and I whenever we join in on the stream, because I don't think he's quite played PLO much, so I think we'll have a lot of questions.
Some people have cool tattoos. I want to have cool tattoos.
That looks good, though.
I mean,
That looks good, right?
They're actually, yeah, they're not bad.
I mean, they're a bit dark, but they're good.
Yeah.
You were cool in high school. I wanted to be cool in high school.
Yeah.
5 plays. Check.
Yeah. Check.
Check. Check.
I check.
400.
Such great hands like this. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Wait.
That's it. Myself again. Remember what I said, what my rule has to be?
Yes. I like
go.
that hand.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
hands are good. They're just, Yeah.
Oh, 400.
I just have a
Jamie
set.
with the set, snap called.
What's that?
7-9.
Richard looking her up with a 2-pair.
I figure somebody has a shade they're betting there.
Yeah, Jamie figured that out correct. She was right. Some people will be fearful of the higher set or the straight, but she read the green pretty well there and realized she could just keep betting for value. Obviously, when you're playing somebody that's seeing 90% of hands, it's not like you just got to have a tight range of set of 10s, kings, queen, jack. So definitely not a time to slow down. Keep betting your 9s for value.
Last week I got quad 6 times. No, 5 times.
Because obviously against certain kind of players, they're not going to pull 2 pairs. So obviously you want to be betting your set for value because you don't want you want to get called by 2 pair. You don't want 2 pair to check back when you check. Because Richard's not going to be betting his bottom 2 pair for value on that King 10-9 board. He's going to be checking that back, but he will call a bet because he wants to see what you got. He wants to try to win. So you definitely want to punish that type of behavior and just bet for value. And not be too scared of better hands, which is always tough when you're transitioning from no limit to Omaha. You're always scared of the hands people can make, but
That's why they're
just combining the less amount of people in the hand, being in a heads-up pot and then being in a heads-up pot versus somebody that's playing 90% of hands. Not as worried about the top part of the range on the board being in Richard's hand when he's playing 90% of hands. Obviously, if you're playing against somebody that's playing 10% of hands, then you're going to be up against Queen Jack and a set of kings and tens a lot. But that's against somebody playing 80% less hands than Richard is. So yeah, you want to bet your sets for value. And not worry about the exacto Queen Jack.
Oh, shit. That's a getting to me.
not even enough for a raise.
I got there.
Holy moly. Jane with the monster dong of a flop. Holy moly. Wow.
Check.
Queen 10 with the club draw and the bigger straight. Man, what a board.
All in.
Richard's in there with a flush draw. Not a good flush draw. Of course, 7 high, multi-ways. Not going to be good hardly ever.
Lego Yoda.
Perhaps he checked. Sometimes these graphics are off. Looks all right. Now it's saying he's all.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Unfortunately
12,
for Richard's,
12,
unfortunately for Richard, he's up against, a straight and a club draw. Obviously, if Richard's up against just a set of kings here, having live clubs is not too bad. But he's against the part of the range that pretty much has his hand drawn dead, basically. So it's going to be tough.
And the queen. Yes. Queen high flush both sides.
She has queen high, huh?
We have flush.
And
Flush.
I have a flush too. Yeah, she's good. I think she has me.
Patience pays off, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I wish I had that.
Nice hand, Jane.
Thank you.
Chips?
Man, you guys are crushing it over there.
Seeing a lot of Jungle Man talk in the chat. Man, he did this amazing American Psycho piece of content on social media where he impersonates
I ordered my
the American Psycho character with the business card scene and it's you got to check it out. If you look for that clip of Jungle Man doing the American Psycho thing, it's pretty hilarious. Definitely look that up.
Gave me my chips.
If you like the movie American Psycho, you'd especially like it. Yeah, Patrick Bateman. That's one of my favorite movies. I think Christian Bale, it's tough to beat him as an actor, man. He's unbelievable. Big Short, unbelievable in that. American Psycho, hell of an actor.
Guess I have to wait. I was gonna call back.
But yeah, you got to see this Jungle Man. I think he was promoting his heads-up battle against Phil Galfond. So they've had this kind of little. I think it's a faux tiff in reality. I don't think they're really at odds with each other, but they're having fun with it. But yeah, he did a hilarious video that you should check out. Given all the jungle mentions in the chat.
You know how much I want to.
It's actually a really good interview I listened to a Jungle Man on the Brandon Adams podcast recently. It was hilarious. Like Jungle's turning into some like WWF like wrestling heel type of character or whatever. But it's pretty funny to see.
Huh?
You definitely hear it a lot in that interview on Brandon Adams' podcast.
You didn't lose, but they were 2,800 though. You didn't lose 2,800.
There we go.
It was lit on fire. It was crazy glitter.
Good job, man.
Oh, 6.
Dylan with a tasty little 8765. Or I'm sorry, 8764. You'd rather have the gap be at the bottom than the top. Still going to be a treacherous hand to play multi-way, but strategically you would prefer to have the gap at the bottom of your 4-card hand, not at the top, which he does.
Getting my ass whooped.
Obviously he's under the gun though as well, which is pretty going to be tough to play. A hand like that under the gun, but he gets a heck of a flop here, so he's in the catbird seat. Looks like he's the only person with an 8X, so if he bets his hand here, let's see what they got. Richard's in there with his gutter. Looks like Richard is ready to go. I guess he's pretty short. He's in slinging mode now.
Okay, we can go twice.
He's got backdoor clubs and a jack. He's got some outs.
I need a jack.
Borderline drawing dead.
Full house.
You got a puncher's chance.
Straight. Yeah, straight.
Yep.
Can I get a
What does he have on the bottom? Straight.
straight boat? We got a straight.
Did you get me?
What do I have?
Yes.
He's gonna get scoopy.
That is a style of play that people do in Omaha that you see a lot more in Omaha than No Limit is people just buy in after they get stacked. They'll buy in short. They're buying for like 50 BBs or 30 BBs, and they're just looking to sling it in. And a lot of times they're going to get multi-way action on their nub, and you know they might be able to turn that 400 into 1500 real quick. You definitely can see a lot of quick come-ups in Omaha, just with the nature of the game. Sometimes in No Limit, you know, if you get stuck, that's what sucks about No Limit is sometimes if you get stuck in a No Limit game, it's hard to get your money back because the game isn't as gambly. But if you do get stuck in an Omaha game, it's live by the sword, die by the sword. You can get it back pretty quick. So that'll definitely help out Richard's cause here, as he's a few pockets in at this point. But again, I think it's ashtray money for Richard, so I think he's gonna be all right.
How much are you going for? Oh my God.
He seems pretty undeterred.
640.
640?
We have another 2 hours, yeah.
Is it? Oh my God.
Time to get it back.
Yeah, right. No winning, I can't win like that. Too lucky.
Nine-handed Omaha, man. Full game. Man, I remember back in the day, I think they used to have like 10-handed tables
A lot of action.
for like No Limit. I think they've done away with the 10-handed nonsense for the most part. Maybe the freaking mega monster stack stuff is 10-handed at the World Series, but 10-handed is pretty tough.
This makes sense to me.
I'm enjoying the move to 8-handed for sure.
Did they call for chips?
Yeah, can I get chips, please?
And obviously, for somebody like Richard, you'd way rather be in an 8-handed game playing 95% of hands than a 10-handed game playing 95% of hands. I mean, it's going to be tough to win either way, but
Yeah, check.
Oh, hold on. Wait, I'm waiting.
I'm sitting here contemplating my move.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm looking at what you're doing here.
Check. 200.
Good chips.
I keep seeing people say he's playing so many hands, go play roulette. Well, you're not on TV playing roulette, are you? He's on a stream watched by thousands of people. That's why you come here to gamble. You don't get that action. You don't get that kind of notoriety in the pits. So I think he's making a good decision on gambling at the poker table versus the pits. You can lose it a lot quicker in the pits too. So I think he's doing the right thing.
1050 total.
1060 total. 1060.
Twice.
Whatever you want to do.
And as you can tell, look at all these comments about Richard. People comment about Richard because they know him from playing on these streams. They don't know him from playing blackjack. Proofs in the pudding.
Burn card out, okay?
People want to be on Hustler Casino Live, man. You want to be seen.
Oh my God.
Oh, I was already in the head.
Is that all you had?
Yeah. I was in, yeah. Oh, I was able.
Almost did.
Okay. thought you meant money-wise. Yeah, I was getting broke over here.
Wow. Good job.
See, I just needed you to come back and love me again.
Oops. Funny comments, Sleeper. Funny comments.
50 shuttle. 50 reach shuttle.
Racking the chips up. Amber's racking them up.
It's hard to win a pot off Craig. It's hard to do right
I've
there.
been impressed with Amber's play so far. She's seemed to avoid making some costly miscues. She had a tough spot early on when she had the double suited kings, which is not a great hand to get in all in pre-flop when it's obvious aces you're against. Although she kind of got bailed out in the sense that two people had aces, so she actually had good equity in that instance. But typically not looking to get it in kings pre-flop in Omaha, even of the pretty double suited variety. That just makes it an even better hand to see a flop with and kind of overflop somebody with the lesser set, lesser flush draws because she had a double king high suited hand. But
Call. Call.
Let's bump up the sauce.
Raise 375.
I knew that was.
Sauce bumper.
You fucker.
I'll just let everyone come in.
Can I get 50? From your stack? Yeah. Thank you.
I'll just add so that, yeah. Oh, got it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're in for 75 now.
How much is it? 3 what?
375.
interesting raise by Dylan here.
Call.
Oh my God.
Craig with the nice little rundown hand. Queen Jack 10-8. He's got the gap at the bottom like you'd prefer.
Make the money.
Make the money.
Everybody's wanting to see this flop. Pretty speculative flop C with the Jack 9 pocket deuces, 9 high suit. But hey, you miss 100% of the flops you don't see. I get it.
Players.
A lot of opportunity.
Lots of action. Top 2 for Craig with the gutty. That's a little bit of backup.
All in.
That's better, boy.
Richard's not one to waste time. He gets his chips in there with his gut shot to the 5.
What was that?
One of these times, Richard's, his nubbers, him getting that nub of 375 in there, he's going to win a hand and he's going to all of a sudden have like a decent stack, but it just hasn't came in yet. One of these short buys are going to
This is how we gamble.
pop off. We'll see here. It's going to be tough on this one.
2 pairs so far.
Hold on, guys.
Amazingly, Dylan's 6-eye flush draw is live, which is something else. Obviously, he's got top and bottom. He's got bottom 2.
You're lying to me.
I got straight draw.
Bottom 2 would be a very tough hand to play a big pot with, but having diamonds is helpful. Although again, you gotta be careful with those diamonds.
That's what I love, baby. Give it to daddy.
Well, this is a unique environment to be in, for sure.
Full house. Told ya.
Wow.
And a flush.
Bottom
I
2
told
fills
you,
up.
You guys, I'm telling you. Daddy's here. Flush again.
Wow.
You got it flushed again?
Yeah. Scoopy scoop.
That's insane.
Wow. I want to go half of
I would
it.
have dropped it. And a flush draw.
Wow.
But low. Nice hand.
8. Forceful 8 on top and a flush on the bottom.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable.
9, 8, good.
You guys come to my house for lessons tomorrow.
Take
Don't
Queen
worry
8.
about it.
How to hit the river? I need to read that book.
I'll be back.
The river? What do you mean? I got it on the turn.
Bottom. Well, you got
And 2 pair with the flush draw.
Yeah.
I had you beat by a lot.
By a lot.
At the end.
No, in the beginning too.
Well,
For real.
I got flush.
No, he had
I had Queen 8 flush. I had a top. I had top 2.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I thought you said
What do you think I was doing?
Oh, I don't know.
Calls.
It wasn't like you.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at all them chips.
That's true.
What a good problem to have.
I would have got half of that.
Stacking chips.
Yeah, that's it.
This is why you get people out there.
I only had 3 good cards.
2,300?
Had a bigger flush.
2,000?
Yeah, I think sometimes, perhaps if you see a fold that absolutely doesn't make sense, maybe the graphics are wrong. I think that's a decent Occam's razor guess.
Filling out 7 now?
If something just makes absolutely no sense.
I need to gamble more.
Man, we gotta do this game more often.
More often.
Once again, guys, here's
I got about an
2,000
hour
behind.
left, and I'm out of here. So I'm gonna try to give the money back.
Wait. Send it this way.
Indigo right now. I keep getting Dramaha hands. Can we play around Dramaha?
We have a Dramaha statement.
This one feels weird.
See if that picks up any steam. Usually in Omaha, there's usually requests for people to like play double board or Dramaha or 5-card. I'm kind of surprised nobody at the tables try to push for a little twist on the Omaha. But it seems like everybody's pretty content with just the vanilla version of it, which is totally fine. It's hard to reach consensus on getting everybody to agree to double board or Dramaha or 5-card or whatever. So.
5 players.
Yeah.
Nut flush draw here for Sean and a wheel draw. I mean, what a powerhouse hand. He's got 2 outs to a top set of queens. What a huge hand for Sean. What a flop. Bank. Instantly rewarded. Probably going to be a bit of an action killer, though, for Jamie. Sometimes in Omaha, if you have, like, say you flop 9s and 5s and you get to the river and the river pairs, sometimes that's a good opportunity to actually turn your 2 pair into a bluff and rep a full house, given you kind of have full house blockers and your hand is not going to win at showdown. Sometimes you can apply a lot of pressure to a flush in a spot like this, but
Flush was good too.
obviously that's not exactly what happened. But seeing Jamie have the 8X there made me kind of think about that potential. It's definitely something to keep in mind, having flopping 2 pair, then having the board pair. That's not your 2 pair. It's definitely a very good bluffing opportunity in certain situations.
If I fought him there on the river,
Straddle.
Straddle.
Doug Polk, not Doug Polk's brother. I am a friend of Doug's, casual friend, not super close, but not his brother, not Doug's bro.
Can I get 100? I'll give you that first. Thank you. 3, 4, 5, 150, 175.
Who did that?
You can outdraw me.
Mr.
Pop
Craig.
it.
Jesse James did that?
Read, pop it.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's just interesting to note, just how often somebody's dealt aces in Omaha. Definitely, again, per my comments earlier about, not going crazy with pocket kings in Omaha. You're just going to be up against aces a decent amount. I mean, I think it's like 2.5% of hands are aces, so obviously 9 people at a table. It's going to be, somebody's going to have aces like, I don't know, 1 out of 3 hands or something like that. It's pretty common, so you definitely have to be a little careful, especially in a 9-handed game. Obviously 3 or 4-handed, it's not going to be as present.
No, kind of.
Face hurts. You know what?
You're a good man.
I am a good man, and I'm gonna pay you back. I'm gonna go twice.
Charitable. 2 full boards?
I'm trying to give you 2 full boards.
That's what I would call a loose tug from Dylan here at the Queen 774.
Oh, you got me crushed.
Unfortunately, spades are dominated, so him being a charitable gambler, giving some action, it's going to cost him.
Twice. I have him under my shoulder.
Looks like he's in bad shape. You don't want to have a pocket pair when you're up against aces. You want to have You'd much rather have four
Oh my God.
unpaired cards than a pocket pair.
Did I win that one?
Not exactly.
Which is why typically in Omaha, if you get 3-bet by aces,
Seven.
it's okay to call with an unpaired 4-card hand.
Flush.
You're going to be doing well enough with a 4-card
drop
unpaired
it.
hand. You don't want to be going up against aces and calling 3-bets and 4-bets with kings and queens because it's just you're dominated. Your hand doesn't have any
I mean, you know, put it this way. You know it's 50-50
multi-dimensionality that you're going to need to overcome being dominated with the pocket pair. So you'd rather have a 4-card
like I won in
hand
that
unpaired than a pocket pair there. Like if you're Dylan, you just want to give some action. You'd rather do that with an unpaired hand. Although double suit is nice. But, you want to be
really
unpaired.
trying to tell you up.
I appreciate. No, I can't be mad about that.
That's not happening again.
I wish.
Makes sense.
Christmas is over.
Called that.
I did call.
Oh, it looks like you guys are saying one of the players looks like Doug or something. That's it.
That's it. Because then he.
I think it's a little bit. It looks more like Doug than Marina does.
Good thing you didn't call that.
Once again, guys, there's a $10 shuttle.
Oh, really?
I would go for 5, but not for 2 push to win.
I know, but then he pushed, yeah.
The fuck?
Because he bet 5, he just calls.
Oh, if you called the 5, you would have called the rest?
No,
Yeah.
who's straddle?
Oh, they just straddle already? Restraddle. I could have restraddled. Damn it. Why'd you say that?
He's so sick because I hit my claws on the river and he thinks he scored aces. To call up my money. You know?
60.
Now our cards are going to change.
They were at the first round?
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I bought
Look
some
at you with shoes.
And
Yes, you already know that's like. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, Jamie, out here.
I got,
You already know that.
Lori.
A what?
I got Lori something for her birthday.
Oh, yeah? I need to get the all black ones that you have.
Yeah.
I check.
What is it?
check to you.
I check.
So you got a 10x for Sean.
Thank you.
It's obviously nice having all your side cards being above the board. So if he hits a 9, a 7, or a 5 with this 10x, it's going to have the top 10x boat, which is what you want. You want to have your side cards be higher than the dangler on the board with your trips. So that is good. Sucks to have like a 10x with like a 2 there, for example.
Of course you did.
Pour some of that.
I don't know, twice you got the flush.
I'm not going to drink it all. The other one.
I know, but
You sure? You don't want any of that blank cup? Ew.
It's vodka. Vodka Red Bull?
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, yeah.
What did you think it was?
I don't know. When did you go to vodka?
I was drinking kamikazes the whole time.
I thought we were drinking tequila. What happened?
Man, I should have did my restroom break when Richard was on break. That was bad break timing on my part. You know Richard's going to be all in here soon enough.
Vodka is more under the radar.
Got to see that.
I have not drinking vodka since college, and I will never do it again.
Although, it looks like he took a bit longer of a break. I wonder if Richard's going to be buying back in a little deeper than his previous shells or what. I guess we're going to see here.
Yeah.
straddle.
All I drank in college was like, and I mixed all the time too. I barely drank because I played college basketball, but then when we had a night off, I went insane. We all did. Our tolerance was high.
What college?
I finished at Cal State LA, but I played at D1 and then I moved to D2.
Where'd you play at?
Then I played a little bit after I finished at Cal State LA.
Oh, really?
Over here, yeah.
Cal State LA is D2?
Yeah.
Marina with the nice rundown hand here.
How much is it?
65.
65, right? Oh, okay. I have that.
Jane giving a pretty loose action call here with the ace jack 3 deuce 3 hearts.
But I would take the shots of Patron, Grey Goose, and chasing it with Carlo Rossi. You know that wine? That fucking bottled wine?
A lot of flop seers at the table, that's for sure.
Oh, okay, yeah. Put it on ice and take shots of Grey Goose and Patron. And
I don't care.
Jaeger, lots of Jaeger. I would not even like...
Jaeger's like medicine. It's 5.25. Literally, it's 5.20 normally. We're
any one of those anymore. No Jaeger, no Grey Goose.
I mean, I called pot. I can pull it back, but I think I'm
Here we go.
All in. Is it
slightly committed to my action.
Is Richard going to sling it in there at this 9832?
all in for 570?
Is Richard going to find some discipline in this moment?
525, all in for 570.
He's thinking.
No.
He's like, if I fold, I lose. That sucks. Well, discretion's the better part of valor for Richard on that one.
Oh, 500? Sure.
That'll be so funny if he spikes the flop and pounds the table or something.
Oh, I met him one time.
Flopping dead.
That's fun to play.
Huh?
Oh, is he? I didn't play.
What do you need? High cards or low cards?
560, right?
570.
I like that.
570.
It was like $200.
I feel like I probably should
All in for 570. Looks like a
Yeah, that's it. You probably call it.
tough break to be up against Queen 10-9, and she's got the Queen 10-9-8. But she's got some straight possibilities. I mean, Dylan's in there with a total dud, so that boosts her equity just having that terrible hand in there. She's got a nice little wrap on this flop. 10-9-8. What a flop for Queen. What a flop for Queen 10-9-8.
Those are higher than low cards.
Twice?
She's got a great shot at this one.
And I'm gonna
It sucks that she's sharing some cards though with Daniel. Daniel also having the 10-9.
Straight.
That's it.
Straight.
Marina?
Oh,
All right, fella. I'm going to step away from the commentary for a few minutes. Going to use the restroom while they divvy this pot up. I will be back in a few minutes. Enjoy.
3/4?
Yeah.
3/4.
Yeah. Which means I'm even.
A little bit, yeah.
Because of you.
Lose a little bit. Lose a little bit.
But not much.
You're welcome.
She has a straight. 7, 9. 7, 9. Yeah, you have the straight. Yeah, you guys chop one.
8, 9, 10. Yeah. Jack.
They chop this one, this one she wins.
3/4.
Oh, she has the 8, right.
Yeah.
3/4.
3/4.
Oh, yeah, put it
It's all
into 2,
good.
and then she gets one.
They both have 20 on the first board.
9 hand, Marina.
Finally,
That's not a
patient.
straight.
She has 8. What, 8?
No, it's 7 12, right?
What did you have? I thought you guys said 8, 10, you know?
He's the only
Oh,
straight.
no.
I got it straight,
She
right?
gets the first board.
So it's chop.
It's a pure chop.
Why is it so difficult?
No.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, she doesn't have a straight on the first.
Because I have the queen.
He's got queens on the first board.
You get 1.5.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
I thought I was the one that was
what?
drunk. I mean,
Well,
I was
you
like,
got it
y'all
straight. I was
count
like,
whatever you
straight,
gotta
I don't
count.
know.
I'll just be right here.
I mean, John's like, why is this
Queens for the
difficult?
first board is straight. They both have a straight on the bottom.
yeah, so
Yeah, we all know.
First board.
So it's the
First of
other
all,
one.
I'm Asian. I can't see that.
I'm confused.
You were the one that won the hand, and you thought it was what you thought you lost too.
Yeah, I thought
It's because Dylan was saying straight on the
Yeah.
top right away.
Who's gonna listen to me?
I thought I did.
we listened to you, Dylan.
That was-
Come on, look at your stack. Of course we listen.
That's
We want,
the- yeah,
we want to read your book.
I know, but. Thank you. I'm sorry. That's pretty good.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Making your life difficult.
Yeah, you're confusing her. He was so serious. I thought for sure she was straight too.
Yeah. So did I. I mean,
You're still convincing.
yeah. You were like
Run for president.
you were like deadpan as well.
I'll run for vice with you because you know that's my shit.
I'm not gonna go to sushi. I just want to come and buy you some sake bottles.
I had the
I want to go to the pond. You guys
yeah,
can go.
sake last night, but you
Where?
gotta try Wabi in Venice. That's where we were last night. The pregame.
I'll go after him.
Yeah.
I took Jamie to like a 1 Michelin star, like crazy
you're gonna be the big one?
sushi restaurant, hole in the
Which
wall.
one?
At Sushi Icky.
Can you? Iki.
Yeah, it's like top notch, and she didn't hated it. She wasted about $1,000 on my
In
money.
Little Tokyo or no?
Huh?
Little Tokyo or no?
No, it's actually Encino.
Casino. Oh, the one across from Whole Foods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sushi.
Yeah. I know all this shit.
It was
Y'all
okay.
think you could? And yeah, that one's not. That one I don't love that one. There's a couple.
You made it sound like it was like.
There's one Michelin stars. There's two in Little Tokyo.
There's a one
That are,
Michelin.
I think Ginwa is a little bit overrated, but there's this.
You don't like sushi?
It's not my favorite. I live right there. I ate everything. No, the last time I went, it was a.
All right, back from the restrooms, hands washed and everything, ready to rock. For those that mentioned in the chat about Omaha, I looked at the board. There actually is a 100 to 500 buy-in 2-3 pot limit Omaha game as we speak at the Hustler. There's a couple names on the list, but yeah, Omaha is alive and well at the Hustler Casino, as is all the other games. I think there was a 5-10 to limit game as well. But yeah, it's great action here. Per usual.
I have a straight flush. Wait a minute. I check.
I check.
I have another straight flush.
675 all in.
I'm good.
No.
You won.
Yeah, 675 pot and then all in.
Yeah, there's 700 out here. No. You probably won. No, I got two pair.
Twice? I need a confirmation.
Oh yeah, it's up to him.
That's fine.
2 times then.
I think I have
going
I told you I
twice.
have a straight, almost a straight flush. Oh. Chop it up.
Yeah, I see somebody mentioned Cleveland PLO. Yeah, I haven't hit up those Rust Belt games yet. Cleveland, Cincinnati, Detroit. I hear those Rust Belt games are pretty spicy at the Omaha. So I might make a road trip out there to play. Obviously, the sad state of casino games now are you got to try to find out if they're like private games or not, which is amazing that like home games and private games are commonplace at normal casinos. But from what I understand, it's like an open game where you're just like a normal person. You can like walk in and get your name on the list and get in. So I probably will check out those games. If you have any info on that, on the Cleveland game, hit me up. I'm Comedic Gamble on Instagram. That's the social media platform I'm on the most. But so yeah, give me a follow. And I do a lot of poker content on there. I'll be in Vegas tomorrow playing the 5K, half no limit, half PLO, and then the main event, and then the Omaha tournaments after that. So if you give me a follow on social media, you'll definitely
you got 3/4,
see where I'm at and how the games are and whatnot. So. But I am interested to play those Midwest games, like Cincinnati and Cleveland and Detroit. I hear it's good action there. I hear the same about Texas, though, too.
I'm leaving in about.
The games are good everywhere. Florida, I hear is good.
55.
PLO games in LA are obviously great. I mean, they go every day.
He has a date.
5-10 and up.
You have a date.
And obviously below 5-10 even. Obviously.
I'm okay.
I have a date.
Alright, this is going.
This is going. Thanks.
300.
250.
All right.
250 raise.
Who raised?
All right. Me, sir.
Oh boy.
Me, sir.
Marina's card?
3 times out of 8 hours.
I don't know when you get them.
I knew you were gonna like it.
Once again, aces. Once again, you see aces in an 8-handed game.
I played almost every hand. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Stop it.
$5.
James Richards got a puncher's chance with the double suited hand, although obviously it sucks that
75%.
he has an ace-X and he's up against aces. You're supposed to not run into aces when you have an ace-X, right? Or not as often. But he's up against it here. But he's got some other stuff going on.
Go, suck that.
I really like my hand.
Unfortunately, Marina's going to get in there and cannibalize his clubs. So his clubs aren't going to be good.
I probably should.
Marina's all in. Seat 6 is all in.
Good luck, Marina. Good luck, Marina.
Good luck, everyone.
Probably behind. Good luck.
Yeah, I see people talking about the Houston PLO too. My good buddy Lee is down there running the show from what I hear. I'm definitely going to go down and visit Lee and play those Houston games. I hear they're killer.
That helps.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a little worried about the security part. I got to figure that part out. I guess he could probably help me out on that. Maybe get me a box or something.
I was hoping to be 3 ways. Here's the
About
winner.
18.
Right here. Here's the winner.
It is what it is.
This is the winner.
Here we go.
Number once or twice.
4-way all in. You don't see this in No Limit Hold'em, do you?
2 times? 2 times?
In Omaha, you see it.
Yeah, that's funny.
See Marina here with the kings, like I was saying earlier. It's just you don't want to have kings in a big all-in pre-flop. Your equity's gonna be so poor.
Like, you have 2 pair.
You'd rather have a worse hand, which sounds paradoxical, but you
2
would.
pair on top.
You'd rather have a four card unpaired hand.
There we go, baby. There we go, baby.
I got a straight on the bottom.
Flush on the bottom.
See, Amber has a real nice hand here. 4 card, run down. That's what you want to have if you're trying to run down aces.
One, it was one.
Aces up top.
You'd rather have the king jack 10-9 than king kings, or than kings, obviously.
Well, there's 2 pair top.
Kings would be better against king jack 10 heads up, but obviously it's a 4-way hand, so it's, you know, Marina's not playing Amber, she's playing the whole field. So
Okay. It's gonna be aces for the first.
it doesn't pay to be second
and
place.
flush at the bottom.
Second place is the first loser, no fear, right? Remember those cheesy shirts back in the day?
Yeah, she has a flush.
The no fear shirts, the Big Johnson shirts. All right, I think I'm dating myself.
You both covered.
She has a full house.
Second place is the first loser, no fear.
I grab a spade.
You guys cover both of them, so it's
I
gonna be
grab
a
a
split
2
for-
pair.
You can pull that back.
Okay.
Sorry, man.
Yeah.
That dang king came though, man. Unreal. Unreal.
That was a nice hand.
The
At
king
some
came.
point, it's time to go.
Doesn't matter though. The floosh.
had aces.
The first time it held for me. A lot of
The only king in the deck happened to show up.
I mean, 6
a lot of punishment on that.
gut shot, flush draw.
I went in the bottom. Oh no, she has a flush on
All right, good luck to y'all.
All right, Marina, good playing with you.
Bye, Marina. Nice seeing you.
It looks like Marina has lost her will to compete.
She kings.
Sheesh.
Caesar?
Yeah. Yes.
Sometimes you gotta call it a day. That's just how it is. There's always another day. Casinos will be open.
Hey, Nicole. That's safe. Hey.
That's a key?
No, not Jack. It's Caesar.
Oh, Caesar?
Yeah, because he was playing in the
Oh, yeah.
Marina, do you see Caesar?
Filling out 2 cards. Oh, 10. You're big card. 75 straddle.
And then it's Jack.
Yeah, I might come down there and play those Tampa games, Anthony. My buddy Bryan keeps telling me how good
I called it too before the
PLO games are down in Florida. Man, it's such a long flight. Having to fly over Texas to get to Florida seems like a tough ask.
Yeah.
I was mathematically
How good the games here in Texas are.
You know what I mean?
I'm actually going to a
It's wild
crypto
that it
conference
actually held on the
in
first
Florida
board.
in
I
May
thought I was
called
gonna
Permissionless. So I think when I
First board was
go to that
dry.
crypto conference in May, that's when I'm going to do some Florida gambling. So
Rainbow.
Call.
maybe we can cross swords down in Florida at Tampa. Anthony, if you'll be down there.
Raise. 400.
Jane with the kings. Let's see if she gets one of the hands where somebody doesn't have aces for her sake. Looks like she's gonna fade the aces unless Richard wakes up with it, which would be hilarious. Although he's kind of got a
Call 400. All in.
he's got a little nub stack, so even if he does have aces, it won't be a big deal for Jane.
You get a fold for 100.
Call 500. Call 500.
Yeah, one like 1500.
Call 500. Call.
Yep, I got position half the time.
You're allowed to fold.
He already knows who's gonna win this.
You might want to get your ID on the floor.
One more 100, Dylan.
One more, Dylan.
It's 500 now.
I thought I put 500
You
now.
put 400. He's on for 400.
Sounds good, Anthony. I'll be down there, bud. You'll see me in May.
Call 5. Let me know when you're ready.
Looks like we got a reemergence here.
yellow, that's not a good thing.
Yeah. That's not it, yeah. Thank you so much. Your two cards, John.
I'm chip 800.
You're a chip eater.
Yeah. Stand get lucky. Well, there's one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players. 35. Check. Check.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Not the flop Jane wants to see with the ace out there, though. Interestingly enough, she does have the blockers to the king-queen straight, but she's got backdoor nut clubs as well.
Check, 1500.
We'll see how strong Jamie plays the hand. It looks like she made a pretty stiff bet here. Dang.
Sorry, 1 second.
Blasting out 1500 with just a pair of aces. She reduces the king-queen a little bit with her queen, but I think she bet this so stiff, it's probably going to be hard for her to get called by a worse hand. Although you never know in this kind of game, but...
You running good or what? The kamikaze?
Yeah. Dead.
Jamie's got backdoor clubs, backdoor nut hearts. She can also hit Broadway with the ace-queen.
I know, right?
I can't stand that shit.
It's annoying.
I mean, she bet so strong that she might get Craig to
I'm sure.
fold his ace-queen.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Interestingly enough. Sean's got a tough spot with top two. You know, he's worried about Broadway, he's worried about sets. We got a lot of people behind him.
Always twice.
Got king queen now?
Yeah.
I don't know what I have.
Twice.
2 times it is then.
I need a hard.
That ace jack filled up for him.
I win.
He folded though.
There's ace queen. There's a pair of aces.
I
don't know what I have, but...
See, he's sick right now. He folded his ace jack. She played it so strong that it kind of fooled him. I mean, it fooled me too. I don't blame him. He probably thought she had king queen or a set there.
I have ace queen.
Sometimes if you're never making a bad fold, you're making too many bad
You know what?
calls.
I have big balls.
Sometimes you're just gonna fold the best hand. It's part of it.
I knew it was coming too. I had the exact same hand, but I'm like, but if I potted that, Jamie, you win. Or do the same thing?
I win.
Give me the elbow real quick.
She's just got to risk it for the biscuit. Got a pair of aces.
Risk it for the biscuit. She's
Had a big pair of balls. Like a
channeling her inner Bruce Arians there. With the no risk it, no biscuit.
Yes. I mean, nobody bet. Right?
She is crushing, man. She lost her first hand with aces, got stacked for like 2 or 3K, and it has been up only ever since for Jamie. What a comeback. Way to hang in there.
It was less than 3,000 for sure.
I know. Can you give me the exact number for the
I was trying to get Dylan in the
exact
hand.
number for the graphics?
I don't. Oh, good. Right now, what it happened?
Yeah.
Destroyed.
Thank you.
2,000.
It would have chopped, no?
I think I had 10. I don't know.
2,900. 2,900.
2,900
Yeah.
Don't be scared, Dylan.
You got me to lay down the best hand.
See, I thought the red hat's name was Caesar, but I think when it said like something different when he played earlier. But I think I heard Marina say, "Did you see Caesar?" So I think that is his name. That's what I remember him. I haven't seen him in a while because of COVID and stuff. I used to play with him a lot pre-COVID.
75
I call. He said it's ridiculous.
Wow, did he get aces? Like one of the first hands back? Rainbow aces. But...
Better for the streamer. Jamie has a huge stack.
Makes you look too good.
What do you know? Instantly flops a city. Top set.
Color up.
Somehow he doesn't have any diamonds to fade, which is pretty amazing.
300.
That'd usually be a board with a set of aces where you have a lot to fade. But I don't even know if anybody has a 7-8 or open enders here. He's in great shape.
Is that right? Mm-hmm. Are they correct?
Jamie is. Oh man, I'm dyslexic. I didn't see the set of
They're
fives.
bothering you?
It's hard to track all these hands.
Set up your chip stack.
I know. 1,200.
Wow, Jamie is deep here, 12K deep.
1,200.
I'm not sure how deep. Oh man, well, she's very lucky. He's only 1,600 behind, and that he doesn't have a deep stack. And she could get really, she could get scalped here pretty hard. I mean, it is bottom set. She probably has enough know-how to know that's treacherous. Wow.
Oh, it has a tilt.
That is tilting. Holy moly, what a fold.
Wow.
Don't tell the streamers, Jamie.
What a fold. How about that?
Too much out there, Jamie.
You did a check raise.
It's a good fold. I mean, somebody can have a higher set than you easily, and if somebody's pumping a lot of money in, they're going to have a higher set or some kind of double draw that has really good equity against you.
Good. Was that a good fold?
It was a good fold. It's a good fold.
Now, would she make that fold if she was stuck? You know, I don't know. But counting for chips, she's maybe locking up a win somewhat.
Like check raise, that's a...
But either way, by hook or by crook, that's a good fold.
I had a full wrap with a flush draw.
Bomb pot guys?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, when you have a set of fives and stuff, and that's all, you just have to think like, if somebody's willing to put in a lot of chips here, what are they doing that with? And obviously, it's going to be set of sixes, set of aces, flush draws with straight draws and wraps and all that. And you know, with the higher set, you're basically drawing dead with a set of fives, bottom set. And obviously, if you're up against draws, you're narrowly ahead, if at all. So, I mean, it seems like a great spot flopping a set and want to get all your money in. But if you actually stop and think about it, with a bottom set on a board like that, it's there's not a lot of like situations where you're going to play a big all in there at the bottom set and like have a hammer lock in the hand. Like you're like basically hoping somebody went nuts with like two pair and no backup. It's like what you're hoping for. Like it's just it's a situation that often is going to involve some finesse. Having a bottom set in Omaha. The more multi-way it is, the even more so. Obviously, if it's a heads-up pot, two people to the flop and you got a set, then
I do not
obviously
agree.
that changes things a little bit.
I'm not a dude.
Hey, see if I scan your cards in the other thing.
You got it, buddy.
Check.
Check.
125.
Back.
Like that fold or what?
Yeah, that's a good fold.
Had a fold in
Dylan
style
with a big double draw here.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Ace 10 of hearts.
Why? He's trying to scare you guys away.
Three players. Check. Check.
Alright. You guys want to mess around with me?
500.
I'm willing to take the risk. There he is.
Well,
Amber, where you going, man?
Jack's still here?
Heads up. How you been? Everything good?
How you been? You were away from us. You miss us?
Man, my girlfriend thinks she's my wife now, so she don't let me go out anywhere, dude.
Oh, I understand that.
I tell her I'm going to Jamie, she says, hell no.
Hell no.
I said, can I go to the Hustler? She
I'm
says,
the
"All right."
safest one.
Wow, not Jamie's though?
So it looks like Jamie has a game. Maybe it's one of them up and up games, it sounds like. She seems like good people. I'll play in the game, Jamie. Hit me up. Give me the deets. Comedic Gamble on Instagram.
Yeah, yes you are.
Let me see what dim games you like.
I clutched my pearls in that.
Yes, you are.
See, I could be so
Sevens?
bad, right? I could be
I
so
didn't
bad.
beat that?
And I don't do anything.
That's true.
Thank you.
That's true. You deserve a pat on the back.
Beat that, can I? What are you going?
Damn, he beat you with a pair of eights? Pair of sevens?
Did he cover it? Wait.
no, it was. Oh, do you, yeah,
No, you
yeah,
have
he
to-
has 1725 for sure.
Okay. How the hell do you call that with this pair of sevens?
He called the river bet?
Thank you.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
He must have drank 3 kamikaze.
That was an insane call.
Thank you, sir.
$20 grab on the butt.
Could you see it in his face?
Thank you, sir.
Right there.
Thank you, sir.
Huh? I mean, I had the nut flush draw and the open ender. Not open, I need a possible straight. I needed 10, but it doesn't matter.
Richard back for another round.
Shots have
Or is
been
he
fired.
just picking up his collectible? Uh-oh, did he leave that card holder?
I said Jamie's chips. Yum yum.
The little, what is that, little troll thing?
Oh, damn it.
Well, he left
I don't know if that's Richard's or if that's
Pikachu
somebody
thing
else's.
right there. Oh, that's a Yoda, huh?
Yeah, tell him. Little Yoda.
Hey, bud. Yo.
That's a Yoda. Yeah, I don't know nothing about those type of things. My girl took me to this Harry Potter thing at Universal Studios last night. I don't know nothing about Harry Potter, Lord of the Flies, or Rings, or I don't know none of that stuff, man. Game of Thrones was like as
Left your Toyota
wacky as I think I got
Let's go play with you.
on the comic book mystery world stuff.
He left his Toyota with the keys in it and everything. Hey, those little toys are too cute, man. Those little Yoda things.
Yeah.
Man.
Richard, I wouldn't put Yoda on being the kind of guy that has a little baby Yoda toy as a car protector. That would not have put Richard on that. That was his.
What do I even have?
Fill me in, dealer, please.
Think long, think long.
Seat 3 and seat 6, spread your cards, please. You. 5 players, your first.
Check. Shit. I'll check.
Check. Check. 665. Well.
Flopping the nuts, Jamie with the 7-9, 7-7-9. Even the redraw to a higher straight with the 10-9.
There we go.
Dylan with a pair of 8s and a flush draw. Yeah, we're gonna see some action on this one.
Check.
Check.
Slow down card for Jamie.
Check.
Dylan checking back, probably smart. It's probably gonna be hard to get paid off on 2 streets with the queen high flush draw. Although, good thing about betting the turn there is you charge a set to fill up. You don't give a free card to a set. That might check call your bet with the queen high flush, but there's reasons to check as well.
Yeah, I know you got it too. You got the flush, you're good.
Showdown.
Well,
of course I have the flush, Amy. I checked for a reason, and it made you think I didn't have a flush. You think I had a straight draw.
Your flush is
what?
good. Yeah, they had 3 yards too.
I mean,
I have to call.
Not 2 hearts.
I guess you can berate
hard.
somebody for giving you money by calling with the worst hand. I don't know, I'm not big on that, personally.
Had to give some back.
I don't know what he was doing when he was calling me with that 7s. That was insane.
I think when money's a good enough price, I don't think we need to
I know,
dress
like,
anybody down.
It was bad enough, but I was like, miss the hard fucking carry I could push.
I don't think I've ever been called before.
That was a gangster call.
Yeah.
That was a weird little like diatribe out of nowhere. Yeah, maybe he's had a few too many Zemas. I don't know. We'll see.
I could have had that first.
So now I just revealed the secret.
Nice.
That fourth heart messed you up, huh, Jamie?
I mean, there's so many hearts out there too. You could have been on a boat draw.
Alright, well, I'm making a comeback after that disgusting beat over there. That was pretty gnarly. Whatever that was. I want to know what the hell happened.
Where is Jack? Is he in this room?
He's here somewhere.
But is he in this room?
Depends where's the PLO tables? Here?
Just straight away, where I was standing at.
That's a straddle. Call to a bar.
Call with anything that hits.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah.
Check.
Hard with everybody's massive.
3 players. Check.
50.
50. Call. Heads up. 200.
What's that? I know. Right?
What's that mixture right there? What's that?
This is an old fashioned reposado. It looks like all like
Sean's gonna give a loose call here. The top pair.
something real fruity, but it's not.
It's pretty adventuresome call. I mean,
30 minutes, guys.
getting there with
Man, you can't
top
do that
pair
shit.
and absolutely no prospects. Really. Queen 8, 8, 7. I mean,
Got 30 minutes, guys.
if you put her on some kind of straight draw wrapped around the Queen Jack, I mean, if you're gonna get to the river,
Make one good call.
if you're playing the drawing game, I guess call. But I don't know. That's.
All right, I'll make one back call.
I think I'll probably just give up the hand previous. The hand like top pair, no prospects.
Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it.
There we go.
I'm gonna send it to Jamie and she'll send it to you. Just to highlight a little bit.
I can't be right.
See, I wish she was saying that comment to the person that was.
I can't be right.
I think it was Dylan that kind of gave her grief. As far as I know, Sean's been pretty cool at the table.
You Jack 10 too?
She at least kind of said it with a smile and a lightheartedness.
Check the rest. Check.
Comes off a lot differently packaged that way than how I think Dylan delivered his critique.
I was like, Sean always thinks I'm bluffing.
The hand I would have called you, you were bluffing. I would have had all the chips.
I have to switch it up, that's why.
I know. I gotta get in rhythm with your bluffs.
Otto's cracking me up in the chat.
Jamie goes with the 1 and 1. One hand good, one hand bluff. One hand good, one hand bluff.
PUA, pickup artist. I haven't seen that. That's a thing of the past. It'd be a hilarious stock ticker symbol, PUA. Surprised it's not a crypto coin handle at some point.
You had to bring your special
I go
over
to
here,
10
Jamie.
million,
Oh, wait.
trillion.
What's happening? Is the wall trying to going down?
You told me to color up.
Oh, yeah, you did color. Oh, you got 2,000 over there.
Not even cute.
We're about even. Yeah, about even.
You're rocking?
Got some spicy little hands. Sean's got a nifty little hand. Craig's got a little something.
Well, I mean, you had it was ridiculous.
Pretty terrible hand there from Dylan. Limp pot around though.
He
So
called for your color up, but he didn't color up.
Yeah, right.
But no,
cheap
it
to
was
see this
over,
flop. Craig's got the blockers to the 9-8 straight. Also has a nut gut shot to the 9. Backdoor clubs as well. See, I like blocker bluffing on a flop like this a lot more, just because it's a rainbow flop. If it's a lot harder trying to pull off a blocker bluff. If this is 7-6-5, say with 2 clubs or 2 spades, because now you got to get through somebody with a flush draw. But on a rainbow board like this, I think this is a better opportunity to do a blocker bluff, especially since he's got additional equity with the backdoor clubs and 10-8 on the flop. But that's all right. Nothing wrong with it. You don't have to bluff every blocker situation.
I'm trying to hit. I needed an 8.
I needed everything because I have nothing.
Yeah, your 6 beat me out of 5. Yeah. Out of 5 with the good shot.
I mean, 6.
I was like, you beat me anyways.
Here, have some things.
Thank you. That's not mine. That was Richard's money.
All
He's in for 10.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Yeah, he lost at least 10. Yeah, at least 10.
I wanted his Toyota. I shouldn't have called him back.
Yeah, we could have just bought him back in. Buying both of the
We should have
things.
flipped them then, at least. Maybe they don't let us do flips here, huh? Can we do flips here or not?
No, after the stream is over.
I'm just mad. I gave him $5.
But you won't be here.
And once again, for those that are just now coming in or checking in late, we are playing 5-10 pot limit Omaha with a 2K minimum buy-in and a no maximum. There's been a lot of button straddles and bomb pots and stuff like that, so there's been some of those shenanigans going on as well. But it's a 5-10 Omaha game with the 2K min, no max, basically.
Makes it feel different.
There's been some bomb pots as well, which I think this is a bomb pot given all the calls of 50. Perhaps it was announced and I missed it.
6 players. Check. Check.
Pot.
300.
I don't believe you.
That's fair.
Can I have a kamikaze, please? Thank you.
Well,
This gentleman right
One out the red.
Daniel has a decent little piece of this with a pair of 7s, an open ender, backdoor clubs.
I'll do the same thing as him.
Well, it's tough playing these bomb pots, man, because it's like nobody really has that much experience playing 8-9 ways to the flop, which is why I think it's kind of interesting when it happens on these. Usually they do it on dealer changes to pay for the rake. They do bomb pots, whoever wins the bomb pot pays the rake.
Yeah, he's looking. He got chips, bro.
But yeah, it's weird. It's you really got to be a little
Doing good over there too,
tough
huh,
to
Jay?
tough to hand read to know what kind of how strong a hand you need to make when it's like 9 people to the flop in these bomb pots. It's definitely an interesting dynamic.
Toyota's a generous man. Generous.
Trip king. A little bit of this.
Pretty big turn there for Daniel with the nut club draw. Amber making kings and 7s.
You got streamers thinking you're gonna do.
See, I think she's aware of just the nature of 9 people seeing a flop. She's definitely a little pensive here and is kind of thinking about what can go wrong, what hands are better. And obviously, I mean, he's potting it here, Daniel is, so he's repping a big hand. It's a tough spot for Amber. Real tough spot. I mean, if she's up against a set or king 9, she's a dead duck. So it's tough, even though she technically made the wrong fold there. I think that's a good fold. All in all, she's going to be up against.
Not anymore.
She's going to be up against a lot of better made hands there.
I mean, but still, I was winning.
And even in that instance, she's got to fade a lot.
I was ahead.
So
I will watch the stream a look.
That's not good.
You got 2 pair?
yeah, I wouldn't beat up yourself too much on that Amber. Tough calling a pot size bet. With
She's just going to checks.
non-top 2 pair on
Jamie.
a 9 way to the flop hand.
Otherwise,
You're gonna be in really bad shape there a lot. You're either gonna be in really bad shape or you're gonna be like marginally ahead, like I assume she was there.
She said yeah.
straddle on the button, 25, double straddle, 75.
Amber, do you have any gum or mints or something?
Yeah, very good semi-bluff there with the nut flush draw and the wrap straight draw as well. It's a really good spot to just use some leverage and put pressure on people, and you can get better hands. You get better hands to fold doing that. You accomplish a lot. Anytime you get somebody to fold the best hand and you're running with the worst one, that's a great play. And obviously with all those nut outs that they had at the nut flush draw and the straight outs, it's a good time to be aggressive when you know you can never be in super bad shape.
Damn, you balling,
It's nice to have a little escape hatch to all those outs, even if you run into a set. So it's a good time to be aggressive. Well played.
The grill and
Is that mushroom gum or just regular gum?
there you go. Thanks, Ann.
Yeah, to bring some of that mushroom gum.
Y'all can't have the last one. Sorry.
That's messed up, Amber.
Oh yeah,
I
I
asked
got you.
first. That was messed up.
Check.
Check. 850.
What do you have? $8.50.
Twice in a row.
Amber's in there with the draw, backdoor nut clubs.
I'm in it. Fuck it. I'm just trying.
Craig bet 850.
Because I've been chilling. And y'all.
It's kind of a mixed bag turn card there for Amber. Good for the nut flush draw, but
Oh, 220. I got it. Okay.
brings in some straights that might make her straight draw dead. But against one hand,
Straight.
I don't know. The flush
You might
draw
not have
and
the
an open-ended
8-6.
straight
We'll
draw.
see.
And a
or
pair.
the 3-6.
A rapidy rap. Oh, I showed him.
Let's see if Amber straight draw is dead or not here.
So I just need a
For her
club.
sake, she wants him to have like 2 pairs. Or something. Unfortunately, he has 8-6.
No, no aces out or
now
a 6.
she just has a club
no,
draw.
Just a club.
So
That's not it. Chop it. That sucks. I have a straight.
Very honest comment from Amber. That does suck. So she's probably a little frazzled right now. She just had that hand break against her the hand before. She's beating herself up for folding the best hand, although I don't really think it was a bad fold at all, considering the ranges. But
that helps. No.
having to call a pot-sized bet, basically just on a draw in her shoes. Or not a draw, sorry, top and bottom pair. You'd rather have the hand the other guy had to semi-bluff with and having to call off. Kind of a marginal made hand there, in my opinion, where you could be just totally dead with kings and 7s to a set or better 2-pair. I think you just really kind of want to avoid those situations in Omaha where you're putting a ton of money in, just sub 10%, which she avoided.
The deadliest cash.
Yeah, she was, I guess, probably a 2-to-1 favorite there, or whatever, 60-40. I forgot what the odds were.
The guys like fish in the bush for the crowd.
Not the shark show.
This guy just looks like a weed delivery guy. I don't know, something. He seems like a guy that works for MedMen or something. Just the look.
Most person has 12,000.
Well, he's packing. Look, he's packing a little something. It's like about a 5K wad, in my opinion.
For skill.
Try to get that fold over read, but that's at least 3,000.
Oh, can he?
Yeah.
There's no full count.
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking it was last time. Yeah. Last time they capped us.
What happened last time?
They capped us.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was like 3K. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Huh?
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm great.
They capped you, right?
No, they capped them. They kept them in line.
I haven't seen this guy before.
The buy-in.
Usually kind of see the same faces. I've not seen this person.
Who did that?
This gentleman over here.
Which is what's great about playing at the Hustler, man. It's like a totally different player pool here than other casinos in LA. Definitely good games.
You know, I have some extra chips I want to give away. Because I'm leaving in like 20 minutes. So maybe I'll get lucky.
It's a stack here.
One of us got to get
Do they have the technology on your cards or something?
Yeah.
For some reason, I feel like this guy's going to be a lot of action. I don't know, the MedMen guy. We'll see. See how bad my read is.
No, what's up?
Seems like a guy that likes seeing some flops.
Oh, check.
But maybe it's all a big charade. Who knows?
I'm coming. Eventually.
Check. All in 500.
Jamie flopping the nut flush. Amber in there, unfortunately, with the 9-high flush.
Jamie messed it up.
She's all in for 500 into a $1,300 pot. I mean, that's not terrible to get it in. I guess she just got to hope she's against a set or something, or somehow smaller hearts. But
yeah, I can't even catch up.
I forgot to see how many people saw that flop. You can definitely check fold a 9-high flop flush if it's like a lot of people to the flop and there's a bet from a certain type of person.
It's all good.
People aren't usually like bluffing liberally on like monotone flops like that unless they have the ace of hearts. I feel like bets are usually pretty honest in those spots, especially multi-way. So I think you can just pitch your 9-high flush there. But obviously she's had a lot of interesting hands happen the last 20, 30 minutes. She's definitely thinking about them. This is what's tough about playing poker, man. You're going to make right decisions, you're going to make wrong decisions, you're going to win. You get the whole spectrum. It's not easy in the cockpit. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's always easier to play on the rail.
Not big one?
You are.
I am?
$14.
Yeah, Thanks for building the pot up, Jack.
Anytime.
25 call. You don't owe some.
2 black aces in the first hand.
Stop. Oh my god. My first hand was aces. I got cracked for 2,000.
Oh, I should be happy with getting cracked for 250.
That was bad.
100.
100? Call.
Derek.
I can't.
I need some. I need some cards, Derek. I thought you liked me. Oh.
That's what's cool about these streamed games is it's really a good opportunity to kind of grow and learn about your game. I mean, I'm sure if Amber watches this back, she's going to definitely see she made some really good plays and she made some plays that she probably wants back. But hey, man, that's the only way you're going to, that's how you learn. It's impossible to play this game and not make mistakes,
300.
It's just, this is the life we've chosen, as I like to say, It's, it's going to be a lot of one step forward, two step back when you're playing poker. You really got to just keep trying to get better. And I've seen her playing a lot. I think it seems like she's pretty committed to the game. I can tell when she's making the fold. Like you definitely can tell she's really wanting to do the right thing, and that's a lot of it. I think some people are just here to jack around. Like I can tell she's competitive.
We got drinking.
He said
Vodka.
that face.
She'll probably develop into a pretty good player with that mentality. I think. This might take some time. It takes time. It takes time to
He's right behind you.
to get the hang of Omaha. It's tricky.
5.
He's my dad beating me.
5.
Just take a couple of shots.
You have the flush? You're good. Of course you do. Yeah. Jesus Christ. You either do or do not have a hand. Every time.
Cheers,
Yeah,
Jamie.
he's got to be careful with low flop flushes. You really got to be careful with flopping a low flush. Although again, in her instance, it was she was all in for $500 into a $1,200 pot. It's not like she put in $3,000 into a $1,000 pot with 10 high flush. It's,
Right from going to.
she could definitely get called there by a set of kings, her 9 high flush holds, and then is she thinking any different about her
Am I right
play?
or am I wrong?
Probably not. She's probably thinking it's a great play.
That was a
It
negative.
is. It tastes similar
She
to
just happened to be up against one of the hands that had her crushed, but that's going to happen a decent amount as well. Like I'm saying, so you got to be careful. But her stack size is pretty small compared to the pot,
At 5 in my.
Oh.
so it's not a crazy error in my opinion.
I ain't Japanese, so I wouldn't know.
It's going to be she's going to have the best hand, non-insignificant amount of the time with a 9 high flush, and for 30-40% of the pot.
I don't know. Can you just put them like that?
So, as long as you
don't touch my
spread
card,
them out.
Get a corner so they can see the corner of each one.
You have each card in a corner.
What is it?
Yeah, it just takes experience learning how to play these, flush boards, learning how to play these paired boards, learning how to play kings. It just takes a lot of experience. It takes a lot of reps.
Kind of a nitty
But these Hustler Casino Live games are really, I think, are going to be a really good learning tool for
That's the action player, dude.
for people that are really wanting to get better. Definitely, it's definitely nice to be able to kind of review your session with complete information. Usually when you play, you're just guessing. On the drive home, you're just like thinking, did I do the right thing? And you kind of never know sometimes. See if Amber can get a salvage here at the top 2. Looks like Sean's got a little straight draw to play with potentially. See how he plays it. He's got an ace as well. 10 Jack 9. I assume he's going to be calling here.
Yeah.
Although he might be thinking about, he's probably going to maybe just, I don't know, stick Amber in. She's bet 350 with only 600 behind. He's making a fold there, looks like, with the ace jack 10.
No, he said, are you sure? They told me to turn it off. No, they'll meet you. Oh, okay. Go to the bathroom.
Straight draws a little dicier with the flush draw present, but I thought he was going to get involved there, having all those straight outs and having top pair.
I was gonna call. Do you really? What? You got a 4?
Ace 4.
Oh, no, I don't. Ace 8.
Ace queen.
Why you gotta do Amber like that? You scared?
I don't know. I don't care. 4, but if you got the 4, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, and I had nothing with it
Reverse
either.
slow
I'm not
roll.
tripping either way.
It was all like rainbow.
No, shit, I was in that bitch.
At least you won, Amber.
Listen, it's hard out here in the street.
It's better than him saying you're good, and then he turns over here at the full house.
He's either.
He hit that 4, he deserves it.
Alright, well, I gotta make money again.
What you talking about, man?
I'm down a bunch. I'm down 13,000.
No, you're not.
$5 travel.
I am.
Love how C3's rocking the aggressive V-neck. Come on, man, do another button. Let's go. Fully commit. Let's see that deep V.
Option?
Check.
Those real or fake, bud?
Oh, they're fake.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I was like, when did you get blasted?
What you do it for?
Halloween.
4 players.
That's cool. How long does it last?
What's that?
How long does it last?
About a week and a half. I like them, but I don't. I'm like, why don't you get them permanently? 'Cause I can put
Big
new ones
flop
on
for
3 days.
Dylan.
Look totally different.
I think he's going to get much action on this board, it looks like. I guess Amber's got the open ender. I thought she'd maybe fold with the pair of 5s out there in the hearts, but
Does it leave it like black?
she might be in comeback mode, perhaps. Trying to make something happen.
That's gross.
That is gross.
Just leaving your.
Which usually is not a good place to be coming from. But
300.
So interesting.
see, now that she's mixed that king, it's just kind of one mistake leads to other mistakes in Omaha.
So sick.
I know.
Let's see if she can find a fold here.
Did you?
I mean, now any pocket pair beats her with 3 5s out there
Like
for a full house. I mean,
300 for 1,000, possibly.
yeah.
What do you have?
Quad.
You got it. Quads is good.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Come
I don't
on
have
with the
shit.
slow
I
roll,
really
man.
wanna see what you have.
Come on.
Oh my god.
That would be about
God,
quads.
easy game.
I knew I wanted to raise.
Easy
See, as a player at the
game.
table, I think that's a good thing to note. Okay, this guy makes quad 5s and he's betting, what, a third
Everybody
of the
that
pot?
usually has nothing has had something.
I think it's just kind of good to
just wanna
notice,
say
you know,
that.
what kind of sizing people are making when they have
That's
certain
when
kind
the
of
game
hands and
starts
certain
to
kind of
turn.
boards.
Yeah.
Oh, the shrimp table.
Yeah, just wait till I get Jack's money. He messed me up last time. I don't remember even playing.
Jesus.
That's the only reason he wins is when I get fucking destroyed. Which is a lot.
A lot of the time.
A lot of the time. Yeah, that's not true.
Who was this at?
25 to call. Jack first.
That was a bad call, but you know, I'm playing against a
Jamie's
random,
got all the
a
chips
random
and she's sitting out.
action player.
Jamie does that.
Random.
Too. She's locking it up. Her game gets you like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's locking it up.
I knew it. I told her she was gonna lock it up.
She's like,
Fuck
my
with it.
stomach hurts, guys. I gotta go.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
burrito, man, jacking me up.
Oh, it's me, sorry.
She's already calling some girls up, setting up the after party.
Here, can you cover? I need racks.
Theo gets over here.
Can you bring some racks for C4?
Yeah.
It was shred on the button.
Binding, that's binding.
C4 link. Check. Huh? Can't you?
Where is it?
25, sorry. Yeah. 100.
I win?
Yeah, you won. Let me have your cards, please.
That's better. Alright, stick on the table.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, you're
I
back.
got it.
Thank you.
We all discussed how you're just trying to waste time and keep your shifts.
Anyways,
Can you bring some wraps for 3-4?
just a hit and run.
What time is it now?
Dinner for 4 hours. I'll stay till the wheels fall off, but today I cannot. You know me.
Yeah, I know.
You got rack behind you.
Thank you.
Button straddle 25. Double straddle 100.
Got an hour left.
I just want to get Jamie one time.
See,
One more time. One more time.
under the call.
I want to do it again though. You didn't call. And you had a set. I should have pretended to be drunk.
Jamie's cards. Jamie's cards. Can you turn me off for a sec, dude?
Yeah.
Hell of a hand here for Craig. Craig.
You would have tried to fuck me up?
Come on, Craig.
But the check raise was like, oh.
And then I would have said 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
3 players. Check.
Out of here, Joe.
200.
Have a good dinner, man.
We got top 2 here on the straight board. Not a lot. Pretty bad flop there for the old Ace High Broadway.
I came here from Pasadena, like 45 minutes.
Amber's aggression pays off at the top 2 and the 8 blocker to the 8-7.
What's the normal?
Not too hard to scoop up wins with those kind of boards when a pre-flop raiser checks to you on a connected kind of 6-5-4 hand like that. You know, if somebody raises under the gun or something, they're going to be more likely to have like aces or high card-oriented hands. So when it's checked to you on a middling kind of board like that, it can be a good time to stab a bet there and put some pressure on aces or kings. That's going to have a hard time following through on a board like that.
Are dangerous. For real. You got to retire those.
I didn't even take those. I took the Savage game.
Yeah, Savage had them.
I see them and it gives me like fat
That shit was not
flashbacks.
edible. Yeah. I'm going to tell you that right now. I was not feeling well.
300.
That Savage dude looks like he can take a lot of. So he might have some strong ass edibles, you know?
That was really strong. Traumatized me. I haven't done edibles.
Dude, those things, they give me so much anxiety.
Got so sick.
Yeah.
But I said I'm drinking.
Savage's stuff, Caesar? Savage's stuff?
Jamie said she took some Savages.
He gave me something the last time I played on the show.
Oh,
And I was
God.
like on another level of.
Caesar.
Really? What the hell?
Caught it.
900.
You should have brought all the girls over here, Jamie.
Big old wrap for Amber on this flop.
You gotta wake their asses up.
She's not up against any spades, thankfully,
I'm a little tired
for her sake. Looks like she's up against Medmen in the hand, or Jack, I think.
I was Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
You dressed up as Raiden?
You always have hella costumes. I want that like blow up one.
My thing is
The Raptor or something.
Hard to drink. What about you, Amber? Oh, you
I was Batman last night, and then the other 2 nights I was Pharaoh.
Nice. Pharaoh suits you.
I was the Joker.
That's my past life, you know what I'm saying?
I was the Joker on Tuesday. Last night I was Raiden with the green hair. Yeah. I scared myself.
Damn, I thought we were going 4 times, Jacko.
I did a little voice.
I think Amber was committed to go full tilt on that one.
It was Oogie Boogie from
with that straight draw.
Night Before Christmas.
Back to her heart.
It was like the most detailed costume. He was like dancing in the club. All the girls were like dancing.
The like.
Yeah.
Dylan still has his on.
Oogie Boogie.
Hey man, do me a favor. Take it off.
Take off your mask.
Scare me, bro.
Take off your mask.
Big blind, James.
Hollywood last night. Where are we eating after? I'm so hungry.
$100 travel from.
Which katana though?
What's harder?
There's more than
Here,
one?
big blind. Actions right here.
Oh, it's good.
It's not. It's a.
It's on Sunset, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Really good.
Oh, katana, like.
Let's get a sugar-free Red Bull.
Roku is the same owner as Katana, same menu.
Oh, that's that one to me too.
Yeah.
Where are the Roku's at?
What is that?
Roku's gone now.
Is there one in Pasadena?
One more nickel, please.
Right there where the iPick is, huh?
Amber's in there with the double suited hand. Although again, you really want to try to avoid these low pocket pairs if you like money.
I said, I'll go to katana.
The double suitedness is always an allure to that. But again, even not high suits even. Thankfully for her sake, it looks like it's heads up pot. So.
On you.
Amber, behave
I only have one.
Behave
I only have one baby daddy. That's
Come on.
Sean.
I don't want to.
Number 3. You gotta
She
behave
calls
yourself.
them gutter.
Okay,
Who's
cool.
number 1?
Yes.
Ryan.
Oh,
Number 2?
Check.
Where's Matt on this list?
He's number 5.
Number
Can
5.
I be upgraded to number 2?
Okay, you can be number 2 now.
I gotta be number 4.
I feel like I earned number 2.
Stupid.
You can be number 2 now. Since I never see Ryan. He's left me.
Thank you.
Vegas.
But where will we go?
You think I'm gonna get
But where will we go?
off in closet?
Are you gonna play the main event,
I
Jamie?
would have been up like a lot.
So jealous.
Trying to. You guys just entered me without.
Here's some World Series talk finally.
I go, you guys
Almost
just
3K
entered
that
me.
far, huh?
Excuse me.
I seen that. Last time was
I want to buy a PC, Jamie.
That was mind blowing.
Oh, that's right.
Shoot, I thought you were.
Not by choice. $50 bomb bar from this.
What are you playing for, 3?
Double board? I think I'm up with it.
Did you go bus once?
I keep adding on because this guy was
Oh, okay.
getting it in good.
What's a good step with
No, that's what I'm saying. I can't even think.
You'll see it on the
Oh,
stream.
what is it?
Do you really want to go to the strip club, Jamie?
Dude, the set of queens with the queen eye flush draw versus top pair to get scooped on 2 boards was pretty painful.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
You
Oh,
missed
yeah,
it.
Jamie.
Sterling
You
and I
had
went
fun
to
over
Vegas
there.
the day you left. Oh, it was so good.
What are you going to do over there? Are you
so
going to play an
good.
event or are you just going to go chill?
I want to play the main event.
Oh, nice. Good luck, Jamie.
That's my goal. But I was going out there anyways to hang out with Joe.
Who? That girl?
No, Hashem. Joe Hashem. He's out there, so.
That girl?
All right. Vegas fight team? Which one? Which one? No, not Vegas. Check, check.
I did not check yet.
Check to
Hold on.
you. Two checks. $300.
Pretty big flop for Jamie here with top pair and all over cards. A little dicey flush draw out there, not having any spades in her hand, but
Julie Gans.
Jack in there spiking a set of 2s with the wheel draw.
Yeah, of course. Could have done that 10 minutes ago.
I could totally see me making some terrible folds playing in a game like this, like the games I'm used to playing in. Like I would have definitely probably made that fold.
Oh, yeah.
I think Sean made with aces and jacks, and then just face palming my forehead when I see somebody just potted ace queen there. Like
What you doing?
that would definitely take me a bit of adjusting to kind of figure out how to play games like this. They're playing just so different than like 10 1/4 or quarter 50 games in like Bellagio or Aria or LA casinos. It's like it would take these games play so different. These stream games and home games.
What a waste of 300.
Yeah, they do. We ate last time.
They did?
Mm-hmm. We all ordered Chinese food last time.
That's how high it was. I don't remember.
Big flop there for Jane. Not flush draw, wheel draw. Bam.
That was a good
See
pull.
how Jane plays it. What's Jack gonna do here? And sometimes if you have a set, you can just make a really stiff bet and get like a lower flush to fold that's worried about being up against a higher flush. Obviously, he's up against the nut flush here. That ain't gonna work. Not that people in this type of game are folding like Jack high flushes on this board or whatever, but in a normal casino type of game, sometimes you could kind of just torque your set through and you might be able to get like somebody that turned 10 high spades or 9 high spades to fold, because obviously from their perspective they're going to be worried about being up against a higher flush if they're drawing dead. So, but in Jackson, since he's up against a flush, they ain't going to fold. So he's really wishing he played his hand as a check call now, for sure. And a lot of times people will check back, obviously mid flushes when check two in this spot, and you're gonna get a free look at your full house draw. The set.
Come on, in. All in.
Mary Jane. Mary Jane.
Did you? Oh.
I would have had a flush too, but not very big.
Look at Jane raking in a pot.
Thank you.
Seems like Jane's played solid, but I have like player amnesia at this point. Like solo announcing, having like, I don't know, there's been probably like 12 people filtered in and out of the game. It doesn't seem like she's been involved a lot. It seems like she's playing pretty good, solid ranges pre-flop. So she seems to have some good fundamentals, it appears.
I just like your sparkling personality. What the hell, dude? What are you talking
I
about?
just like you being here. You're funny.
I know. Don't make it with the Red Bulls, bro. Jane, I mean, because I have one there too. A lot of that money.
Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate
I
that.
expect a Zell tomorrow.
Sorry.
200 show.
Who's better
Oh, yeah.
2,000 behind for seat 7. Raise 400.
Somebody's asking for my MySpace link. I don't know, man. I'm not even sure how I would even find that. But my handle on Instagram is Comedic Gamble, all one word, Comedic Gamble. That's the social I'm on mostly. I'm on Twitter as well. I'm Bras World 84 with an H, BRAHS World 84 at Twitter, but nah, not on MySpace. Forgot the commenter's name, Nick from Yuma. He's been very active. Appreciate it.
That's too good.
Nick from Yuma might be like the chat MVP, man. He's everywhere. So is Bosnia guy. Very active. Huge flop for Sean. Wow. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. Aces and kings. Flops a spade draw. Catbird seat for real.
I'll pot it.
Sorry?
Pot.
30 seconds.
Let's see if Dylan overplays his hand here. He's got a spicy hand. He's got an open down straight draw, open ender.
3,600.
But obviously he's probably concerned about his spades not being good enough. But if he talks himself into being up against a set, he'll do it.
Oh, you're nervous?
But I guess Sean's stack's pretty trivial.
I can't do this.
Actually, no, it's not. He's got a 5K
stack,
stack, actually.
Twice as fun.
So yeah, it's one of the bigger pots of the night, I think. What great shape Sean is in here.
That's me.
That's you? That's me?
Spade.
That's me.
So
Yeah, okay.
once again, like, pre-flop errors lead to bigger errors after the flop. Seeing flops, these 9-9, 5-4, 9 high spade type of hands, you're just putting yourself in really tough situations.
All of that and then a draw.
Yeah.
I had a better hand.
First board hand.
If you didn't have spades, you did.
I had his out.
Looks like he hits a straight there.
All right.
You done, Steve?
Yeah, they'll say another
Pretty fortuitous run
I'll
out.
stick up my button. I really
Pretty
got
bad beat.
My button's next. That's fine. I dodged the bullet right there, didn't I?
We both did.
Tell me
You
why
could've
you
scooped
called
me.
me with sevens. I just want to text
I am
me.
Brian. They had to the aces. We were both gambling.
I mean, 'cause
9 and 6. I like my odds, but
that was insane.
I gotta start running like Jane now. Come on, let's go. Give me some of that juju, Jane.
You want my special juju?
I don't want your juju, Jane. That's a dangerous juju.
Under throttle. What a dangerous juju.
That's dangerous.
It's worse than losing them both. It's better than losing them both.
Man, a lot of cockers is this last hand, but they're so bad.
Oh, this is my last hand.
That's what I said. Oh, no, thanks.
Next.
Oh,
Button.
got one more.
Got one more chance to mess him up, Jane.
Yeah.
Call.
Take you on the Jamie special.
4 players.
Jane with the spicy double paired, double suited hand. What a hand. And she gets a very complicated 6-5-4 2 clubs flop. Amber with the good hand here with the top flush draw, nut gutter. He's got blockers at 7-8. Interestingly enough, Daniel's got blockers as well at the 7s. And he's got the kind of the lower dummy straight with the 7-3. Although obviously having 7-7-3 is obviously not a pretty good hand because obviously you're blocking the 7-8 straight that you're worried about. So it's got backdoor spades as well, which is useful. So he's liking his hand here at the 7 high straight. He's not as worried about the 8 high straight with 2 7s.
I already know it's coming.
It exists still though, but we'd definitely rather have 7-7-3 than 7-3.
One card.
In Amber's shoes, this is a hand that I often will play pretty aggressively by just somebody bets into me, I might just stick them all in with my 8 blockers and a second nut flush draw. Obviously depends on stack size and the type of player we're talking about here, but it's a good hand to kind of go after, to go for it with.
Good bet.
Sorry.
Good bet.
Damn.
She's got the blockers, she's got the second nut flush draw.
Yeah, she has a flush draw.
It's a good party hand, good hand to party with.
Damn, after 4 or 5, I'm gonna get a full house.
Twice, yeah.
Yeah.
And as you can see, even up against a straight, Amber's still 60-40. So it's a good hand to be aggressive with when you can't be in that bad a shape. Obviously, she's just worried about being up against the nut flush with her hand. Nut flush draw, I should say.
Or except for I don't have a vote.
Much needed scoop for Amber there. Much needed.
I had a gut shot too.
She's been up against it the last hour with some tough situations.
I took it out because it wasn't out.
And I'm not sure how long the game will go either, so she's probably thinking, dang, I'm going to have those tough hands happen. And here it is, the 4th quarter, not much time left.
Yeah.
But big score there for Amber.
Everybody has to get done in 100 right now.
Yeah. I'm making these big pots. Making it a boss for me. Everyone's going to have a good Christmas this year.
Except me.
Because everyone's going to have a good Christmas.
200
I make the pots. Literally.
True that.
Alright, that's yours. Oh, wait,
Come on, man.
yours.
Keep touching my cards, bro.
Last hand, children.
Last hand, I think they just announced. So, wow, I mean, that's such a clutch score there for Amber. Man, winning a big pot. Nothing feels better than winning a big pot right before the bell. And obviously nothing feels worse than losing a huge pot right before the bell. That's so annoying, losing a big pot right before the game's about to end. You can't get it back. Although obviously, you shouldn't really be thinking about trying to win or lose any given game. It doesn't matter winning on a given day. It's kind of the long-term zoom out kind of type of thinking is what you should have. You don't,
The summer state.
just try to play well, and at the end of the year, you'll be up a decent amount of money. You really shouldn't be fixating on, did I win today? Did I lose today? Have I won 2 days in a row, 3 days in a row? You don't you don't get an extra cookie or prize for winning 3 days in a row. I'd rather win 9 out of 10 days. I'd rather lose 9 out of 10 days and be up 10 grand than win 10 out of 10 days and be up 2 grand. It's all about just net money won. So whether you drive home up or down, it doesn't really matter. It's just a speck of sand on the beach, just one poker session. Really, it's helpful not to get too attached to the results of any one game.
Zach, you just want to play for this? This is my last hand I'm folding. You want to play for this? I'm folding. No. Damn, you a bitch, huh?
Yeah, I'm a bitch. I'm the bitch.
You
I
owe
want
me.
to put half of whatever I bet. I'm the bitch.
You owe me money.
I owe you money?
Yeah.
How much?
Motherfucker. Alright, I hope I destroy your hand. You should have taken the deal.
Well, no, now I got more money.
Yeah.
We're coming to the close. Thanks everybody for tuning in. All the people active in the chat, we appreciate it. You guys made it fun and loose for me to periodically catch a funny comment or two. Some I definitely could not comment on out loud, but I was noticing. Appreciate all the kind words and thoughts, and look forward to doing this in the future. So hopefully y'all will be seeing me around soon enough. Again, my handle on Instagram is Comedic Gamble, all one word, and that's probably the best place to get in touch with me on social. I'll be posting 5K PLO no limit half and half updates tomorrow, and main event updates, and then PLO tournament updates, and then obviously I'll be posting stuff from just the cash games I'm in Vegas, which will be 10 quarter, quarter 50, 50, 100, 510, pretty much that whole range I'll be playing. So
Yeah.
I usually post some key hands that go down in those cash games I'm in from time to time on my stories.
Want to get some chips from him.
No.
And at some point I'm going to get off my butt and do a PLO vlog, PLO podcast, something. I'm going to try to learn technology a little better and maybe just some content for you guys as well. So I think Billy's gonna help me get in that. Mr. DGAF, who's got quite the presence on social and has done a really great job with his podcast, which is fantastic. If you guys are looking for a really good poker podcast, I would highly recommend Sessions, which I know Hustler is a sponsor of. So if you're looking for some live poker commentary and live poker stories and tales, definitely check out Billy's podcast, DGAF's podcast. He's an announcer on here all the time. But this podcast is called Sessions. I'd highly recommend it. You want to learn a little bit about how being a professional gambler is like, the kind of lifestyle stuff, the ups and downs. We'll give you a good portrayal of that.
Bye, Dylan. I'll see you later.
Very entertaining podcast. Learned a little about poker and a lot about life, I would say. Probably the best ratio you could ask for.
3, 4, 5, 300, 325. Plus a few, right? It's not 3,000.
It's 3 times 75 plus this. All right.
675, yeah. 325, 300, 375.
Jamie with the Rockets. Is Amber's heater going to continue with this double suited hand here?
65. I thought you said 75.
60.
See, when I have a hand like Amber's, I would rather, obviously, you don't want to 3-bet against aces and get 4-bet, but I would rather be 3-betting a kind of clunky double-suited hand like this than just calling a raise and seeing a 5-way flop where the double-suitedness of your hand kind of doesn't really matter because you've got all these low, clunky suits that aren't going to play well in a raised pot or in a single raised pot. But, so sometimes I would try to just isolate a hand like this if you're wanting to play it. You don't have to play queen 9-8 4 double suited. You can fold these hands depending on positions and stuff pre-flop. Big flop for Amber. Top pair of 9s, queen eye flush draw. Her flush draw is the top draw. Obviously with that's a huge hand. Having a flopping top pair on a board with no straights. All these side cards, a 2-pair and trips. She makes a flush, it's going to be the best flush. She might finish pretty strong here. She can get this to hold. It's going to be interesting to see what Jamie does here with just a single pair of aces. It's hard to play aces, man. In Omaha, post flop, you just have a single pair, no other draws. It's murky waters, to say the least. And yeah, I mean, she's got a player behind her.
Hi. How you doing? Hello. What's your name?
My son, Nick.
Hi, Nick.
Face. I thought you were putting me in on that one.
Good hand for Amber. Good rally.
I know. I had the ace.
I had the ace of diamonds. That's why.
Oh yeah.
No, I had the first I call you, but I can't picture the Netflix. I got ace.
She was knocked down, but not knocked out. She is battling.
Comparing the flush draw.
Very clutch rally at the end here.
Aces.
Sometimes this game goes after the stream. Sometimes they'll play on the casino floor. Sometimes I'll jump in and play. I gotta wake up early tomorrow to try to make this 3 p.m. Half no limit, half kilo World Series. It's a 3 p.m. event, thankfully.
It's the right seat for it.
To get there on time, man, I'm gonna have to wake up at like 8 a.m. or something. I mean, at that point, we're having a real job. Waking up at 8 in the morning, so I'm not sure how that's gonna work. But yeah, hopefully I can get there by 4 or 5, maybe, and not miss too much of it. But we'll see. It's not a huge deal missing the first level of a tournament, although a tournament like that with half and half, it might be pretty key to get there early. You got somebody in there not knowing how to play the other game that well. Kind of want to get there early to take advantage of that.
150. You said pot, right?
150 money? Yep, 150. Right?
I thought we had to be all in. Or else I would have 2,000 behind.
Yeah.
Sick Montreal Expos hat, man. Throwback.
150. Thank you.
150.
Legit.
He's 2,000.
Okay. I don't even know what I have, but let's just
Your marker.
you're getting a very tipsy version of me.
4 players.
Like I didn't have before. There's much better.
Pretty solid flop here for Nick. It's a little bit of a mixed bag flop. You're never thrilled just flopping a single pair in a multi-way pot in Omaha, but backdoor clubs, backdoor nut diamonds. He's got a gutty to the king for a nut straight. Pretty good hand.
Kept stacking the deuces in your seat.
Not a hand you're hoping to get raised with if you bet.
Not supposed to happen.
That's what's kind of tricky about it, but definitely a pretty good hand to continue with.
Yes, you could.
It's like I'm up.
Before you even get the chips,
Had to call 30 minutes first, bro.
Do we have to tip? Are we tipping?
This guy's a look of Omaha player. He's got the sick flat bill hat. He's got the shades. He's got double glasses. Oh, okay, those are seeing glasses on his dragon, his deep V, even V'er. He's got the seeing glasses. Got the shades inside. It's always an interesting play.
$25 straddle, seat 7. Fold.
That's not surprising.
25?
25 straddle. 100. Call 100.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, good. 4 players. Check. 200. Nick, we need your cards in the box. 1,200. Yes, thank you.
It's like Nick's betting his top pair and open ender. Jack's got a clunky little straight draw.
Thank you.
Bottom card pairs. Not a bad card for Nick just to continue betting. I mean, if he's betting the flop,
Because he had won that before he shipped came.
probably didn't get called by a 5x. He could have got called by maybe a 5x with the spades or 5-7, 5-7-8 or something. But all in all, pretty decent card to continue to barrel on. But obviously, just a pair of 10s as well. So it's tricky. A lot of these hands are tricky. Like at this point with the 10, I mean, yeah, it's tough to proceed there. I think I would just keep barreling my 10X with an open ender, and I think I would just keep plowing through there. Hope to fold a better 10X, hope to fold jacks or queens. You're accomplishing that by betting again.
She was like red hair.
Maybe you get a meh flush draw to fold. They're going to be worried about the board pairing now. I think I would just keep betting there. With that 10X, 10 straight draw
Maybe
X.
one of your friends. She came to your birthday game.
So yeah, I'd be betting again there. But again, Omaha, it's, some people, I think most people start off playing no limit, which is what a lot of people start out no limit, and Omaha's their second game or whatever. So it's, people aren't as far along. It's a newer game to them, so it's you just got to see these situations play out hundreds and thousands of times before you kind of just instinctively kind of know what to do. It just takes time.
My friend's girl.
But putting in the hours at the table, and then putting in the hours away from the table studying and getting in forums and posting hands and watching training videos and stuff, that all adds up. It all helps.
Because I forgot Stevie's girl came. She's redhead.
And watching these Hustler Casino live streams, I think, is a great learning tool. I mean, you kind of get a good idea on how strong a hand you're going to need in these multi-way pots. What kind of mistakes you see people make over and over again. You can definitely learn a lot from just watching these streams and just kind of seeing how the games are played. Although again, you got to be a little careful. These games are definitely going to play a little different than a standard game at a casino, but obviously there's still a lot to learn, and a lot carries over still to no matter where you're going to play.
You didn't get him yet? Did you get him? 40. Can you spread your cards?
I don't even know what I bought.
40 to go.
I thought you bought it for
I'm impressed with all these players being at the table for 5 hours without their cell phone. I mean, it's pretty heroic, in my opinion.
I remember the game.
I'm having a hard time here announcing without a phone. We all got to lock our phones away, which is obviously the right thing to do. It needs to happen, but man, it's so tempting. You not being able to check your phone for 5 hours.
I feel like I did bring somebody though.
It's crazy that we're so addicted to our phones. It's definitely better for the games, that's for sure. Not having phones at the table.
I know that.
Yeah, that's I was like, I think we took it all to now.
Yeah, I was really cool with it at that point.
Right?
Yeah, I think
I remember because
I gave her some food.
Brian Cox making it rain in the chat. I'm not sure what donation these dollars are going to, but I know he's a crypto kid, so he's just very happy to burn his fiat, which I totally understand. It's dust to some people, this fiat currency. It's dust. They're just donating it away. Hey, that works. Thank you for the donation, sir. Appreciate it. I'll take your dirty fiat. We'll take it. We'll donate it to something.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, somebody call?
Jeez, look at all these. It's so crazy seeing all these hands. I can't even begin to try to decipher who's got what, seeing freaking 30 cards out there to the left. Oh, I guess this is another one of them bomb pots, I guess. Duh. I assume.
400?
No, actually, I think it was raised. Yeah. I'm sure you guys have been following it better. Actually, they're all pretty decent. I think I saw somebody raise 200, actually. Sometimes they've been doing bomb pots, too, so it's crossed me up. We got the low side open ender got there, 5-6, which is not present. Daniel still in there with the high side straight draw, picked up 9 high spades, which he's probably a little dubious of, although it's a backdoor flush. Decent chance he might still have the best flush draw here, and no, he in fact does. He obviously doesn't know that. Interesting, aggressive play. He's getting aggressive here late.
I gotta see this shit come out.
Gonna maybe be a great bluff here by Jamie. I mean, it's tough to gulp down a call with two pair when there's, the open ender on the flop gets there. It's not hard to put somebody calling a flop bet with an open ender and getting there on the turn, and now he's shoveling a bunch of money in. Especially, I think Jamie bet like 1,000. It's only, it's not like it's a super deep shove where somebody bets 1,000. It's like 5K to call. That's I'm not sure how much fold equity he has with it only being
What is it, 17?
1,900 more when she just bet like 1,100 or whatever. But still, it still sucks with two pair here. But I think she might gulp down a call here. But
Twice, right?
Twice.
You got this straight, you're good so far.
No.
2 times.
You have flush draw?
No, I have top 2.
I would like his play a lot more if he was deeper. But I love that he's got the courage to fire up like that. That's that'll play well at times for him. But
What do you have?
Jamie made a bit of a gutsy call there. I think everybody's probably surprised to see what Daniel had.
Oh, I got both. Oh. God, that was good.
Be up against a set. I could easily maybe a slow play on a monotone flop like that. More likely to just call than maybe on a flush draw flop, or maybe somebody just raises their set of 8s. But yeah, good aggression there by Daniel. I think Daniel wins that pot if he has more money. Like if she bet 1,100 and he pots it to like 4 or 5, I think she gets away from it. But I think after betting 1,100 or 1,000 like she bet, I don't think she was going to get away for another 1,900.
Yeah. You would have got there?
Yeah.
I thought it was straight. I was like, oh man, there's too much money. I was trying to vote.
Yeah, I thought you guys should top that when she calls as well.
Well, it was like 1,700 to win like 4,000, 5,000.
Yeah,
I was like,
literally.
I have to call.
I see that you're so crazy, Daniel.
You know, I paid. I say, if I can cut everything.
She's got call-itis.
I do.
It's a serious disease.
Oops, I'm rich.
Yeah, he had a rough night.
He misread his hand, though. He thought he had a hand. He looked at it, he was like, what the hell? I thought I won.
Small blind, 5.
What, 5?
Like, I was tired too. I thought he won too.
Where's the action? It's on you, but
Oh, really?
on big line, yeah.
No, what did he have?
Nobody
I don't
raised.
know.
Well, your first bet.
Oh, he had bottom too?
Maybe? He had 8. I saw 8.
I can only make it.
15.
Usually it's like 400 to go, pre-flop.
I know. Dylan's gone.
He's my business partner. Just like I know.
Well, you can write it off. He can write it off.
I was like, I feel bad.
1,200?
I actually, when I bet, I didn't see the straight out there. But then I was too late. I already put 1,000.
Oh.
You know?
You made 100.
No, he led. Didn't you check and he went up? He bet 1,000?
I bet 1,000.
Oh,
Then he went all in.
Oh, that's right.
And by that time, there's too much money. I have to call the rest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if I didn't already put
Yeah.
1,000, I would have folded, but I already put 1,000. Check around.
If I had 10, I would have called, but I had 6, 9, jack. But I hit them both.
Check around.
What else did I have? 6, 9, jack. $200.
Pop.
6, 8. 800. 6. 2 more.
Make you play a lot too? Are you like us?
I play.
Okay.
You know those, the ones that are
Online.
for those funny things.
Oh.
Yeah.
I play every now and then here. Here and combination.
Yeah, I put it
Online. I've never played online ever in my life. Not once. It's crazy.
It's great because like you just call, you have no fear because you're online. You know everything's real. You're just like, there's no way to flip it and just call and you're right all the time.
I just have never played it. I like to like interact with people.
You know who's a really good like online thing?
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Bryan Bernard.
50. 50.
He's crazy for fun. Well,
Paul 50.
I like position. You get position for sure.
So who's C5
C5.
All right, Jamie with a spicy double-suited hand here. Flopping the open ender with 2 backdoor flush draws.
Really? She will.
And she spikes a pair of 4s, which will be useful.
Still here?
Tell you what, man, I've won some big pots
Is she still
where all of a sudden that 4 comes in, you make trip 4s to win it. I tell you what, every piece of equity counts, man. It all adds up.
She had a wrap on a 4 or 5, 7, 8.
Gerry.
She cussed it up too.
She said, you're a former dealer.
Oh, earlier she really
Yeah,
did.
it was 4 or 5. She had 6, 7, 8 out of the cake or something. 2 cards to get.
Man, Amber with a crazy good hand too. Dang, there's some big hands in this hand.
3 players.
She's probably still here somewhere.
She might be.
Bam.
Messed it up.
I put it.
Amber's heater
They messed it
continues.
800.
She even picked up hearts too. Again, all those additional equity adds up. Being double suited, now she turns it straight. She's got, even though her flush draw isn't good, obviously it's nice to cut into Jamie's outs. She's gonna have a couple less hearts to hit to make enough flush.
Oh, you have to go all in. That's what I was telling her.
Amber's in a good spot here.
Just last for one. I bet 1,200. 1,200. I think if it's like a
Well, we stopped filming at night.
heads up, maybe.
Kind of like Amber sizing down here a little bit here. You kind of want lesser straights to call you here.
Look at this hand. Oh, shit. But look at this hand.
I wanted to pair the board.
And Nick just doesn't believe straights are the thing.
Look at my hand. That's so
Got a
nice.
set.
So cute. She does. She's straight.
I guess his last $700 into a 4K pot, but
The flush draw.
yeah,
the
probably not
higher
going to be the
straight
best hand
draw.
off in there. Set of 7s.
One for the group.
You want to text Marina?
Who's that? Amber? Nice, Amber.
That's crazy.
That's a
Why
sick
they
ass
give me a
hand.
hand? Why y'all let me?
Oh, yeah.
That's hand, Amber.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Amber's on the comeback.
Oh, I don't know what happened. I think it's 2 here.
2,000 it is. 2,001 and 2,054. Filling out seat 7.
No walking it up, Jane.
What's that?
No walking it up.
All right.
Last 30 minutes, you gotta gamble.
I'm trying.
You guys staying until after, or are you gonna leave after the stream?
Well, we're going all
Probably
night.
got a bit. Wanna leave.
I mean, this is the stuff I get, Sean.
I know.
I wait. I gotta wait. It's patience.
Patiently
Oh,
waiting.
Patience, yeah.
10 to go. Cool. I'm opening it. Open for 50. 50 it is. 1250.
Yes.
Thank you. 50 to go. 4,000 behind for C3. Oh, it's coming. 1250.
Another big hand here for, man, Nick's got a pretty little King Jack 9-7.
What's your name?
Nobody else has much.
Oscar?
Although, man, he's set of 2s. Again, though, a set of 5s. You just got to be careful playing these small pairs. Gotta be careful.
150.
But yeah, Amber's got to just pitch these kind of hands pre-flop. I mean, Sean, this 8-7-5-5 is not great either. At least it has some connectivity to it. But yeah. you make a habit of playing these type of low pocket pair hands in casino games, you're probably not going to fare well monetarily. Amazingly, this game's so good that when you flop a set of 5, somebody can have a lower set.
500 was the bet.
Amazingly, which often it won't be the case in a competitive, 5-10, 10 quarter 50 type of casino game. Even 5-5.
525.
Jeez. This feels so gross, but how do you fold a boat?
C3 is 4,000 behind.
Probably got a big one.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You both flopped the
Photo
set.
Deuces?
So gross.
Yeah, deuces.
It's like a $20 pot turned into that, and 2 people have boats. It's like the grossest scenarios. Hoping you just overbet his flush.
That's cool. Is it double board?
No. Everyone's asked that.
Can I have $20 off that check?
Oh, what are we doing? Oh, yep.
Trying to run hot against Jamie, not Amber.
Nick with the 100% VPIP. Let's see if he can keep that at Sterling 100
When it happens, you
before the
complain
session
about it
ends.
for an hour.
See if he can keep it going.
That's funny. Yum, yum.
I think even Richard retired with a 90-some%. Even the great King Richard could not
They taste good.
live up to the triple dig VPIP. 90-some% is a pretty valiant effort. I got to tip my cap. It's pretty strong. Strong to quite strong, I would say.
Check.
Check call.
300.
Oh, huge hand for Jamie here. There's some confrontations I think are about to go down on this one, looks like. I think Amber and Jamie might cross swords here in this hand. This is going to be definitely going to be some money put in the pot here. It is going to be a battle.
4 players. Check. 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 Order. Check. 400.
I got it.
Lots of action. Pretty bad run out there for the old set of kings.
God.
Well,
I did not like that last
Nick
card.
plays 100% of the hands, and he is going to be rewarded in this instance. That is good for the game.
I know you have me, obviously. I have every pair. I wanted you to pair the board. Look at this. I know someone had to say they hit this, and then I hit this. So sick. Yes, I know. God, I should have bet the turn.
Should have just been you and I on the flop. I can't fold a flop opening and then have a flush draw, jack high flush draw.
Probably should have bet the turn, but then the straight was already out there, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's
Yeah.
flop?
Yeah.
I got Jamie chips.
But he didn't get it.
I was like, pair the board. You can't give me the same by same card.
That 9's not there. You pot it, huh?
Oh, the straight, yeah, the straight's on the board.
All right, I guess this guy really wants us to know he likes UCLA. Maybe graduated from there. Very proud.
To pair the board.
Proud Baron over there. Yeah, it's been a little rough on the sports scene for UCLA. I actually admire him repping. It's easy to rep your stuff when your teams are popping off. Seems like UCLA football and basketball have been a pretty big downswing. Man, growing up, man, UCLA was sick. Steve Lavin, all those Sweet 16 appearances.
Honestly, don't even know I bet the river. I thought I had it straight too.
It's been a rough,
Like,
been a
I
rough
got all the
patch
free
recently in
cards.
basketball.
Yeah, I thought I had it straight. I wasn't sure. I was like, why did I get this?
5 players. Check. 200. Oh.
USC's, I don't know how UC, man, it seems like USC should be way better too than they have been in the sports. But UCLA has actually had a bit of a resurgence. In basketball. My brain's fried at this point, but
5 players.
definitely not the powerhouse program it used to be back in the day.
Check.
Although it's had a bit of a resurgence. As of late.
Check. $500.
Wrong one.
Anything else?
Queen nine.
It's good. $8.45.
I shouldn't even be talking college basketball, man. I'm rusty on my college. That's like the one
I don't know either.
I fell off on sports lately, the college sports. Crypto and poker and stonks got me messed up. It's actually good. Have some bad sports takes now for a change. That is a sick Expos hat, man.
I don't think I've ever looked at the time of my watch.
Yeah,
I always
yeah.
have my phone.
I like your hat, Nick.
Always like that too.
It's a sick cardigan, too. It's a sick cardigan. Pull over. Thanks for notice. It's a cardigan. All right. No more Dumb and Dumber jokes, y'all. Let's see a flop.
I think you have to redo that.
Damn.
6 players. Check. Check.
What a flop for Sean. Big Sean. Is anybody home? Anybody gonna give Sean some action?
And she gets free drinks all night. Your friend and you.
Yeah, it's tough to get called on these boards when you have a queen X and there's no flush draw. There's no straight draws.
I was like, I want to hang out with her.
But Jane does have a over pair aces. That will be a hey, you might get a stubborn call from.
Because you know what I've
It's
been
tough to
doing?
get action on these
I've been
monotone
playing
trip boards when you have trips
like,
sometimes.
a lot.
Unless
And
the other person also has
like
trips.
it just hit me after losing like 60,000 that these guys are all really nitty, and I'm like, man. But I don't want to go to the home games anymore because I figured out I'm paying 2,000 a night in tips and 3,000 in rakes, and then I'm just going like 3 times a week, so I'm paying out like 9,000 in rake and 6,000 in tips, 60,000 a month. So I started playing commerce, but then it's.
Wow.
I mean, I like the guys. There's 3 or 4 guys I really
see a
like.
bigger. Bigger
But you know what they
pop
do?
than
They do one round. They do 1 round of double board, bum pod. So I was like, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I like that. But then,
interesting.
Interesting. Then I started realizing, like,
Check raise me into oblivion with like a queen
these guys are really not doing anything until they have it. So I was like, I want to play in this game.
I think partly why
I saw you
Sean's a little
guys at,
pensive there was, like I was saying, it's kind of hard to get action sometimes with those queen,
You better book me a seat or I'm never going to be on
X rainbow boards. I think we got called to get a little spooked, but I mean, obviously you could be getting called by a worse
like
queen
a
X.
couple-
I mean, I think I would just keep betting there until otherwise.
This is my second.
I think it's you just got to keep firing there. A couple worse queen X calls you, or maybe
you can shut on about
kings or
any
aces
time?
stubbornly calls you down. But yeah.
Call.
Hot.
125. Raise it up, 125.
Now you go to 6 to 12.
Kind of hard to get action those super dry paired
6
boards
to
like
12.
that.
That's the next.
Sometimes.
Yeah, 3-way 18.
I think when he got called, he thought
Who's got? Yeah,
he
there's
just
one.
instantly his mind instantly went to the worst case scenario, which can happen sometimes when you play. You get a little over fearful. Seems to have more when you're running bad. You just always expect somebody has a better hand when just all night you've just been up against it.
No limit players.
That really
we
hasn't
did
been the
half
case
and
for
half,
them.
and they had no idea. And they all brought like 15, 20K with them. And I ran 5K up to 75.
7 players.
Yeah, like it was epic. Like I was the only winner, and these guys were. I was even calling. I was even calling Nick Vertucci. I was even calling him on the turn, knowing he had the flush, right? And then I'd get quads on the river. It was just a crazy day.
That's a pretty sick.
Check.
All right.
Check around.
You have days like that, you never go back to real poker. Like not willfully.
Check. Okay.
See here, Jamie makes a complicated straight on a flush board. Checks through.
Check.
I mean, she also had the nut spade blocker, which she could have got involved with, but I'm not sure if she was waiting for a bet to check raise with her ace high spades, but I think with the straight she was not thinking about turning her hand into a bluff. Although obviously straight's not going to beat a low or meh flush that you could bluff potentially. But
you ever play any casino yellow?
I have every once in a while.
There's not any really, right? Like some people say Hollywood Park.
Yeah, Hollywood Park.
You do?
The same people that I play with usually on Mondays, they say they go to Hollywood Park most of the other days in the week.
You ever go?
I haven't been to Hollywood Park, but I played PLO at Commerce.
All right. So
Yeah.
like you know B?
The
Asian guy. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say I thought it was the girl.
Yeah. V? You know what's fun? Well, I won't say. But he drinks, it's different.
Oh, man.
It's probably when I see him.
I tell him when he's drinking, he's Mike Tyson.
But he's done. He's he's really solid.
Most people I know, if I've seen their face, it takes me a bunch of times to remember everybody.
The problem is like they'll have like 3 or 4 games going. Like they're no joke. They have games, but it's just like a lot of solid players.
Nick, your big blind 10.
Yeah.
5-5?
It gets pretty tough.
No, 5-10.
That game gets pretty tough.
Oh, pot.
all right, looks like we get a
100.
pot here from Nick with the old ace king 10 3 diamonds. That's a hell of a hand when you're playing 100% of hands, to be honest. So he's got a monster. He's got a relative monster right now.
Okay, we gotta get this guy.
Jamie's in there with a nice little hand.
What's the nuts?
I think I like Jamie just calling it with the king, queen, jack with 3 hearts. I don't think you need to get in a piston contest, although Nick did open, so that would be the person I would probably want to 3-bet with king, queen, jack. It's a guy raising 100% of hands, so obviously would want to 3-bet her hand against that type of person.
Right,
but
for fun.
In general, I don't mind peeling a flop there against like a tight or early position open.
I need a runner.
Runner.
Yeah. I need a magic card right here. Oh.
3 players.
Magic card for somebody. Amber still with the straight flush draw. We'll see if she kind of overvalues that. I mean, she also has a straight, but it's not the king queen straight.
Ooh. Oh, what?
I think she can get away with this. I hope for a pot size bet.
Crushed.
I know.
Looks like Jamie's trying to let her off it with the comments. It seems.
I gotta get home.
Although you never know if the person's being honest or not, but Jamie's been pretty genuine all night, I would say.
Flush draw or a boat draw. Flush draw.
And obviously, when you're having the, I think it's kind of believable to believe her here, because some people just want to win the hand when it's a super wet, messy board like this. Like I think she clearly doesn't want to have to make a decision on a club or a paired board or whatever.
Well, I take Amber's money. That's why.
Not a lot of bricks on rivers here. With the dry king queen.
I'm gonna see some titties. I
don't think so.
Right now she's trying it.
Uh-oh. She says drawing dead, and Amber's like, I am not drawing dead. I got a 10 of clubs.
I have to fold because I saw one of his cards, but I think I was cool. Can I see the river?
Yeah.
10 of clubs. Ah.
Look at my hand. I bet
Good
into
fold,
it and
Amber.
it came out.
Good fold. Not easy to fold with
Queen king.
having a straight and then having a straight flush to chase after. It's good discipline there. Good discipline by Amber.
Yes, I tried to tell
you. Well, yeah, I saw your king
And
clubs.
Jamie definitely was trying to let her off the hook there.
Jesus.
So I had 3 clubs. So
That's sick.
I'm already limited. I'm limited. I know. If it was heads up, I'm pushing, but.
That's so sick. I mean, I have the
I'm not
all the way
crazy.
to the king.
No, I know, but I feel like my flush draw is good, and I already have a straight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it. Yeah, but.
That's a good laydown though. Queen high, right? You straight?
Yeah, that's a good laydown. I wonder if she would have been able to find a fold without the assist from Jamie. Maybe that didn't factor into her decision at all.
Well, yeah, everybody's going twice, but I mean going twice, but.
But I don't know if they let you do
Anybody else.
unless you're all in. That's what I'm trying to say.
A great fold by her. Definitely kind of bad luck for Jamie to have that hand against her. Because she kind of didn't want her to call off against her, was trying to help her out. She actually came to a really tough fold there. I think other people at the table would have probably stacked off with Amber's hand there, possibly.
I had king queen.
They might have just did an effort call. I got a straight. I got a straight flush draw, you know.
And then it came out.
I think some people might peel there incorrectly.
Flop for me, I mean.
Yeah, kings. All right, kings. That's straight draw.
What is it? 125?
I mean. Tap tails, let's draw. Oh, what is it? 125?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how light it is.
Huge hand for Oscar here. Double suited King Jack. 10.
They're gonna learn, Jamie. They're gonna learn.
4 players, check. Check, check, check. Check. Check, check, check. Check. 400.
I feel like your aces are good. Kings? Yeah, one of
It
those.
was one of those, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, one of those. You gotta vote up.
I was like, oh, he has kings, and then the turn came. I was like, cool.
I said aces or kings.
Great.
What I gotta post to?
It was like check, check.
You can
Just give it to him, yeah.
25.
Make it easier.
Straddle for the button. Next hand you'll be smuggler.
All right, it's been such a good night of action here, and actually the credits are going to be rolling here soon enough, but at the conclusion of the credits, you're going to want to stick around for sure. They're unveiling a new piece of content related to the Hustler Casino Live, so I'm very curious to see what it's about, actually, but should be a really interesting piece of content following kind of the outro, so definitely stay tuned to the very end and see what this little mystery promotion piece is. Should be pretty interesting from what I gather, so perhaps it's going to be a tease of a new game. We shall see. And let's see if we can get any blood drawn here on the last, looks like it's the last hand or last couple hands here. So last hand. All right, this has been Adam Johnson, Hustler Casino Live. Thanks.